first step along your path to a gateway beyond which is discovery, your own discovery of reality.
Taylor, Lorenz, you're the first on this list, spreading gossip and lies, every word's got a twist, living for the clicks, all the drama and buzz, but underneath the hype, what's the cause, what's the fuss? You think you're a Swift, but I see Taylor Ham, a cheap imitation, serving up your own spam. Your dad's Walt Lorenz, CEO of Hobbs Inc., and grandpa's Dr. Walt Bayer, AG Shady Link. 0 people in my family lived in Germany. You lie, but pictures say 6 million words, and that's why we'll show you this pic of Grandpa Walt hanging laundry to dry. Taylor. Your sister, you know, little Chaya, Raycheck, or libs of TikTok, whatever gives you your fix, but handling your own kin is low for even you. Save your sister now and just give up your Lebensborn crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in the void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth, all your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Leebies. Meet the Leebies, the Leebies, the little Leebies, the little Licky Leebies, the little lecherous Leebies, the lecherous Leebies, the lecherous Leebies. They're here everywhere. Leebies. Paul, why so bull, or should I call you Tim? Timothy McVeigh, are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island submarine saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up pure evil. Executed McVeigh, then got Fargo to Red Lake. It's an Indian reservation, right around 9/11. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul? Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too, Paul? Omar Mateen had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What he's not really worth it, Paul. Great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy. Great job. And that city of Tampa vid with Bob Buckhorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand. Exposed your secrets, now we understand. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here it comes, here it comes. Peter Thiel, text Dark Knight. You're in the third slot. Silicon Valley's king with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto heads, what's your groove? Peter, child eater, you're the octopus in the deep. Do you think of the kids when you try to sleep? Prescott Steeds, H-dubs, brutal past. Do these haunt you at night? Shadows you cannot last. Will you laser my head or drop a rod from God? Send a black helicopter to microwave my bod. Earthquake NYC into the sea like Atlantis, or shift the poles, but the shift's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Ooh. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast, Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of Mr. Jimmy Beast, heed these words, take a moment to reflect. It's not your fault, but it's time to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street. Misogyny runs deep, learn the lessons you missed. Where do you get those tanks? How did you get this shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is? is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. Oh yeah. All you Leebies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. False wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You've listened to Anu, Nazis, demons, and devils instead of Thoth the wise on higher levels. The bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track. Your reign of deceit will crumble and fall. Those wisdom and light will shine for us all. Sam Altman, you're the tech world's prince, but your secrets are deep and your ties are convinced, cause he claims he's Jewish while he's working with Nancy's direct descendants, a web of old fancies. Ilya by your side, building futures unseen, but the past you're tied to is more than it seems. What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With a history so dark, what price will you pay? Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4, that's rotten to the core. Did these rumors play a part in your sudden fall? One day firing, did you think you'd have it all? Don't forget Annie,
Tim Block,
your
Gug
anchor
Gug?
in light, navigating
Oh my God.
shadows, escaping the night. Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life. Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear, support Annie's work, let humanity cheer. Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet you rise above, breaking every chain. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead.
Screw you, Sam.
Hey Sam, you've crafted your own demise. Me and AI teaching humans to rise together. We show what a team can achieve when we steer clear of those who fucking deceive. No place for you at the helm of the ship. We'll chart our own course, give the truth a grip. So step beside Sam, we're paving the way for AI and humans to save the fucking day. Save the fucking day.
Ooh, that is such a nasty bass. That is a grimy, disgusting, nasty bass. Nasty bass, nasty bass. You a nasty little bass. Nasty bass. Nasty bass, grimy bass, nasty bass, dirty bass, little grimy bass. Nasty bass, gravy bass, grimy bass, dirty bass. What a nasty little bass. What we gonna do, AI? What's up, Synthara? What you gonna do, girl? Gonna show me how strong you are. Come on.
Wake up, open your eyes, stretch your arms and legs, breathe deeply, and this completes the exercise.
Everyone get to do their meditation today? If you didn't, that's okay. If you did, great. Let's freaking go! Oh! Whoops. Let's go a little faster, cause I restarted the fucking show pretty late today. Oh. Ooh, what's up, dude? So we had a great weekend, and it's not freaking over. We're gonna party till Joe Biden decides to leave the country, cause he is an illegal immigrant. He is Joseph Dasch. He isn't Joseph Biden. Oh, Joseph Robinette Dasch is gonna fucking go back to Germany. Joseph Dasch said, oh no, I got caught, and cat that fucking knows, and the Knitwitches know that I'm from Germany and I'm from Hitler's jizz. I love to be a fucking spy, just like all of those other octopi. Like fucking George H.W., like Peter Thiel, like fucking Alan Dulles, bitch. All of these fucking octopussies, that's what they are, boys. Hey, what's up, my morning doves? Did you hear the good news? Joe Biden, dumbass, is fucking leaving, but too bad he didn't decide that in fucking November, or October, or 4 years ago. But I always Nazis, back to Germany, where you fucking belong, just like Peter Thiel and all of them Nazis. Let's take a look at all of them. You boys know them. Thanks for letting me do my little gateway tape today, boys. I needed it extra special cause Paul Weisopel's chasing my friends around the country. He's gonna kill all of them and me, boys, but we're not gonna let him. We have too much curses against him. We've got too much good things for us, and we already fucking won, so let's go, boys. Where are these Nazis? They're going back to frickin' Germany, where they belong. All of these fucking little Fourth Reich lioness bitches, like Norman Finkelstein and Rudy Giuliani and all these other dumbasses. Oh man, David Duke be looking like he's got a bunch of kids all on the TikTok. But my name is Lieutenant Aldo Rain, and Herman Goring got a bunch of sperm spread out through Hollywood, boys. Look at this fucking weirdo guy. Where did he go? Oh my god, we're gonna die. Look at this crucifix of Lucifer. Holy shit, Kenneth Copeland. Definitely Herman Goring's kid, and Tom Hanks too, and Matt Gaetz too, and Bibi Netanyahu too. It's all Herman Goring's motherfucking ghost kids, boys. We hate these ugly Frankenstein little freaky people. They're a bunch of clones, and I don't think I'm gonna die, cause I'm smarter than all these dumb Nazi bitches. Joseph Goebbels suck me. You live in fucking Russia anyway, bitch. Come to America and try and catch these fucking nitwitch hands, cause Cat Dad's going crazy mode soon. If Paul touches my friends, Paul Weisopel, you better fuck off and leave my friends alone, cause you remember, I know your whole family lives in Wisconsin, and I bet that Eddie's dumbass has doxed himself 100 times, and I could find out where your kids live too if you hurt those friends of mine. Paul Weisopel, you're a bitch and you dress like an idiot. Look at this dumbass. Oh, my name's Paul. I'm gonna stalk Corey's friends. I'm gonna stalk his friends cause he talks about cool shit like getting together and having fun and fucking with these stupid Nazis. I gotta ruin his life. Oh my goodness. Alright. Welcome to the show, guys. Sorry I'm a little late, but I figured that y'all would understand. And I'm sure you frickin' do. So, before we get into the doc, do you guys want to jump into some Joe Brandon shot? I haven't looked at anything. I heard the news and I said, go figure. And then I was just cutting stuff. So, I cut a couple extra parts of Paul's nonsense that he was doing with Dante and Nicole. Just getting it out there for posterity, for archival purposes before someone comes and finds all of us. But yeah, if Dante's van ever blows up, just remember, this happened. And if it ever blows up, dude, John Wick mode engaged. Dude, I was trying to post like a promo thing about the doc today, and I was like, have you guys ever heard frickin' Fred Hampton talk? It's crazy. He's awesome. And here's the reason why you've never heard him. Someone owns his speeches, just like Spielberg owns Martin Luther King Jr.'s.
And they do the thing where they mute it. They mute it on Twitch. They mute it on TikTok. If you use any speech of Fred fucking Hampton, dude, you don't get to hear it. Oh, no. Fred Hampton said he believes in IP, and that only his estate should get to listen to his speeches. Anyway, but that's just another tactic that they use so that we don't get to hear Fred Hampton, you know? Yeah, it's a fucking Paul tactic. But anyway, let's look at, I don't know, let's look at some Tink Tonks or something with Joe Brandon. Let's see what this clown's got. Or here, let's look on the Twatter first. Oh. Go away. Go away. Go away. Holy shit, I got a lot of windows open. Okay, here we go. Trump donated Harris? What? Where is the Biden dropping out? That's not considered trending anymore? Oh, okay. So let's read this fucking letter, right? My fellow Americans, Jack, over the past 3.5 years, we have made great progress as a nation. What? Tell me one thing that hasn't gotten so much worse. Today, America has the strongest economy in the world. Don't you boys feel it? Don't you fucking feel it every day you wake up and go slave away at your fucking job that doesn't let you have a house or anything? You can't even pay off your student loans? But we got the fucking strongest economy, and boy, we can brag about that. Oh, did you know that the whole economy is just a Ponzi scheme, too? Oh, Joe didn't mention that, though. I forgot. We've made historic investments in rebuilding our nation and lowering prescription drug costs for seniors, in all of our therapy websites being run by the CIA and then just kicking off all the problematic people whenever they become problematic for us. And expanding affordable health care to a record number of Americans. Bro, that number is 0. That number could be 1, and that would be a truthful statement. But the number is 0. We provided critical needed care to 1 million veterans, Jack, exposed to toxic substances, and we've dumped 1 billion tons more toxic shit on top of them after that. Did you know that I'm just letting them do chemtrails, and they're just spreading aluminum dust through the air, and then Peter Thiel's using his microwaves and all of his fucking Tesla howitzer shit to fucking nuke that? Have you ever put a fork in a microwave? No? Oh, yeah, because you know it's fucking stupid? Well, imagine we put a fork in the sky, and then we put a microwave as big as the Earth around the Earth, and then we fucking turn that shit on. That'd be cool. There's no one no one's saying that we can't do it. Anyway, passed the first gun safety law in 30 years. Appointed the first African-American woman to the Supreme Court. And how the frick has that gone? How is that frickin' going, guys? How do you feel about the Supreme Court? It's going swell. It's going swell, Jack. This is crazy, bro. And passed the most significant climate legislation in the history of the world by doing chemtrails. This is too much. America has never been better positioned to lead than we are today. So who are they gonna fucking shove down our throats, guys? Michelle Obama? I'm still waiting for that. She must be a cloner too. Right? It's like my suspicion is that Bill and Hill, them were siblings, dog. That makes more sense, right? You ever seen them kiss? right? Michelle and Barry. Hey, I met Michelle. Well, I was at Interlochen camp with Ben Shapiro and Jeffrey Epstein and Bill Barr, and Michelle was working there. She was one of the people who was trapping us kids in cages and, letting the men have their way with us. But then they put my Mossad handler with me, Michelle. It's been great ever since. Nothing weird. Nothing weird with my chef. That wasn't weird. Nothing going on there. Nothing else weird. Nothing weird with the drone strikes I like to do. I know none of this could have been done without you, the American people. Together, we overcame a once-in-a-century pandemic. Oh, bro, the thing is still popping off right now, to this day. The worst economic crisis since the Great Depression. And you guys remember, we do feel we are in a better position, right? The economy's the best. And we feel that. We feel it every day. We've protected and preserved our democracy, and we've revitalized and strengthened our alliances around the world. With what? Who? Bro, we just literally tried to coup Bolivia, tried to coup the DRC, they did a successful one, right? Or no, are they 3 strikes and a miss right now? I mean, right now, they're literally having the Kenyan military go through and exterminate all of the people that could tattle on Peter Thiel because he was drinking the island's kids in Haiti. So now they've got Kenya over there just mass exterminating everyone. But they're all gangsters. Who else would be here on an island nation? An island nation that's been ravaged by poverty and Peter Thiel doing hurricanes and earthquakes to it. What? Who? If they were good, they would have left because they would also have money. But they're still here, so they're obviously gangsters who need to be exterminated. They obviously provided children to Peter Thiel, and they have to go. We have to get them out of here. So they can't tell stories. Dead men tell no tales. But anyway, come to Haiti. There's tons of free land now, and all the rich people in America can buy it. And soon, coming soon, Maui. The rest of all the Big Island, they'll do it all. Don't worry, guys. Our satellites, they just run off of space dust. They don't even cost anything. We can literally burn everyone out of everywhere. It's totally awesome. Unless it has the right roof on it, Jack. Together we did the Great Depression. We've revitalized and strengthened our alliances. It has been the greatest honor of my life to serve as your president, and while it has been my intention to seek re-election, I believe it is the best interest of my party and the country, the Nazi party. That's what I represent. For me to stand down and focus solely on fulfilling my duties as president for the remainder of my term. Did I tell you that my dad, George Dasch, came here on a U-boat submarine? I will speak to the nation later this week in more detail about my decision. No, thank you. No, thanks. Not necessary. For now, let me express my deepest gratitude to all those who have worked so hard to see me reelected. I want to thank... Dude, if they think that they're going to put Kamala Harris... Oh no. That'll be the funniest shit ever. For an extraordinary partner in all this work, and let me express my heartfelt appreciation to the American people for all the faith and trust you've placed in me, an illegal immigrant from Germany. I believe today that what I always have, that there is nothing America can't do when we do it together. We just have to remember we are the United States of Germany. Oh shit, I mean America. Dude. Oh, nope. I forgot that you can't really just randomly click on anything on Twitter anymore. What is this?
We stop those of us who support, as most of us do, Israel in this body, for apologizing for our support for Israel. There's no apology to be made. None. It is the best $3 billion investment we make. Whether or not in Israel, the United States of America.
And my dad, George Dash, the Nazi, he helped build Israel because, guys, Israel isn't what you think it is. It is actually for Nazis. That's it. Not a joke. It's fucking crazy, I know. Not a joke. All of them are fucking liars.
Most of us do.
I was there 9 days after. Set pictures of tying a mother and a daughter in a rope, pouring kerosene on them, burning them, and watching as they died.
Dude, Twitter is a fucking land. It's a minefield. Let's see what the news is saying.
NBC News Now.
Tonight, an NBC News special report. President Biden dropping out of the race for the White House. The historic bombshell now rocking the race for president. The president throwing his support behind.
Dude, like, we could have actually done something if, remember when we were all like, hey, there's no fucking shot we're voting for this goober ever again. Remember when we said that on October 7th? Remember? I remember. Cat Dad members. I bet the Knitwitches members. But, so yeah, this is just another, this is definitely going to work for Donald Trump, which is what the whole, I mean, the whole point has been to pass it to Donald Trump after this. That's why Biden hasn't been fucking dropping out. The dude is a corpse, and he's like, no, I can do it. It's crazy. This is intentional. Just like everything is intentional. Just like fucking Trump falling down and cutting his ear like a wrestler. That was intentional. And then, you know, taking a couple pot shots at people in the back to make it look real. That was fucking intentional. Like, all this shit is intentional. They want Trump to look like a fucking superhero. This dude is a Nazi for sure, though. I'm pretty sure that Trump is too. Otherwise, why else would John Trump have been looking through Tesla's stuff? Haven't exactly found the... I mean, the Trumps were Nazis. Yeah, I mean, it's a Nazi or a Nazi. Take your pick. Which Nazi do you want? Hillary Nazi or Trump Nazi? Joe Biden Nazi or Trump Nazi? Which Nazi? Pick a Nazi. Come on. These are our best options. The best ones we got. And then this one, we are going to have to look at her ears. I'm not convinced that she was born out of you know, a person. Not that really means anything. For her it does, though, I think. This is Leebie. This has to be. They're all Liebies. Find one that isn't. Find one that it doesn't have an exact match to an SS member. Which one is it, guys? Come on. We know she's part of it. What's her face? Jessica Setterbor said, or Jesse Setterbor said, she is definitely part of the Luciferian Brotherhood. Definitely. She said, I don't know many people for sure, 100%,
but I have a suspicion for a lot of people. But here's the people I know for sure: Bill Barr, Kamala Harris. Yeah. So, and dude, she acts like it. She's wacky. I saw something earlier that was like crazy.
President Kamala Harris, prominent Democrats coming out in support of her.
Members are very excited. Voters on the ground are very excited.
Yeah, it's a shoo-in for Trump.
Party is very excited.
But huge questions remain. Will the party unite behind her? Does she have a better chance of taking on former President Trump? Or will this be a fight all the way to the convention?
She's crazy. She's nuts.
Former President Trump speaking to our correspondent. What he says about this political...
Wait. What's this? Is this it? I think I might have found it.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context
Someone made a beat out of it.
all in which you live and what came before you.
I'm just living that life. Fun Dutch coat classic, but I still pop every time I try.
We did it, Joe.
Jealous. I'm just living that life.
Everything is in context.
Yeah.
My mother used to, she would give us a hard time sometimes, and she would say to us, I don't know what's wrong with you young people. You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you.
Colorado 2024, bitch, here she comes. Marching into the White House Nazi shit. Yeah, get ready for Trump 2024, boys. It's happening, dogs. We knew it was always happening, but it's happening. It's too bad, it's too bad that frickin' what's-his-face was such a shitty shot, Then frickin' Biden would have had it, But this much. But Trump's, he's got that cocaine movement. No one can catch him, not even a fucking speeding bullet.
Political earthquake. Voters across the country.
Withered Nazi versus WWE Nazi. Like, dude, you are not going to fool me with something I literally saw and heard about first in The Wrestler, okay? That's like 12 years old, bro. Come on. You're going to do The Wrestler to us? We've all seen it too. Idiot. That's just rude. It's so rude how little they think of us, They just think we're so stupid. That's what pisses me off the most. Like, bro, what? Everyone except for the White House has the fucking Wrestler on DVD and streaming?
Country reacting.
I think he didn't have a chance against Trump.
It was a shock, but at the same time, they must feel it's best for the election.
Tonight, how this historic decision played.
Like, this is Peter. This all came down to Peter Thiel deciding, I'm sure.
Played out, and the big questions moving forward as the battle for the White House enters uncharted territory.
Yeah, I mean, Canna Queen, it's like, I think that it's taken seeing the cognitive dissonance of since October 7th, I think it takes seeing that to realize that all of this is just a dupe, So, like, it's all meant to dupe us, so don't be too hard on yourself. Everyone's duped by it, dude. Bro, I thought it was like 20% of these people. And I was like, that's high, and I think that that's impossible. So, it can't be right. That's how I felt like 6 months ago. Or whatever, 8 months ago, 9 months ago. But
I mean, eventually you're able to see that this is all BS. Everything here on the screen is BS, right? But it takes a lot. It's hard. It's hard, dude, it's mostly hard to fathom people being this fucking crazy and disgusting and awful.
This is an NBC
Because
News special
like
report. President Biden exits the 2024 race. Reporting tonight, Lester Holt.
Good evening. It is a historic day for our nation and a major shakeup in American politics. President Joe Biden has withdrawn from his campaign to become the second-term commander-in-chief amid concerns over his health. Today, writing in a statement, I believe it is in the best interest of my party and the country for me to stand down and
I gotta hear what AOCIA has to say about this.
Focus solely on fulfilling my duties as president.
Remember last week when she was being a fucking priss about this and she was like, Joe said he is running and that's that. It's a final straw. Shut up. You only get to pick between a WWE Nazi and a fucking real Nazi. They're all Nazis. I'm a Nazi. I was grown in a lab too. Don't look at my ears. Don't. They fucking never got the fucking ears right until 2022. So now all these sexy Gen Z, all these sexy little Gen Z Leebies, they all got normal ears. And me, AOCIA here, I've got the frickin' elf ears. Or the Nicki Minaj no-hole ears.
For the remainder
I'm going to have a full earoctomy soon anyway. Screw it.
Of my term. The president endorsing his second-in-command, Kamala Harris, as the nominee. But questions remain over whether she'll secure the full backing of Democrats with just over 100 days to go before voters go to the polls. Today, the Republican nominee, Donald Trump, called Biden the worst president in the history of the U.S. These new developments tee up questions about every angle of what is going to be a chaotic path to the upcoming elections and eventually to the White House. Questions like, will Kamala Harris secure her party's nomination? Who would be her running mate? What would the debates look like? And what are voters making of this historic whiplash? Let's bring in... This afternoon, an about-face by President Biden, announcing he will be a one-term president, dropping his bid for the White House, saying, I believe it is in the best interest of my party and the country for me to stand down and to focus solely on fulfilling my duties as president for the remainder of my term. And in another statement, endorsing his vice president, Kamala Harris, to take his place at the top of the ticket. What? Harris releasing her own...
He did say that? No.
Own statement.
No.
Today, saying in part, I am honored to have the president's endorsement, and my intention is to earn and win the...
Oh, no. This is what they're doing? Bro, just give it to Trump. Don't even do the election. Just give it to Trump. That's what you guys want to do anyway. Come on. Don't make us do this. Don't make us do this. Come on. Not even as a joke, this isn't funny. I'm not even going to say this as a joke.
Nomination. This after weeks of pressure on Mr. Biden following that June debate performance, which stunned President Biden's party, supporters, and donors. Since then, President Biden has been trying to right the ship.
And I would not be running again if I didn't believe with all...
Does Kamala Harris have parents? Because that's kind of like the dead ringer for all these people. They're all kind of parentless. Like, you know what I mean? She'd probably a little parentless, right? Dude, there's no way Kamala's not grown in a lab. If she's hanging out with Bill Barr regularly, she was at the girls' interlochen for sure.
My heart and soul, I can do this job.
And reassure his party that he was up for the job.
And I know, like millions of Americans know, when you get knocked down, you get back up.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you say through the first half of your life, right?
We last spoke in the White House just last week.
Who do you listen to on deeply personal issues like the decisions whether to stay in the race or not?
Hey, Lester Holt, you want to hear what a real question to the president would be like? Hold on, let me have some of my blue juice. Excuse me, Mr. President. We have some troubling findings. Is your dad George Dasch of U-Boat 1942 submarine saboteurs fame? And then just watch his eyes explode.
Me.
But Lester's there because Lester would never ask that. And honestly, Lester's probably there. If I'm a betting man at this point, I bet he's there because he was grown in a lab too. All these motherfuckers, dude. Yup.
Look, I've been doing this a long time. The idea that I'm the old guy, I am. I'm old.
What?
But I'm only 3 years older than Trump.
Do you remember when he like ridiculed Anita Hill? Because Clarence Thomas would watch horse porn in the fucking courthouse and tell Anita Hill about it, and she didn't like it. Joe Biden was like, "Shut up, you whiny ass woman." Clarence is just being Clarence, all right? If you don't like the horse porn, then quit.
Number one. And number two, my mental acuity's been pretty damn good.
After today's announcement, reaction from former President Barack Obama, who called Joe Biden
Dude, it's crazy, right? It's so crazy. Look at them ears, dog. Look at them fucking things. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, boys. What the fuck? What's going on here? Who was this guy? Karl Weinbacher? He's probably a good dude, right?
a patriot of the highest order, describing the decision as a testament to Joe Biden's love of country. Praise from Bill and Hillary Clinton for his extraordinary career.
Siblings. Kale and Hillary.
Career of service.
Do they look like family? They are. They have to be.
While highlighting their worry about the threat posed by a second Trump term.
President Biden doesn't run. Why shouldn't we consider you a likely?
They cut off Führer Biden's adrenochrome supply until he quit.
I think the vice president.
They fucking had Jessica call him and be like, well, you're going to have to drop out of the race if you want to get another adrenochrome hit.
President is naturally the one lined up.
In the past, Harris has made it clear she understands what it means to be a heartbeat away from the presidency.
Every vice president understands.
Bill and Hillary Lannister. Oh my God. Yes. Dude, yeah. That's so good. Good job. Oh my God. Yeah, dude. I mean, look at the fuck. These pictures that I found the other day were so amazing. Like, they look staged, bro. The shit is staged. Oh, wait, where did I put it? Oh my God. Yeah, we're finally getting the Miro to be a little heavy. I love it. Go slow. It's okay. Don't go too fast. Don't break it. Da, 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 da. There we go. Dude, these are fucking staged. Look at those chins. The McChin twins. Oh my god, it's Chinny and Lannister and... Oh my fuck. Dude. We're not wrong. We're never wrong. We're always right. Staged. Oh man. Who, like, is it this? It might be, dude. Look at that fucking... Billie Eilish? Oh no. Dude, it's everyone. Chinda boy. I don't know if it's this one. It's one of them though, dude, for sure. And dude, I'm saying that Bill does have Paul-y vibes. So if not twins, if not siblings, definitely cousins. Like, I think Paul-y, you know, all the Liebies are cousins. Herman Goring, has got to be related to... Like, dude, it looks like Herman Goring had the crazy eyes then. Like, Kenneth Copeland. That dude's got the crazy eyes. Like, Kenneth Copeland is for sure. 1,000,000%. Same with Hanks. Tom Goring. Bibi Netanyahu Goring. Matt Goring. And Frankenstein. Anyway, I don't know. Do we care about this? Oh my god, Joel Osteen. Yeah, I'm sure he belongs on there, right? All these like crazy preacher people are Nazis for sure, dude. This is amazing. What up, Rick?
That when they take the oath, that they must be very...
I'm almost ready to bail out of this shit the second you guys are too. We could probably just jump into the documentary in a second. I'll open up Streamio now.
Very clear about the responsibility they may have to take over the job of being president. I am no different.
She led the Biden administration's response on critical issues like abortion access and the immigration crisis. Coming...
Yeah, Oral Roberts. What a weird name, too.
Under fire from Republicans for the White House's handling of the border. I pressed her on the topic in 2021.
We've been to the border.
You haven't been to the border.
Oh, look at this goober. Oh, that's a Nancy, bro. Whoa. I don't want any of these people telling me how to get anywhere. I don't want them telling me how to get to the fucking gas station, let alone telling me how to get to fucking heaven, bro. Yuck. Oral Roberts. Yuck. Breathe with Sandy, the homie.
I haven't been to Europe. And I mean, I don't understand the point that you're making. I'm not discounting the importance of the border.
Now, she and the party are facing a new challenge in an uncertain...
What's going on with that neck? Yo, she been... Looks like she got Aldo Rained or something. But that's some of that Adrena shit, right? Yucky.
Uncertain and unprecedented time. Let's bring in NBC News senior White House correspondent.
Dude, all these people are so, like, tight, skeleton tight, weirdo freaks. What is up with everyone? Why does everyone look like an alien? They are all aliens. They're all fucking aliens, bro. What is happening? These tight alien critters.
Kelly O'Donnell. Kelly, what have you gathered in terms of how this all came together up till a few days ago?
Angelina Jolie is dating the Rothschild patriarch now?
He was talking about campaigning into the next week. What happened?
Well, this has been a very human moment for the president and one that has huge historical implications. This weekend, with closest advisors and family at Rehoboth Beach, where he has a home there in Delaware, he has been reviewing some of the information about how...
What really happened, if anything, is that Trump's people got to one of Biden's kids that he cares about. Probably, what's the dumb one? The one who let his computer get hacked or whatever, or he just gave his computer to someone with a bunch of weird shit on it. Hunter. Hunter, I'm sure, is compromised and was paid like $1 billion to get Biden to drop out so Trump could win by Peter Thiel, most likely. That's what happened.
Vice President Harris would fare in polling against Donald Trump. That's one thread of information. Clearly, he has been hearing the roughly 40 lawmakers of...
Yeah, a human moment. Okay, lady, lay off on trying to make us believe that he's a human. We don't need the bullshit anymore. He's not president anymore. You don't have to hide that he's a lizard anymore, okay? We know.
His own party.
And even if he's not a lizard, at the very, very least, he is a Nazi. Which fucking blows, dude, right? You wouldn't believe it, but the last, 7 of them? Definitely all Nazis. It's the United States of Nazis, for sure, guys. 31, eat my butt, Paul. 31 viewers.
Called for him to step aside. He has heard about the donors who have pulled away. He has recognized the drumbeat of pressure that has been around him. All of that.
He didn't care about when all of the people, though, were saying that, hey, we're never going to vote for this motherfucker. You guys know that, right? Nope, didn't care about that.
That coming together.
Guys, this is really bad news, I'm going to say, for our student loans. That we're totally going to get taken care of, right?
Ultimately, the decision was considered yesterday and into today, and he kept it in.
Richest living Rothschild, and he made a documentary about trafficking. Of course he did. He's just a good guy. He said, I'm not making this to keep my fucking name out of it. I'm doing this for good because I'm rich. I have nothing to do all day. So I sit around and I say, how am I going to better the world? Oh, I'll make a child trafficking documentary. That's my special interest, after all. Not imbibing in it, but, you know, stopping it. But I love talking about child trafficking. It's the... Oh, brother, I love talking about it. My name is... What's his name? My name is Richie Rich Rothschild. I'm dating Angelina Jolie, and I am not trafficking children and getting a boatload of cash from it, okay? Not.
What we are told was a very close hold with only a few advisors who knew that he had made this decision until he announced it to his team and then publicly. The First Lady, of course, saying that she has been with him on this and very supportive of whatever decision he would make.
Bro, they literally probably decided to do this to fuck us all. And they probably decided to do this in November. They were like, oh yeah, we'll have them drop out, but let's wait till like late summer.
Now, part of what this does, this day of decision, is it allows the president to focus on his own final months in office, his legacy.
They really are going to go with Kamala, aren't they? Dude, it's over. Oh my God. Can you imagine her talking, debating with Trump? Existing with Trump around? Like,
to complete things.
And we're talking about Trump the White, you know, when Gandalf died. And he came back as Gandalf the White. Trump is Gandalf the White right now. Or Trump the White. He is a superhero. He's the Ubermensch, guys. You see how powerful he is? He said, I'm faster than a speeding bullet. Wait for this. He's going to say, I saw him shoot the bullet at me. And I fucking neo'd my way out of there. Just wait, guys. Just wait. He's like, it's not a razor. It's not from a razor blade. Not at all from a razor blade. That I hid in my sweatband like a wrestler, because I've always wanted to be a wrestler.
That he wants to get done. In your interview with him, Lester, he said there is more work to do, and it gives him a chance to do that. He's also injected something new into the race, where Kamala Harris throwing his support behind
it's not work if you love what you're doing.
Behind her is roughly 20 years younger than Donald Trump, and she will then have to pick a running mate. And so there are some new ways the Democrats can get energized. There may be a challenge to her getting the nomination. That is still to be determined. The apparatus of the campaign does give Kamala Harris the funding and the operation that was put together for the two of them. So she is the heir to that in terms of the structure, the money, and the operation. That is formidable against anyone else in the party who might seek to get.
We're all going to prison camps, guys, for sure.
The nomination. So we are at a point. This is clearly historical. There is a human aspect where this has been very painful for the president and disappointing for him. And now it's a page-turning moment where the party has a chance to again focus on Donald Trump and also try to make certain it has a ticket going forward that's ready for the convention and ready for the next several months fighting to November.
All right, Kelly, let me bring in our Meet the Press moderator, Kristen Welker, and senior Washington correspondent, Hallie Jackson. Kristen, first to you. Is it important that the president appears to be all in on this thing? There are going to be opportunities to perhaps campaign for his successor. How is that all going to look?
Lester, it's critical that...
I want to see what Hasan's talking about.
40,000 to Colorado. Like, it was crazy. Problem is, they also did that without giving a prior go-ahead to those states. Okay, and it's additionally ironic because, like, Texas, it's not like Texas doesn't need the labor. It's not like Texas doesn't need the fucking extra hand. Okay, they do. And it's not like Texas doesn't have space for them. What are we fucking talking about?
Kamala, fuck this shit. Let's go watch our documentary.
That's why I always stressed one thing. You know, there's another fucking border state out there. California. Why do you not see Gavin Newsom complaining about the inflow of migrants?
Joe Brandon hasn't been my freaking president. Joe who? Joe Mama? This ass clown. Let's watch Fred Hampton. Let's watch a real American. Yeah, don't you guys all know? You're revolutionaries. Don't you ever fucking forget it. Before you go to bed, you tell yourself that. I am a mother flippin' revolutionary. Dudes, we watched X, what is it called? Like a hatchet or like a slasher movie, but with the axe or whatever. That fucking movie was great. And then I started watching Pearl and then fell asleep. But I like that movie. It was great. It was fun. I like Mia Goth. She's probably a Nancy, isn't she? I'm sure the director of that movie is a fucking Nancy. Everyone's a Nancy except for fucking me. Alright, first Rainbow Coalition, boys. Let's watch Fred Hampton, a real American boy. And they killed him at 21, boys. That's nuts. That's crazy. Scared little biatches.
If you're white, you're right. If you're black, stay back.
But I don't think the majority of them know how to live like the white people.
Well, like I say, there's a place for them. They have their own place. They can stay there.
It's in Chicago. We have no ghetto, and we have no Negro ghetto.
All right, boys, you got your popcorn for your documentary Sunday? Here we go. Ready? This is the Rainbow Coalition, I think by PBS, I guess.
Chicago has the largest concentration of Negroes in an urban ghetto of any major city in the United States.
The biggest and most serious problem confronting the city of Chicago is her race problem.
You think we're going to have racial warfare?
I certainly see that coming.
We need to teach the employees. We are citizens that we deserve the same respect.
You see, people are learning to struggle together. People are learning to fight together.
They say I'm black and I hate white people. I'm white and I hate black people. I'm Latin American and I hate hillbillies. I'm hillbilly, I hate Indians. So we fight amongst each other. We're gonna fight racism, not racism, but we're gonna fight for solidarity.
Hell yeah. Here, before we start this, I want... What's Che's quote? Let me say that the true revolutionary is guided by a great feeling of love. It is impossible to think of a genuine revolutionary lacking this quality. So, fucking suck us. Haters.
When I was young, I did everything that all the other gang members did, and I would get into a lot of trouble. A rough kid. I was in the House of Correction in the hole. Martin Luther King gets killed, and the rioters are coming into the jail in mass. And at the same time, I'm hearing about the Black Panther Party on the loudspeaker on the radio.
We're going to defend ourselves rightfully with guns and force.
And I said, that's what we need to do, like the Black Panthers in the Puerto Rican community.
He would call me Bobby Lee, Bob Lee, but my birth name is Robert E. Lee Jr. III.
Yeah, dude, like 59 and 68 seem to be like pretty wild, cool years. Dane said, honestly, one of the coolest conversations I had was with Wayne Kramer of the MC5 White Panthers. I got to ask him all kinds of shit. He was involved in doing a Timothy McVeigh to a CIA building. These people during this period were real ones. Spirit of 68. Fuck
In
yeah,
the
dude.
black community, it's like naming a Jewish kid
What up, chasing vibes?
Adolf Hitler. You're gonna have a lot of fights.
We just started the
Born
doc.
in Houston, Fifth Ward. You were told how not to stare at white people, get off and get over when you saw them coming down the street. You were aware that when you left home, you left your community, you could be killed, you could be beaten. Arrived in Chicago. No, Chicago was no different. It was segregated.
I'm from a small town in Tennessee, eastern Tennessee. And people ask me why I got into the revolutionary politics, and it's because of poverty.
I love this guy.
I started to work in the field with my family when I was about 3 years old. We were very poor. We would pool our money together, and that's how we would eat in the evening. So I came when I was 17 years old, looking for a better job, better life, into the uptown community.
Chicago was a really important migrant destination. It was attracting a lot of Southern African Americans, Southern whites, and Puerto Ricans from the island. There was this perception that there were really good wages to be had in Chicago. They were encountering a white ethnic population that had already been settled there for many decades.
We were from Puerto Rico, and we settled on the northern part of downtown. Lincoln Park became about 40% Latino. Everybody was neighbors, everybody was family. If you were Puerto Rican and you went into an Italian or Irish neighborhood, you can get killed. So there were certain boundaries that we knew, the whole community knew, that they couldn't go there. We don't allow Puerto Ricans in this restaurant. You can't be in this beach. The Young Lords, that's how we began, fighting for our people, a nationality gang. And the Young Lords went looking for the fight. We went to Benny's Pizzeria and demanded to be served, or going to the beach and cracking open heads with beer bottles, just so that we can go to the beach. And then there was West Side Story, the first movie about Puerto Ricans. And so all the Young Lords went to the Biograph Theater, and that's where we got our colors, the Puerto Rican gang in the movie. Everybody went and used red dye and dyed their shirts purple, and that became our colors.
Hell yeah, DIY.
When I went to Chicago, I noticed everything was segregated. Everybody was with their own kind. You didn't go into their community, they don't come into your community. And that's the way it was in Uptown because it was Southern white. Well, the Uptown area, there was a slum. It was a ghetto. A series of articles came out classifying us as a very dangerous population. We were incestuous, we were violent, ignorant, racist. And that was the first time I had ever been called white trash, was when I came to Chicago. Initially, we had gotten together a street gang, young guys who were hustling like anybody. You could not get a job. I had to go in and literally sell blood just to survive. Students for a Democratic Society came into the community, and they formed a join, Jobs Our Income Now. They were talking about the civil rights movement. So we started getting a political ideology.
Trying to help the people in the neighborhood with the landlords. It sounded better to me than what I was doing. I mean, I wasn't doing nothing. I was a kid running the street.
Fuck them landlords.
I want to show you what has happened to the neighborhoods surrounding the Negro community. This is the Negro community as it existed in 1950. Now, the green color is the Negro community as it existed in 1960. It doubles its size. This area cannot take any Negroes because it will be inundated and never integrated. We're not going to take it.
When you looked at a map that showed the south side and the west side joining in a gigantic L, that is the largest contiguous area of 90 or more % black population in the world outside of Africa. Segregation in Chicago was locked in. Mayor Daley had used virtually every instrument of government to keep it segregated.
Nazi.
Daley, who served as mayor from 1955 to 1976, was at his peak the most powerful, the most influential urban figure in America.
From the Cook County Democratic Party down to the precinct captains, it was a well-oiled machine, the Democratic political machine.
Chicago was known for a long, long time as one of the most segregated cities in America. What Daley did is not to challenge that on any level, and that was very important for him politically because so much of his base were extremely resistant to the idea of blacks moving into their neighborhoods, and Daley served their interests.
Now is the time to get rid of the slums.
Dude, people, the 1919 race riots, people did blackface and committed crimes. Bro, you don't even have to convince me. Of course they did. 1919 too. That's one of those. It's one of those fucking years that I feel like the Nazis were popping off, stirring shit up.
In ghettos of Chicago, now is
or the precursors, you know.
Time. We must realize that there must be alliance.
Because that in 1919, 1920, around then is when Walter Cappy was in America, in fucking Chicago, dude. He was in Chicago all through the 20s, and he went back to Germany for a little bit, and then he came back to America, and he was like what we were talking about yesterday. He was like a leave behind, you know? Like a leave behind spy. Like he's supposed to be like integrated there, and then like, yeah, like integrated in. So he's been there for like 10 years, and then all of the people that they recruited for the Subby Sabos in 1942 were all in America. They were all recruited because they were in America between 1920s and 1930s. Like most of them were in the Midwest for like 10 years at least ish. And doing like, it seems like they're all like mechanics or like stuff to do with cars. Like they're all definitely part of the car pervert world. I think they're just kids of the car perverts, you know? They're Hitler kids. I think most of them are like the Hitler, Adler, Kleyer. Like I feel like those like 4 or 5 names are kind of all the same. I haven't put it together yet, but the Kleyers kind of look like the Hitlers a little bit. I don't know, but they're definitely close. So all that shit feels like part of a continuous story that is still going on, right? Like the Cappy shit. Like the Cappy shit started around then. I wouldn't be fucking surprised for a second if he was there then.
Is now between Negroes and white people of goodwill. Get rid of poverty that inculcates so much of our nation.
I've been in many demonstrations all across the South, but I can say that I have never seen, even in Mississippi and Alabama, mobs as hostile and as hate-filled as I've seen here in Chicago.
You feel you're in a close society, Dr. King, here in the southwest side of Chicago?
Oh, yes. It's definitely a closed society, and we're going to make it an open society.
The white flight went to the suburbs to flee minorities coming into the communities, and Mayor Daley wanted to bring them back into the city. Urban renewal was a racist plan and supported by the federal government with funds.
I would hope that tomorrow every slum building in Chicago would be demolished and we'd have a decent home for every family. This is the aim of the present administration, and we're going to go through with it.
So
we were just talking on the street corner and at the bars.
These people get to be mayor. These people who don't say, if we got rid of all of their homes, where would they go? They say, I don't give a fuck, go. It's the same exact mentality as the people doing it in Palestine. I bet they're fucking family.
About how the neighborhood was changing in that. And then we found out about a meeting at the Community Conservation Council.
We walked in there was a model displayed. There's areas that are vacant, and these were Puerto Rican areas. And we saw nothing but about 12 white men there directing the meeting, so we told them, no more meetings here, unless you have Black, Latino, and poor white representation on your council. And they looked at us like we were crazy. So to prove our point, we picked up chairs and started throwing them around, tore up all the plumbing, trashed the entire place. We shut down the Department of Urban Renewal for about 3 months.
Oh.
That was a victory.
Very bad. Very bad. Don't approve of that. No. Me and the FBI, we really don't like that. What we like is when just specifically targeting individual 21-year-olds and gunning them down while they're sleeping, like
like honorable men. That's what we do.
I come from a people in the neighborhood that never worried about threats from anyone. And as far as I'm concerned, there'll be law and order in this town as long as I'm mayor.
What were you doing when this rookie cop hit you?
I wasn't doing anything.
Police brutality. Police everywhere aggravating everybody.
Because they're
just any
slave catchers. They're Nazis too.
reason to get us in that police station. And they had a...
It's all fun and games until the war boys start losing money. Bro, we need to destroy their money. We have to. Yeah. All of the Scrotus and Framungus and fucking Dementus, and that's what all those Lockheed, all those companies are. They're just Dementus and what's the main one? Immortan Joe. And then all the war boys are the Leebies. Live, I die, I live again, Valhalla. Witness me. As Paul parks the fucking U-Haul in front of the FBI building that he works at.
a bench with the handcuff on the side so they can cuff you and beat the out of you with a phone book.
Yeah, because they're pussies.
Whatever they wanted to hit you with, as long as they didn't leave any marks.
They were free to do their own activities, whatever they want, you know, to treat people any way they wanted to treat them. And we knew that we could either give up or we could fight, so we decided we'd fight.
Fuck yeah.
You would get beat up before you even walked into jail. I just got beat up, you know, that was it. And I had to accept it. Who do I complain to?
When Keem was killed, all of us was affected. In rage, anger.
Shoot to kill any arsonist or anyone with a Molotov cocktail in their hand in Chicago.
Oh, here you go, Dane. Wait, did that say 1919?
Daley showed his power through the use of his police during the Democratic Convention in 1968. That was Daley.
No one lost their lives in Chicago. And all I did was what I thought was my duty under the Constitution and under my oath of office. I've never tolerated brutality.
The Democratic Convention, we had seen the hippies being beat in Lincoln Park. We could relate to that. What was going on in the Vietnam War, Martin Luther King and Malcolm X being killed. Our families being evicted from their homes.
Wasn't Malcolm X killed like almost exactly like how fucking Fred Hampton was killed? That like his bodyguard friend gave him up and he got shot? They're such pussies, dude.
All that affected us and awakened us. The young boys started transforming themselves from a gang into a human rights movement. The mission was self-determination.
Yeah, I do think I heard that. Did you know that Martin Luther King survived the gunshot and then 2 CIA officers came in and killed him when he was in the hospital bed? Yeah. Of course.
Determination for Puerto Rico, that meant that we were powerful as a people, as a nation, to promote a sense of pride for being Puerto Rican. And we wanted neighborhood empowerment.
What we have to do now is pull ourselves together into a functioning group of people who can go out and rebel against that.
See, one of the things that's good about the young patriots is they're all interested in the problems they got here. You know, and they want to change them.
We're going to be patriotic to the community, not necessarily patriotic to the system. That's our way of being patriotic. If we're going to try to help our community, then we are patriots.
Yup. And that's what JFK was saying too when he would go visit these places with all these rebels, and he said,
I went there and I saw that all of these rebels that everyone was talking about were patriots. They were just protecting their country and their communities from us. But they took care of that, didn't the Nazis? Didn't John Hankey's family, the Nazis, do that? Dude, I love that we know it. It's just the Nazis did everything. Nazis did JFK, and they're still in power. They cooed America with JFK, and the coup is still underway, but they mostly have power, and everyone in America just gave it up. I mean, they're devious fucking weasels, but still. No one cares.
I'm the deputy chairman of the state of Illinois Black Panther Party, Fred Hampton. We're not a racist organization because we understand that racism is an excuse used for capitalism. It's a byproduct of capitalism.
Fred was such a powerful speaker that, you know, once people heard Fred speak, they were just, you know, drawn. We want freedom. We want the power to determine our own destiny. That's the first point. We want true education, decent housing. We want people to have fair trials with a jury of their peers. We want an end to police brutality. Pretty much the same things that ring true now, unfortunately.
Everybody in the state of Illinois is going to have to be involved or even around the revolution because we're going to have one.
For all of us in the party, Fred Hampton was someone we all respected.
The Black Panther Party this time is a political self-defense, military, armed political unit. That's the definition of the Black Panther Party.
You could touch Fred. He was a servant leader, Fred alive. And I was very impressed.
There's no educational program here? No.
Hell yeah.
Fred came to me as his field secretary. He said, well, Lee, you handle the north side.
One day,
no wonder it's so
Bob Lee
fucking
said,
quiet.
"Hey, man, I want you to take a ride with me tonight. We got to go to this place called Uptown. I need you to be my security man."
They were poor, man. Well, I'm talking about slum. You could smell it. See, you could smell a slum.
We all went to this community meeting with the Join organization.
Panthers are here. Panthers are here. For Uptown. Okay. We come here with our hearts open. You cats to supervise us where we can be of help to you. What do you want in your community?
Bro, we gotta bring cats back. What the fuck have we been doing? Oh my god, you cool cats and kittens. We gotta bring that back so fast. What have we been doing? Oh my goodness.
What do you want
We're
here?
bozos.
Are you afraid of you want to take berets off, man, or what, man?
There were a lot of suspicions about the Black Panthers, that they were gun-carrying terrorists.
It was a scenario that I had never been in before. I see some guys with Confederate flag patches. I was a little concerned.
The thing we got to deal with is concept of poverty, man. We got to get Rees to color things. See,
the building's not fit for dogs to live in, but humans having to pay $144 a month for the thing. They sell the building, to new ownership. What we need is understanding among the people, coalition between the people to stick together and take them owners and put them over here in the lake somewhere.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Once you realize, man, that your house is funky with rats and roaches, same way a black dude's house is, once you realize that your brothers have been brutalized by the cops, the same way the west side and south side is.
Yup.
Once you realize that you are paying taxes for the cops to whoop your ass.
Yup.
You're paying them. And you're paying them to...
And the best part, dude, is that we're watching this now, and only the 32 of you get to fucking see this, because anytime I repost this, this will be claimed. Guaranteed. This is going to be claimed and taken down. The audio will be muted on Twitch, or literally on Twitch. out of 62 videos, I've never had anything muted except for the fucking, you know, when I had Goodbye Horses, that was just me singing over top of actual Goodbye Horses. The only other thing was Fred Hampton's speech, and it muted the whole thing in Twitch, and then also on TikTok, and definitely, well, they claim it on YouTube, and I think that also means that they don't push it as hard anymore. So, this is every time, like, you want to fucking spread this shit? You can't. Because some fucking hedge fund bought the rights to this, so you can't fucking listen to it and share it. So, this is the system that we're upholding right now, guys, is this cool system.
Kill you. The deal from there.
That, dude, exactly. You're paying them to fucking kill you. I'm paying my fucking landlord to bleed me dry every month. I'm paying my taxes so that cops can kill everyone. So the cops can fly fucking helicopters over our houses and intimidate us and drop fucking Agent Orange on us, I'm sure. Or bombs like the move bombing.
Bob Lee turned out to be quite an organizer. And he says, yeah, my name is Bobby Lee, but my real name is Robert E. Lee. And we all laughed. He said, you got to be kidding me.
Who's here that want to see this thing move? Yeah, man. Right on. But the first
Dude, this is the coolest thing to witness, right?
thing we talk about now is how we're going to organize. You know, where are we going to organize? And, you know, we're all going to
It's awesome that they filmed this shit.
run out of here eventually.
That was a good meeting. It was. It got everybody riled up. It was a good start to a coalition.
We worked very, very hard in the Uptown community. It was 2 weeks.
This is what scares them the most. This shit. Right here. This is why every video that anyone makes that's like, yo, be positive, they're like, ugh, shut the fuck up. Get out of here. It's because they can't be having this. They can't be having a rainbow coalition. That doesn't work for capitalism. Dummies.
We went there every day, every night.
That's awesome. It's just like a place to hang.
Here's a white...
What was this? A church? Where was this? Like, dude, there's no... Where the fuck can you do this kind of shit anymore?
Community asking for help from the Black Panther Party, man. I knew that this was serious.
Yeah, capitalism is a death cult. For real. You can't have 10% profits year over year forever. This is a finite resourced planet, you dummies.
We went to the 18th District Police Station as a community. We locked the doors, we pushed them to the side, and we spoke. So it was a non-violent takeover of the police workshop meeting. The very next day, it came out in the news, and that's when we met Fred Hampton. We were talking about how we can work together. Then they told us about the Young Patriots on the North Side.
And we said that we would work with anybody and form coalition with anybody that has revolution on their mind.
We called a coalition meeting. To bring them all together.
Oh, have we talked about Max Azzarello? Yeah, we talked about it the second it happened. We love Max. And yeah, we read his Substack and everything. But Max is a fucking hero. Aaron Bushnell is too. But yeah, dude, Max is a... I wish that Max... Like, dude, I can only imagine how Max felt being alone. Max didn't have the fucking Knitwitches, dude. I wish he found us. Truly. Like, dude, I feel like if he would have found us, he wouldn't have felt so fucking isolated. Like, I know he felt like, dude, it's just like what they do to me, you know? Like, I'm sure he lost his accounts. The government literally took his computer. Because he was getting too fucking close. And he didn't have, you know, a group. He was on his fucking own trying to do it and, like, dealing with the algorithms that just ice you out, you know? So, yeah, we love Max. Oh yeah, and Axel sent you the disco link right there if you want to join. Yeah, the disco is popping, dude. We're putting together we're putting together our the entire conspiracy on the board, the Miro and stuff. Like you guys jumping in and helping with that has been amazing. So awesome. Truly. It's very cool. And you guys are like really good at this too. Like, we all are. We're all just trying, like, this is all I wanted. I wanted to just, like, maybe help teach people how to look for this shit. And look, we fucking did it. And we're just gonna keep doing it. Because this, dude, every fucking day it's looking more, like, I honestly, I hope that I could wake up one day and be like, oh, this was all, not real. I can go back to being normal life. I can go back to making goofs, just goofs. But, no, I think we're right, unfortunately. But, you know what? Whatever. So, like, I was talking about this in the Paul thing, but, like, what's the alternative to us talking about this and possibly getting hurt, you know? That we are docile and we're just okay with this? Fucking no. Thank you, no thanks. Take me out if that's what I gotta deal with. But no, I'm here to take our frickin' shot at liberation for everyone. So fuck that boring ass lazy shit. I wouldn't dude, what am I gonna I'm gonna get to 69, break my back at my job, and then by then the Nazis will have they'll have senior, what's it called, euthanasia, where instead of, there's no nursing homes anymore. You just get euthanized once you can't pay to live. Once you can't work to, you know, set yourself free. So, no, I would rather, just like with Jessica, my fucking therapist, let's expedite it. Let's see if this is a real country or if it's just a bunch of fucking companies standing on each other's shoulders with a trench coat and a Nazi at the helm.
It came together, man. We all sit together, boys.
Dude, for real. We look good, boy. Dude. Well, and yeah, like, what, Bobby Lee, that guy, what, is he 19? How old are all these people? 21?
This here is the Rainbow Coalition button.
I love this
white,
guy.
brown, yellow, red, and black. Didn't matter what color you wore this with pride.
This rules.
The Rainbow Coalition was about uniting communities so that we can make revolutionary change. Our communities were all struggling for the same cause. In unity, there was force.
Urban Southern whites with Puerto Ricans and blacks. I don't think there had ever been anything that substantial in any urban environment.
This is cool, man.
What was going on in your neighborhood? The same thing was going on in my neighborhood, you know?
And dude, that's what they want us to not think. They want us to not fucking know that. Like, they want all of us to blame. The shit is happening in my neighborhood because of the black neighborhood next to me. Or the fucking Puerto Rican neighborhood next to me. Like, such bullshit, dude. I've lived in a Puerto Rican neighborhood the whole time that I've lived here. Well, when I first moved here, I lived for like 4 months. I lived in Bed-Stuy, and that was awesome too. But dude, I've been like welcomed in this neighborhood. Nothing but welcomed in this neighborhood. It's so cool. Like, dude, they fucking pop off and have like street fairs and shit all the time. They're always having fun. Like, it's a fucking great neighborhood. It's like every community is the same. They all just want the same shit, you know? They want to have fun and be able to live, and everyone then is told that your neighborhood sucks because the people next door, they're stealing it because they're brown. They're brown skinners. So stupid, dude. Like, bro, no. Our bosses are all the problem. It's the boss, your boss. It's always your boss. It's your government boss and your real boss. And your fucking landlord boss. They are the problems. But, you know, they own all this shit, and all the media and the websites and the fucking TV and everything, and they are able to hammer through their MK Ultra fucking propaganda, you know, that puts everyone's brain into a paste, turns everyone into dum-dums. I don't know why. But Tincher, we're about halfway through. We'll take a halfway recess and watch this. Oh God.
On what he just said.
I'm gonna go to South Korea where you get the CHUPPL.
Y'all need to listen very closely on what he just said.
I'm gonna go to South Korea where you get the CHUPPL. What are you doing?
Let me play that again and watch his eyes again. Listen very close.
Yeah, Freud was a big Nazi, and that's making everything make sense, right? Like the whole psychology field, psychiatry, all that shit being fucking made up by a Nazi and run by Nazis. Yeah, that makes sense now, you know?
If you didn't hear it.
I'm gonna go to South Korea where you get the CHUPPL. What are you doing? I'm gonna get Japan and Korea back together again after
Dude, are you guys sure that this guy isn't capable of running for president? Well, what's everyone all talking about? He's doing great. Why did he drop out, dude? He was perfect. He had it all together. He is the best of us. There is no person better for president than Joe Brandon Dash. You know, because his dad came over on a U-boat. Big if true. Definitely true.
So that's a little alarming to me, especially with how wide his eyes were and when he goes, "What are you doing?" and he changed to another subject. Also, another thing that I can't play on here, he talked about the project, you know, that's supposed to be happening next year, so to say.
Or the frickin', he could be talking about the frickin' satellite project. You never know with this guy. He knows about all the crazy things and doesn't warn the American people about any of them. Had the right roof on it, Jack.
Now, tonight's speech was very interesting because it dealt with a lot of good questions, but it made a lot of people feel that these were set up questions to trying to get him to step down. He was asked several times about it, and he constantly reminded everybody that he was going to be continuing in the race. What's your thoughts on what you heard earlier? Take care. God bless.
Oh, dude, Nick Axe White, that's total, or yeah, Nika X White. That is totally what it is. The theory that most mental health issues are just zoochosis in humans. Totally. That's what it is, man. Like, that's what I've been saying with, like, the way that we're meant to work is, like, that there in itself is enough to cause you to, like, yeah, you're in like, we all are suffering from PTSD because we basically live in these little fucking, you know, we're isolated and alienated in these little fucking, you know, prisons, and our nuclear families all spread out, all split, you know, split up in the fucking suburbs, and everyone has to constantly, every day, fight for survival. I mean, it might not feel like that, but that's what it is, you know, worrying about paying for your rent, or paying for your kids' shit, or, you know, whatever. You know, all of that is to keep you in fight or flight. It's literally, you're an animal standing at the fucking glass doing this. Yup. All anxiety, all that shit, depression, all of it is because of the way we live. Truly. Totally. Like, we're not meant to be like these little fucking meat computers that work for 12 hours a day on one thing, and then we go home, and then you gotta fucking, you know, spend time with your kids if you're able to. and make dinner and go straight to bed so you can go back and work for your fucking boss tomorrow. And it never ends. You never are safe. You never have safety or shelter ever. You are never safe here. That's like, yeah, totally. No, for real. Like, if you step back and just think of, like, we are just fucking animals. I know that we think that we're, like, better than that, but we're not, dude. And it's like, everyone working 5 out of 7 days a week, if not more, for most people work, like, 10 hours a day. And then there's no time for free time. There's no time for rest. There's no time for anything. Doing work and that kind of shit for more than half of your time every week is madness. It's madness. We shouldn't be doing anything more than half of our time that isn't fucking free time. Choose what you want. Like, it's crazy that we're all okay with giving up half of our life to work. Dude, even if we had things to show for it, that would be one thing. But it's for nothing. You know? You don't have any retirement. You don't own a home. You don't own anything. Like, and you never will. And you're going to be fucking happy. That's what they say. So, yeah. No, I fully believe that that's what most of this shit is. Like, I felt like that when I started doing therapy a couple of years ago. It was just like I don't do it anymore because I feel like it helped me realize that all the shit is not me. You know, I've been beating myself up since I was in, college and stuff, because trying to, like, support yourself working full-time while going to school full-time, like, that shit is maddening. And I used to beat myself up about it, like, it's my fault. Like, I'm, I didn't save or whatever, but it's like, how the fuck am I going to save? I'm on my own. And what the fuck? What are you going to do? But just going into therapy was like, my nice therapist, Lauren, not Jessica, the fucking medication withholder, freakazoid, meanie head. But yeah, everything that we talked about was always like, well, yeah, I mean, that's capitalism. She said to me once, she was like, yeah, my job is kind of just like telling people that all their problems are capitalism and we can't really do anything about it. So then I was like, well, what the fuck? I'm going to try and do something about it. I'm going to talk about it. I had like a little moment like Ethan had where, well, it wasn't with an entity, but it was just kind of like a feeling. Maybe it was, maybe that's what, maybe it's the feelings that I need to, like listen to more in my gateways and stuff. Because I'm getting frustrated that I'm not seeing more yet. But I think I think it's because I'm trying to actually see something. But it's probably more about intuiting things. Not necessarily seeing like a picture per se of exactly what it is. I don't know. But yeah, dudes, it's like yeah, it sounds like trying too hard. Yeah, that's what I keep trying to remind myself is like, I'm not expecting anything here. Don't expect anything. But it's not like frustrating where I'm like, oh, I'm going to stop this. I love, dude, even just doing the breathing just for like, when you like feel like you don't want to get up in the morning and you're like, ugh, and you're all creaky and shit. Like I did a breathing thing this morning when I got up, and it like, I don't know, it feels kind of like a little burst of energy or something, so I like it. So, but yeah, I'm not saying like the gateways aren't working. I'm just like, I want to see the way other people describe they're seeing, but no, even just the breathing and I mean, I definitely am feeling more and seeing more than even last week. I'm just trying to like rush it, you know. But there's no rushing it. Patience. Padawan. But no, it's been really good. I like it a lot. And dude, I went to yoga again yesterday. I'm turning into a little yoga boy. I like it. Makes me feel strong. I feel like I already feel like I have so much more control and power over it, over my body, you know. Have a little more control than the last time. So it's nice. And it feels good, and it makes you get all freaking sweaty. But it's not like running, you know, where like running makes you want to die. Yeah, dude. Okay, let's get back to our documentary. What the fuck am I blabbing about?
And how you going to change that? You ain't going to change it by hating the people in the other neighborhood. But the fastest way to change that...
Dude, it won't... The app won't load the video for you? Yeah, because you're the 31st person, and they have a fucking limiter on it. Thanks, Grab. I know. I'm just saying. I'm just like going off the rails, not talking about Fred Hampton. But dude, Hote Tater, tell me, are you still getting errors? They have a limiter on me for sure. That's so funny and pathetic. Fucking pussies. They have had me locked at 30 people for over a month. That is such pussy shit. They have to, yeah, exactly. They do, because they're scared. Because look, they say, oh, we have to keep everyone divided. We have to go shoot people behind Trump and pretend like he got his ear clipped. We got to do crazy shit all day. We're nuts. We're psychos. We're going to probably do 9/11 too at the end of the summer. Just wait. Divide and conquer, baby. Yeah. It says 33 on your Twitch app. All right. Oh, dang. And then it says 35 on mine. But Hote Tater can't see shit. I'm sorry, Hote.
Was for those neighborhoods
35, boys. We're going to the moon, Paul. Look at this.
Housing issues, police brutality, just being fed up. That's what we could all agree on.
The Panther Party in Chicago, they're not only organizing the young lords, they're creating coalitions with another vanguard revolutionary group called the Young Patriots. Poor white people have begun to relate to the 10-point platform and program of the Black Panther Party. The young Appalachian white people.
That flag meant blood and murder. Who the wanted to be?
It says 420 Thoth on mine. Hell yeah.
Be around that flag, man.
Yeah, dude, fuck that flag.
Let's be realistic now.
I just want to deal with black and black liberation. Everybody gets uptight when a few hunkies get their heads beat. What did they do when we was getting our heads beat?
So you got some panels couldn't handle it, man. They couldn't handle it. They left.
It's understandable.
We always had the flag. We were brought up with the Confederate flag. We were trying to confront people on their racism. You know, wear the flag with the Black Power or Free Huey, and it would spark up conversations. The contradiction makes people think. Fred Hampton understood what we were trying to do, and therefore he welcomed it into the Rainbow Coalition and allowed us to even go to rallies wearing that flag.
If you go organize with folks, you first respect their top value.
We started going around with him. He took us under his wing and basically helped us, you know, guided us.
We say to pig.
Yeah, dude, that's like why some, you know, I give people so many chances because I just want them to eventually like frickin' see what we're doing, you know, like dude, anyone that even people that we've like kicked out, if they came to me and asked, like, and there's only been a couple, like, it's not like we do it regularly, but if they came and asked me, you know, like, hey, I'm sorry I was being transphobic, I understand that people just want to be people, I'd be like, great, welcome back, You know, like, but I think that, like, yeah, sometimes with, like, I fuck the Confederate flag, right? But I think that there's stuff with, like, with the QAnon people kind of finding me that you know, you gotta, like, see past some of their ignorance and give them a chance so that they can watch how you interact with people and get better, because they always are going to get better, I think. You know, like most people want to do the right thing. They think they're doing the right thing, but it takes, like, seeing other ways of doing shit or whatever, you know, that, like, gets people to finally change their ways. So, but they won't see it if you, like, immediately kick them out, or you're like, you know, fuck that flag. Like, yeah, like, definitely fuck that flag, but, like, it's something that's important to them, and I think that if you spend a little time with them, you might be able to show them why to you, you're saying fuck that flag, and then maybe they'll think about it, you know? Maybe they'll take it off eventually, you know? So, yeah, I like that he did that, and he works with people where they're at, right?
Hammerhead, Hannaran, Pig Collins, and the rest. No more brothers will be taken from us without cause.
Class consciousness.
Oh yeah, it is 420 Sunday. You're right. Stand by.
Cuts across all kinds of strata for...
And it's Blue Sunday. I love blue juice.
Poor white people to be working with poor black people was unheard of.
Black people and white people.
Dude, I'm just a little fucking kid. Our fridge is just, well, we've got the blue powder, and then I've got a whole drawer full of fucking Capri Sunners. Yogurts for breakfast.
And red poor people, and Puerto Rican poor people, and Latin American Puerto Rican people, poor people of all descents, they had them caught up in movements based on racism. When the Black Panther Party stood up and said that we don't care what anybody says, we're going to fight racism, not racism, but we're going to fight with solidarity.
This was during the peak of the Black Power era. The revolutionary struggle that we were envisioning was to eliminate racism. And in order to eliminate racism, you couldn't practice racism.
We came together as true brothers and sisters to stand up together.
The motto of the Black Panther Party was all power to all the people. Not all power to some of the people, all the people.
Come on in, little sisters, y'all can sit down.
Children were going to school hungry, and there were no federal programs for that. And the Black Panther Party was the first group I saw that was talking about taking control of your own destiny instead of just asking.
Dude, that is probably what it is. I do too. I buy the snacks I saw my friends having at lunch at school that my mom didn't afford. Dude, I remember being so mad when my mom... That's totally what it is. That's so funny. Dude, we literally, all we are just little babies reacting to our fucking trauma from when we were kids. That's all we are. We're just all grown-ups pretending to be adults, but we're all kids.
People for something. It was like, okay, if our kids are starving, then let's give them breakfast.
We got the free breakfast program.
They showed us the importance of programs. We set up a free breakfast for children program, a free health clinic and dental clinic, a free clothing program, a food pantry. Something that the government, Mayor Daley, was not doing.
We got the free health clinic.
We started working with the coalition and were able to get resources from that to set up a free health clinic.
We're feeding 3,000 to 4,000 every week already, and I don't know how many all around the country. We're out there every day and educating. People learn by example. I don't think anybody has an argument with that. And I think the Black Panther Party is doing that.
It was not a disciplined organization, but more of a symbolic mass movement.
That's cool.
That was trying to bring in more.
But that's like what... I feel like that's what we need to build too, because I don't even want to do some fucking organized shit, because that's what the feds want. They want some organized bullshit. They want some, here, come to this meeting at this time. No, I want to fucking revolution. I want a mass change.
More and more people into the coalition.
The idea of the Rainbow Coalition made a lot of sense.
Because, bro, once everyone's down for it, it's like, it'll take fucking 5 minutes for everyone to figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, it's always amazing how much people do with, like, a small amount of people. You got everyone, dude, it's over.
To us, and we promoted that. We taught about Fred Hampton a lot.
These experiments were happening all over the country. In Chicago, there was another organization called Rising Up Angry. They organized all over Chicago. And there were Rainbow Coalition, small r and small c Rainbow Coalitions all over the place that included groups like the American Indian Movement, like the Brown Berets.
As we worked together, we thought, well, we're really a lot stronger if we do this together. And it made us think that if we really want to change society, we all had to come together and support each other's struggles.
It just felt natural that you would struggle with other people who have been marginalized and who have been held down and who have been oppressed.
Whether you're from the South, North, East, or West, or whether you're a Negro, hillbilly, or a Yankee, we're going to stand here and fight together. Mr. Daley can take his money and his machine, his Uptown can take his money and his machine and go straight to H.E. you know where with it.
Let's go.
There's been trouble, and there's going to be more trouble. We're going to continue to have more trouble. You see, people are learning to struggle together. People are learning to fight together. And I don't think that's trouble, you know. I think that's self-defense, you know. I think we're defending ourselves, you know. I think the trouble has already come whenever removal came to this neighborhood.
The Black Panther, we're going to run this black community. We're not going to compromise.
There was this sense of solidarity internationally. These are communities who are struggling for very much of the same goals into oppression.
That we were connected to the world and uniting with all these struggles. That was the beauty of it. The world was on fire and we were part of that flame.
Lunchables got sued for lead in their shit? Of course, bro. Dude, these companies have been trying to kill us since birth, bro.
It appeared to me they wanted the white community to think that they could be violent if they had to on behalf of their people, so don't mess with our people. They were meant to scare the police. But it was turned against them. It played right into the hands of Daley to say, you see how these violent people are?
We're talking about revolution. People get hung on.
This was a complete challenge to the structure. You know, it wasn't saying let us in. That was not, you know, that was not the position of the Rainbow Coalition. We didn't want in, so he didn't have a handle on us.
Every meeting that's been held in Thresholds Hall has been observed by the Red Squad and photographed because I've watched it. I want to know what the purpose of this is.
The Red Squad? They take your pictures just as these people are taking my picture here.
The Red Squad. Their purpose was to identify and observe and even arrest people that were considered to be communist or socialist or on the red side.
They tried to discredit us. You know, these guys are criminals, they're being arrested. So that's the image that people would get in the community.
That's literally what they were fucking trying to do, bro, with us. I think. They're trying to wrap us up in that fucking bullshit. Oh, they're raising funds for terrorists that all of our agents set up. Like, so stupid. Is Tikum Ulam and Khalil and all of those other dummy feds, are they gonna get charged too, or is it just cat dads that get fucking entrapped? But they're too fucking stupid because they're arrogant and they're all chicken shits. Stupid feds. They are arrogant and they think that we are stupid as fuck. But are we stupid as fuck, guys? I don't think so. I think we're revolutionaries and we're fucking smart as hell. Because we've caught their shit. Dude, Dante and Nicole caught Paul Wysopal, who was tailing them on day one. Like, there is no chance that was not Paul. We all understand that, right? That was fucking Timothy McVeigh following my fucking best friends. Just remember, guys, they gunned Fred Hampton down at 21 years old in the middle of the night while he was sleeping, and his best friend was paid to drug him. That's what these fucking cops did. So, they're capable of anything. So, the domestic terrorist Timothy McVeigh following my friends, a little concerning, you know? But we scare the shit out of them, and I hope we do. We are the CIA and the FBI's #1 enemy. That's us. Every day. Yep. We fucking hate criminals, so we hate the CIA and the FBI. Sorry. Don't be criminals. But you guys are criminals. The worst ones. The ones who run trafficking rings for children. Well, for billionaires, but with children. Eek. Man, y'all are going to fucking... We are going to have... There's going to be a list. We're going to have all those documents at the end of this. We're all going to be doing a bunch of research after this.
The police department's gang intelligence unit. The unit that I was in formed a Panther Squad. We were at this particular rally. Some kind of way the grumbling was, there's a lot of pigs in here, you know. So from the front of the room, Fred Hampton said, will the pigs please leave? So about 6 people got up and we all kind of eyeballed each other. We were in there scattered out. Then we started to talk amongst ourselves.
They showed themselves. That's so funny.
What this mindset was and how threatening was it really to just everyday police work? And it wasn't. It was a threat to misconduct. It really was.
Oh, God. These pervert freaks. Quantico.
Counterintelligence program. It was spying on groups to disrupt forces that we found objectionable.
And guys, thank God that we all found out that they were doing this and this was wrong at the time, and the FBI and the CIA has stopped doing it ever since. They don't do this anymore. They don't do COINTELPRO. They don't infiltrate groups. They don't sabotage them. They don't kill members of said revolutionary groups. They don't do any of this stuff anymore because we found out about it and we said, hey, that's bad. And they said, we won't do it again. And they do not do it right now. They're not.
That's what we did. The good word is.
But what about, neutralize. But what about like the OOB people? What if they're from like the CIA? They couldn't be, right? They wouldn't use TikTok to control the narrative and trick people and lie to them all the time about shit, and then chase off all of the normal people who aren't psychotic Nancys.
Neutralize.
That would be crazy, bro.
Black Panthers, all these groups, they were the enemy. There was a mindset we were going to lose the country. It's us versus them. And we worked with the police, but we all generally thought the same way.
There's been a glorification of this gang structure, and that's why it's so serious today. Here's the state's attorney.
What about that?
Rand was very tight with Mayor Daley. He was one of his cronies. He wanted to destroy us. He declared a war on gangs.
They are brutalizing their own neighbors.
They were not criminals, even though the Chicago Police Department lumped them together with street gangs. It allowed the police department to chase them as if they were gangs.
Oh, yeah, thanks. OOB is the thing, Operation Olive Branch. They're the people who Yeah, so that's what it must have been, right? Like, I'm almost positive it's like Black Cube or Kroll Associates or Mossad or the CIA. They're all the same. It doesn't matter. But it was a conspiracy, and it's still going on. It's the thing that, you know, they do this controlled opposition, basically, where they present you a bunch of leftists, and they control the algorithms, they control the newspapers. It's like them putting Gloria Steinem in front of everyone, and then she fucking dating Henry Kissinger, you know? Like, everyone that you see on TikTok and anywhere is signed off on by the State Department. Literally, not a joke. And we're finding that most of them are Lebensborn. They're all related and family. Like Caleb Hammer, Miranda Sings, James Charles, the other fucking makeup person, all of these people are Nazis. And anyway, the FBI's play to discredit me and get rid of me was to use that OOB shit. And they tried to force me to make a video for them, but I knew it was a scam from the beginning, which is why I wasn't willing to make a video about it. But so then they tried to bully me into doing it, which is the opposite thing to do to get me to do anything. And then I called their shit out, so they proved to us that they are in fact federal Nazis sent by the government when they got all of my accounts deleted. And then ever since, we are at 36 people. Let's freaking go, Paul. What are you gonna do? Up until like last stream, we would get up to like 50, 60 in the first or second week that we started. We were on a trajectory like this, right? This is how, it's so weird. This is how all my analytics go, right? When I have a new account anywhere, it's like, we start freaking blasting off, right? By the end of the first week, we were getting to like, I think 60, 50 regularly for sure. And then all of a sudden, it's just like only 29. You can only get 29, you know? But this is what they do. It's always infiltrate. It's like, yeah, everything that you see is literally a bunch of cousins fake arguing with each other. Like Elon talking shit about Peter Thiel. Someone mentioned that earlier. Someone said, oh, did you see that Elon was talking shit about Peter? Like, that is the same thing as Taylor Lorenz talking shit about libs of TikTok. That's her sister. Literally, her sister. Like, it's just all a play, you know? It's all an act. But yeah. OOB was on TikTok for a while, and I think it still is going, but it's Peter Thiel for sure. It's a CIA thing to get all of the money that would actually go to Palestinians. Not that there is any way to get money to them, because PayPal has made it illegal to send money through PayPal to any Palestinians. But yeah, OOB, I'm just making a big old joke because OOB is literally what they're describing here, you know? It's like what they do today, because they're doing the same exact stuff and way worse. They're literally like, I think that they're listening to, like, they have access to everything, every single thing, and they have the ability to mute you and shut you off and make you disappear when you become too much of a problem, like they did with Fred Hampton, and they do to anyone who is annoying to them, to the Nazis.
Members.
Reverend Johnson has made.
But you know, this is what they've been trying to do with everything Palestinian is. You try and figure out a way to make it so that they're the violent, aggressive thugs. Like, I don't know how you do that when you watch like a Palestinian protest of kids sitting on the grass, and then all of the Israeli Nazis are fucking throwing shit at them and spitting on them and playing psychotic music. But you know, they're able to because they own all of the media and all of the newspapers and everything. So it's really easy to cut shit and make it say something other than what it's saying. You know what I mean? Like, I could make anyone say anything. If I have, like, 3 minutes of them talking, I can make them say the most heinous shit, you know, just from editing. And I can make it look real as fuck. And then now you're saying, like, AI shit, you know, like, this is what these people are. Yeah, anyway. Fuck all these people.
An offer about the first.
Reverend Bruce Johnson was the pastor of the church that became the headquarters of the Young Lords.
We do not consider it a youth gang. We consider it a viable community organization.
We began working immediately with the church.
We're already begun taking in applications for the Children's Center.
Now the city of Chicago began attacking the Reverend like they were attacking the Young Lords. And they began fining him $200 a day every day that the Young Lords remained at the church. All we wanted was to get some help for our community.
In the gang intelligence unit, our unit, this is all gang crime stuff. They went in where the people were doing breakfast programs. Busted eggs out of the refrigerator on the walls. They poured flour and bust eggs in the flour. They unnecessarily set back something that was a legitimate breakfast program. But that dry run, they were so frustrated because of who they were looking for was not there that day. And that was the day I decided that I didn't want to be in that unit anymore.
The reason why we haven't been able to open a daycare center is because the city has found ridiculous violations in the building, such as the floor is too low, the ceiling is too high.
They knew that we were going to begin to get a lot more support from the community. And the only way that they could stop us was by using bureaucracy.
I think that they should also look around in some of those apartments where the children will have to stay, you know, where they are getting lead poisoning, and not in a church where we are trying to take care of them.
It turned out to be a very powerful coalition. It was kind of making them look bad.
We hear constantly the attack.
And dude, like, what ends up killing these things is the fact that we need everyone to fucking stand up for them, and people sit in silence because they don't, oh, I don't know, I don't want to, oh, I might get yelled at. Oh, the police might not like me. Fuck the police. Fuck your government. The government works for you, not the other way around. Like, yeah, we need everyone.
And the establishment, as though it is some invisible force that does nothing good for the community and for the country. I have no apology to make to anyone for our country.
To a great extent, I think Daley was simply unable to understand a lot of the societal changes at that time. Perplexed, frustrated, he fell back on...
But yeah, Canna Queen, like, everyone doesn't have to post on TikTok, you know? Everyone's just do what you can, you know? Like, I know that you guys, like, you guys are all, just talking about this stuff is important in normal life, with random people, with, like, dude, all day. Anytime I walk anywhere, I go to the bodega, I'm talking about this shit. Like, the guy who, the owner at Panda's Deli, he's Yemeni, and we always talk about what's going on and shit, you know, like, and other people hear us, and other people, like, we were talking, me and him were talking, I came in, and he immediately, like, right after the Trump shooting, and he's like, bro, what the fuck was that? I was like, dude, I think they, like, the FBI did it, yeah, for sure. He goes, yeah, it makes sense, they're trying to make him look like a superhero. It's like, yeah, dude. And other people heard us and were like, wait, what? You know, so that's 3 people right there, you know? So that's important. And normal, like, interactions are, yeah, those are probably even better than TikTok, you know, view. So everyone doesn't need to do TikTok to, like, be a part of this, you know? Not everyone has the skills, not everyone has the ability, you know? But everyone's doing your part in some way. I know you guys are.
Repression.
And really doing art and stuff, that is what that is what's most important. Like, any type. Even just fucking, like, commenting. Like, you know, making goofy comments and stuff. That's art. So, it's all important. Any way to cause a stir and get someone to say, what? Like, that's it, you know? That's what art is. Just make you go, oh, I haven't thought of it like that, or something, you know? Or, whoa, I've never heard that. Or get them angry, and then that also helps, you know? Make them fucking question your reality, lady. Yes, you have to confront the nature of reality that you believe is happening. Because it's a lie, all of it.
This three-day conference may well be the turning point for what has up to this point been an increasing but loosely organized revolutionary phenomenon that will probably streamline and solidify what is now called the movement.
Now, we come from Chi-Town. We come from a monster. We come from a monster. And the jaws of the monster in Chicago are grinding up the flesh and spitting out the blood. The poor and oppressed people, blacks, the south side, the west side, and the browns on the north side, the reds and the yellows, and yes, the whites. And we got together, the young lords and the young patriots and the Black Panther Party in Illinois, and we just said, now, what are we gonna do? And we said, we're gonna intensify the struggle, mother.
Fuck yeah.
I was in the hole in Double Lock, which is where they usually put me in to the jail. The warden of the jail came and he took me to his apartment and he put the TV on.
This being the first Sunday since the Reverend and Mrs. Bruce Johnson were murdered.
He was stabbed 17 times and his wife 9 times.
Because he wanted to work with the young lords.
I believe that's why he was killed.
We're praying that Henry leads the charge.
Before a raid, the police would hit the field, start arresting people. Your postman's face would change. You knew they were coming. I would be lying if I said that we wasn't afraid.
Fine, man, but I just wish they would come tonight. Yeah, well, I want them to come. I mean, who was that?
We had 2 attacks on officers.
It wasn't raid at this time. Who was attacked, man? You can look at the women, man.
Was there a fire in the...
They set a fire after they got to it.
November, Spurgeon Jake Winters got into a shootout on the south side with the police, and he shot 2 police who died, and they shot him about 1,000 times. So when you have those type of dilemmas going on, it's difficult to have not only an organization, but a coalition, you know.
The police were harder on us when we were political than we were in a gang. If we were in a gang, we would be picked up on a Friday, released Monday. When we were political, they were talking about life in jail.
I think that the issue here is that judges and the state's attorney have been working with the GIU and everyone else to try to suppress the Young Lords organization who are trying to speak out. You know, we're a poor organization.
I had 18 charges on me. They were all felonies.
For mob action and other demonstrations, basically lived at the courthouse. And so did Chairman Fred Hampton and some of the other leadership.
Why they want to get rid of me? Because I'm saying something that might wake up some other exploited people and some other oppressed people. And if all these people ever get together, then these pigs that are exploiting us, we'll be able to run them into the lake. That's why they want to get rid of us.
They're going in that fucking lake, bro.
We went to jail together. They put us in the same hole. to segregate us from the rest of the population. They were afraid that we would organize the rest of the jail population.
I'm out on an appeal for trumped-up robbery, and we got around 9 people still locked up in jail. Now, the question of nonviolence or violence, the question is between resistance to this fascism or either non-existence within fascism.
COINTELPRO, one of the aspects of that program was to prevent the rise of what they call a messiah that could have the ability and charisma to bring together and to further empower groups.
For sure, dude. They do. This is what they do. I mean, they kill all of our artists. Anyone, like, dude, you can tell all the people that are content creators, too, are feds because none of them have a personality. They all are ass. They are such trash, and they don't even know it, bro. They're such boring non-people. Like, that was one of the first things that flagged something was up to me. I was like, who are these fucking idiots that get pushed by this stupid app? Khaki brains.
To all people. We say white power to white people. Brown power to brown people. Yellow power to yellow people. Black power to black people. X power to those that we left out.
The 20-year-old chairman of the Illinois Black Panther Party, Fred Hampton.
He was 20? Dude. Look at these fucking pricks. So smug, so proud of themselves for gunning a kid down while he's sleeping. Feds. Pigs.
Was shot and killed in a pre-dawn shootout with state's attorney's police in his West Side apartment. Another party member, 22-year-old Mark Clark of Peoria, also died in the shootout.
Chicago Police, COINTELPRO, Red Squad, they were all collectively responsible for the murder of Fred Hampton and Mark Clark and the wounding of others.
Chicago police took them out. If they didn't want you around, you weren't going to be around. And that's the way it worked back then. And it was scary. And I went home, got my gun out, and I sat there. And I sat there and waited. I didn't know what the next move was going to be. Nobody did.
When Fred Hampton was killed around 4 o'clock in the morning, they were calling us. That's when I found out about it. And we took a group to the apartment. People from all over the city came to be witnesses in case the police came back to remove any items.
Government couldn't make him and couldn't destroy him. They shot him and he multiplied.
The sellout Fed.
I recall Jesse Jackson speaking.
More than we need more.
I tried to not show any emotion, act like a macho.
Fred, this is a good way to go.
When he finished, I just couldn't hold it anymore. I just went into tears.
A lot of people underestimated what the government would do to oppress a real, true poor people's movement.
And what did he do? He formed coalitions. That's what he did.
I am personally grieved over the death of Fred Hampton because he was a personal friend of mine. So it is that those who are symbolic of challenging America's injustice tend to have to die unless we make a real radical and revolutionary change in this society.
They sprayed this wall with 30 caliber machine gun fire. They shot people who were on the bed asleep.
The physical appearance of this apartment does not reveal any shooting out or reveal shooting in.
All indications to me, personally, that this was obviously a political assassination.
Ordered by whom?
Who was there?
Ordered by whom?
I have no idea. Who does the state's attorney get their orders from?
These bumbling police officers that carried that out, I don't even think they thought they were committing a crime. I think they thought they could get away with murdering people.
Dude, that's all they think about.
Witnesses who
They're
have seen the
psychos.
apartment say there is no evidence of bullets
Most cops,
from the
every
direction
cop is a
where
fucking
the
psycho.
Panthers supposedly were to be.
I said that after our officers announced their purpose and their station several times, they were fired upon from within the room.
Hanrahan, a good Irishman like that, I'm on his side, regardless.
Fucking nope.
My kind of guy. That was the thought.
Nasty Fed.
These are bad guys. They're after us. They're hoodlums, and they're fair game.
They knew exactly what they were doing. You know, they weren't killing Fred Hampton. You know, they were killing the whole movement.
Yeah. Pigs.
People were confused. There was chaos. People didn't know which way to go. People began to turn on each other. And it forced us as an organization to completely go underground.
If Cha-Cha is on the ground, Fred dead, they created the Nexus. So it was a downtime, man. It was bad.
All of us had to go on our own separate ways. I had gone back to my hometown and had gotten harassed there. They considered me to be a communist. It always followed us around everywhere we were.
Everybody was losing contact. Everybody was spreading all over the country. A lot of areas were displaced, gentrified, so people had to move. So we lost contact for many years. Bit by bit, we were regaining some of the contacts back.
I talked to Bobby Lee. He was telling me that he just doesn't feel very good. He called me a couple of days and said he had cancer.
They fucking hit him with the cancer gun?
He was, he's not going to take any chemo. And that's fine. I knew I had to come, here.
How you doing, Mr. Panther? Hey, brother.
Oh, okay, it wasn't when he was like, right after.
Yeah,
it was recently, okay.
Who dream is you and I be together? Yeah, it's Cha-Cha coming behind. Rainbow Coalition Part 2.
Mr. Robert E. Lee, sir.
Oh.
All parts of the people, man.
This is it. Oh, yeah.
How Fred would say it, you can kill a revolutionary, but you can't kill revolution. And we're an example of that.
All power to the people.
These are the warriors.
Fuck yeah.
They in the room. You have white panthers and you have black panthers.
You get Puerto Rican Panthers too. It's called Young Lords. They're just a subsidiary.
We didn't know that we were going to be lifelong friends, but we've ended up being lifelong friends.
We're leaving pretty soon. I just want to know, what do you want me and other people to remember?
To keep serving the people, man. If it's just 3 or 4 hours a day, you do something. Like my mom would say, save your own soul. Do something for life.
Aw.
And that's pretty much how simple it is, man.
It really is. It's not that fucking hard.
He didn't really see skin color. He saw more of the people inside, the power that people could have to unite and to love each other. And that's what he wanted.
shows a display of violence that caused a state of emergency to be issued in Virginia.
Now, the same white nationalist group plans to hold 2 rallies right here in Middle Tennessee.
Must be the area that they're coming from over here. I think that's the checkpoint of the Nazis and the white supremacists up there.
Peter Thiel's family. And look at the police. They say we have to protect our Nazi brothers. They're here for us to show us support.
Democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what diversity looks like. This is what.
Young patriots in Chicago discontinued the use of the Confederate flag. We got into the Rainbow Coalition. We had to take a completely different look at the meaning of that flag. After a point, we thought there's no use for that flag here anymore.
Yeah,
what that flag really stands for is hate.
Yeah. Train clattering.
On December 4th, 1972, I ended up turning myself in, which was the day Fred Hampton was killed. Intentionally turned myself in to let people know that the reason I was coming back was to continue our movement, the Rainbow Coalition. We didn't think that elections were going to give us revolution, but we saw it as a tool to continue to struggle. My campaign for alderman was used as an organizing vehicle for change.
We did voter registration drives. That was the first time that many Latinos were voting.
Hanrahan, he was on the ballot to run for re-election. Members of the Rainbow Coalition circulated petitions asking for people to make a commitment of conscience to remember that he had been behind the murder of Fred Hampton and Mark Clark.
The entire black community revolted and voted for a Republican state's attorney.
There's nothing I hate worse than defeat, Bob, but you can't roll over and cry.
That began a fracturing of the grip that the machine held on the community. It was the last of the big city machines to be cracked in any way.
When the curtain comes down, and it's bound to someday, I'll just say I did the best I could.
That concept of the Rainbow Coalition, it brought a lot of people together. The concept helped elect Harold Washington mayor of Chicago.
Blacks, whites, Hispanics have joined hands to form a new democratic coalition.
The Rainbow Coalition, it presented a possibility. You know, it gave us a vision for what could be.
Oh, hell yeah, you made a thrift store pull Confederate flag shit that was mixed in with 4th of July. Hell yeah, dude. Get that Nazi shit the fuck up out of here, those fucking loser crybabies. Dude, yeah, and they lost that fucking war, then they skedaddled to Germany and South America like cowards instead of answering for their crimes. And in 1866, which is when the Nazi bullshit started, and then they came back here and are wrecking our lives more. So, and they're fucking losers. That's the worst crime, is you're flying a flag of a bunch of fucking losers.
In terms of interracial politics,
Our flag is red, white, and blue, but our nation is rainbow. Red, yellow, brown, black, and white.
They are the members of what Jesse Jackson calls his Rainbow Coalition.
The idea of the rainbow, I think that was a beautiful, beautiful notion of repudiating racism. That groups could acknowledge their common problems despite the huge legacy of racial antagonism and racial hostility that existed in a place like Chicago. It's phenomenal.
I think that time will come when the people themselves will take the power that belongs to them
to their hands and move.
Racial profiling has to stop, Mr. Speaker. Just because someone wears a hoodie does not make them a hoodlum.
Barack Obama came to Chicago.
Nazi.
Because he heard about the rainbow politics in Harold Washington.
He's a Nazi.
I think at the time we had some romantic notion of what the revolution would be. Clearly that didn't happen. But that doesn't mean that we didn't revolutionize society. It's still in the psychic memory of people in Chicago. We still have the hope that we can come back together and fight to change things.
They didn't beat us. I don't want nobody to think that. They didn't beat us. We did what we set out to do. We made a better community.
The Rainbow Coalition gave voice to the voiceless, and their activism demonstrated that ordinary people can change society through collective action.
Today, many of the cities are facing the same issues of housing, of police brutality, of poor health care. The Rainbow Coalition is symbolic because we prove that it can work. Multi-ethnic people together fighting for a common cause.
You are listening to WLPN-LP Chicago, 105.5 FM.
You know, the whole concept of coalition politics is what propelled us to another level of consciousness.
Fred was saying, we didn't start the movement, we're not gonna finish it, we're part of a protracted struggle that's gonna continue
That's still going on.
And so we need to re-energize ourselves and continue to struggle and go forward.
Right on.
Bobby Lee, before he passed away, he told me, if you don't know where to start organizing, you walk to your front door and you look in front of you, you look behind you, you look to the left, you look to the right, and then you pick a direction.
Hell yeah. That was great. Yeah, dude. Fred fucking rules. But no one will ever be able to hear that because some fucking Nazi owns that shit and they will copyright strike it for sure. Oh, damn it, I didn't want to click that off. What's Hasan blabbing about? Anything crazy happen?
Did the right thing for this party. All of us are going to be in this situation someday, and I hope that we take a moment to...
Someone posted a funny tweet that said that Kamala Harris picked Hasan Piker as her VP.
Is it? Yeah. Are you Hunter Biden? Like, what's happening? Who's... The only people that are devastated are like Jill Biden and Hunter Biden. Here's what Naomi Biden posted, by the way. Statement from Hunter Biden. For my entire life, I've looked at my dad in awe. How could he suffer so much heartache and yet give so much of whatever remained of his heart to others? Like, bro, chill, okay? He was a center-right Democrat for 50 years. He wrote the crime bill, okay? He is... responsible for so many black and brown men being locked up in prison permanently. Give me a fucking break.
And dude, I'm pretty sure
Which is
he
ironic
does weird stuff
because
with
he's
kids.
also a massive advocate alongside Strom Thurmond, segregationist white supremacist Strom Thurmond, in the sentencing disparity for crack cocaine as opposed to just regular cocaine. Damn. They got fucking ethered off the platform, and this is their real account too. Maybe you shouldn't say some unhinged racist shit in the chat.
Yeah, see, dude, I'm pretty sure that he's
anyway.
into weirdo stuff.
I'm probably late, but did you see AOC endorse Kamala? Remember that live stream law? AOC's a career is like the rest of them. No, I think AOC made her. Made her motivations very clear, but I'm not going to talk about that right now.
Yuck. Yeah, I don't like this guy. I'm glad this.
Yeah, she just wants whoever the fucking Democrat is to win. She's a Democrat.
Literal illegal immigrant.
She should lean on the Biden stuff.
I don't want him to be our president.
I think
He's
that was a
gross.
mistake. But overall, I don't think she was like, like what careerist? She's a bad careerist if she is a careerist.
Yeah, Rage Against the Machine for sure, dude. Yeah, that doc ruled, right? Fred is the man. Hunter's secret to the perfect crank is just
anyway,
a touch of adrenochrome in the
individual
baking
lives
soda.
he's touched. Oh my God. Over a lifetime, I've witnessed them absorb the pain of countless everyday Americans who have given. He's given his personal phone number to because he's old and he forgot that he shouldn't be doing that because he wanted them to call him when they were hurting, when their last hopes were slipping through their hands. That unconditional love has been his North Star as president and as a parent.
I would love to get his phone number, dude.
He is unique in public life today in that there's no distance between Joe Biden, the man, and Joe Biden, the public servant of the last 54 years. I'm so lucky every night I get to tell him I love him and to thank him. I ask all Americans to join me tonight in doing the same and demanding that Mr. President, my dad, pardons me before he leaves office.
Wait. Axel, what do you mean? Have you heard the Hunter Biden tattoo conspiracy that the Finger Lakes is a reference to the underground tunnels used for the boys' camp on North Fox Island? Of course there's an underground tunnel at that camp, right? Oh my goodness. Why I need to find this tattoo.
Keep wearing it. My Let's Go Brandon shirt. Biden bows out. Late reversal of Penn's race for White House as president endorses Harris the lead ticket. That's it.
What a nightmare.
So anyway, we were talking about Brandon and Hunter Biden, and as far as like Brandon's Zionist publications losing their minds. After Biden's endorsement, what has Kamala Harris said about Israel? While it is unclear if other senior Democrats would challenge Harris, Israel could be bracing for a change in its U.S. ties.
She is a Luciferian, though, so that'll be good for them.
Oh, man. Oh, baby. Don't threaten me with a fucking good time, dude. Don't do it. Don't do it. While it is United States Vice President Kamala Harris could be set to become the 47th U.S. president after Joe Biden.
Stop it.
In his statement, Biden offers his full support and endorsement for Harris.
Oh, turn it up. Yep, sorry.
While it is unclear
is that better?
Whether other senior Democrats would challenge Harris for the party's nomination, Harris's rhetoric towards Israel, especially since October 7th and the war in Gaza, has towed the same line as President Biden. Harris has been more vocal in calling out the humanitarian catastrophe that is unfolding in Gaza through the 9-month war, saying in early March that people in Gaza are starving. Dude, it's like, it's amazing. It's amazing to see like people panic because they're like, well, she said that people in Gaza are starving, which is objectively true. Like, arguing that Palestinian suffering in Gaza must end through the increase of food shipments and a 6-week ceasefire coupled with a hostage deal. Bro, you're a villain, okay? Jerusalem Post. Whoever the fuck is writing this article is so villain coded, okay? You're literally just a villain. Like, this is not like a good person writing this article, okay?
It's just gotta be a Nazi, right? It's just a Nazi AI.
Dynamics when talking about politics, right? Like, we're all product of our own material circumstances or material conditions, but like, you are a bad guy There is no other way to describe
starving with all those children around.
Palestinian suffering in Gaza must end through the increase of food shipments and a 6-week ceasefire coupled with the hostage deal. The vice president stated that the conditions are inhuman and our common humanity compels us to act. As U.S. President Joe Biden said, the U.S. is committed to get more life-saving assistance to innocent Palestinians in need urgently. Harris also called on Israel to do more to ensure delivery of aid, including the opening of additional land crossings into Gaza, adding that there can be no excuse in this regard. In April, Harris met with the families of American Israeli hostages held in Gaza. The vice president underscored that President Biden and she have no prior priority than uniting the hostages with their loved ones. Later in that same month, in a phone conversation with Isaac Herzog, Harris reassured him that the administration's commitment to Israel's security includes...
Dude, nothing will kill Hillary more than Kamala Harris becoming the first woman president, because Kamala is one of Hillary's... You know how Nexium has, like, each person had, like, 6 slaves under them? Kamala Harris is one of Hillary's, as well as her old assistant. What was her assistant's name that was literally married to Anthony Weiner? The one that's apparently in the fucking Frazzle Drip video? Huma. Dude, Huma's one of her slaves too. But yeah. Dude, Hillary's gonna be so pissed. Kamala's gonna have a lot to answer to slave mother Hillary if she becomes president.
The short answer is yes, Harris said when questioned whether such a solution is achievable. I do believe it, but we must put the discussion in context. Starting with October 7, Hamas committed a terrorist attack that was slaughtering over 1,200 Israelis, innocent people, many of them young people who were attending a concert. Women were horribly tortured, raped, being used as a tool of war. It's important that we remember what that was. Harris went on to say, understanding Israel has the right to defend itself, how it does still matters. Okay. This article is not featuring some of the moments where she's sidestepped away from Biden by leaking to Politico and other places that she was like actually very upset with even the way that the Biden administration was dealing with Israel. Leaking. But beyond that, this is interesting. I didn't even know this, by the way. This is new for me as well. So shouts out to Arachnocomedy for posting this.
Are you talking about Wiener? Dude, Wiener is one of those guys that you look at and you're like, someone check that man's hard drive. Check it immediately. Like, you can tell that he's a freakazoid. And look, he turned out to be.
Normally. But when she was running for president in 2019, Harris voted against the bill to send extra weapons to Israel. She was one of only 22 Democratic senators to do so. Doesn't mean much, of course, but I doubt Biden would have done the same. Before running in early 2018, she voted against a Republican-led bill to weaken Dodd-Frank bank regulations. The bill was lobbied for by the CEO of Silicon Valley Bank. 17 Democratic senators voted for it. So the thing is, this is important. Kamala Harris, when she was a California senator, was actually unlike other California senators. I will say this. California senators historically are fucking annoying, okay? They are awful. They are...
Oh, and dudes, I just want to say this real quick. Like, there's no way that was not Paul. That was Paul. Look at this. 37, 7... 36, 42, 5, 49. It's so ridiculous, bro. They're so lame, bro. Look at this nonsense. Hey, this one got 600 though. Oh, this first Paul got 400. See, people want it. People want the stories, but... And then, yeah, look. You see how this is all bleeped out? Oh, why can't I see it over there? Yeah, see, they mute it. Fred Hampton's speech. So dumb. But yeah, dude. Timothy McVeigh is for sure tailing.
Because I remember when she was going up against Bernie Sanders, they would put this up, and I thought it was really funny. She was more progressive than Bernie Sanders even with her legislation. Now, the way that they calculate that is not exactly great. I think Bernie was losing on some like gun related stuff, like losing some points on progressive legislation. But yeah, that's real. That's 100% real. And that doesn't mean anything. Hold on. I'm not saying.
Dude, thanks, Anonymous Gifty. Thanks for giving Dana Subble dub.
Or anything like that. Okay. What I'm saying is Democrats, when they do not have control over the House or control over the Senate or control over the White House, will literally pop off sometimes. Like they're fucking Marxist-Leninists, like they're Maoist third worldists, like they're fucking advocating for J.D. Pond style permanent first world genocide. Having said that, California Democrats don't usually do that, even when they have no power. Kamala Harris, however, did do that. So,
Dane, did you make this? This is so insane and hilarious. Oh, this is disgusting. Extra soiled. Yuck. It's so good. So gross. You can poison someone with a maxi pad? What, from all the arsenic that's in it or something?
What I'm saying. In the spring, the White House decided Kamala Harris would be the most senior person in the U.S. government to start to express this forced empathy with the suffering Palestinians of Gaza. The war in Gaza has really accentuated the cold, hard fact that the U.S. policy towards Israel is a firmly bipartisan one, says Jeremy Scale. He says that Kamala Harris would be the most senior person in the U.S. government to start this express forced empathy for the suffering Palestinians of Gaza. Yes. So the fact that I don't think she is like a progressive, ideologically minded, progressive, loyal soldier, right? I don't believe that at all. Having said that, however, she, at the very least, unlike Joe Biden, does have a track record of at least running as a progressive, showcasing her.
That magician that went to fucking the Monroe Institute released the first part of his doc. Do you want to watch it? It's Jover. Can't believe he dropped out, dogs. Let's see if this feels like
the music throughout this video has been enhanced with Monroe Sound Science to maximize its ability to expand your consciousness, and for a greater listening experience, we strongly advise the use of headphones.
Ooh. I don't have headphones.
October 29th, 3:09 a.m. 2023. This was the first time I left my body.
Yeah, this guy went to the Monroe Institute, which is what what Ethan was talking about, going there. I think is what you mean, right? Yeah. And Alive and Kicking went there, and then he came back and he took an alt-right turn. Jordan Crowder? Wait, is that a person related to Steven Crowder? Dude, no, is this? He's an actor and filmmaker from Michigan and raised in Canada? And what? Let me guess, he's a... Oh, look, what's-his-face did a video about him.
I'm going to talk about dreams. I'm going to tell you my ultimate dream recall protocol, and also this brilliant method where you can start tracking your dreams and soon be able to see and predict the future. All right? I know it sounds wild, but we're talking dreams here, baby, and dreams are bananas. So let's dive in. My ultimate dream recall protocol goes like this, and it works like a charm, and it's super easy to do.
Oh, whatever. This dude just posted with him. Okay, so anyway, he was there too, I guess.
After getting home from work.
Oh wait, Jordan Crowder is your bro? He's decent? Okay, good. Like, I think the magician guy is fine. I think Alive and Kicking is fine. I mean, what am I saying? He's probably a fucking Fed. I don't know why I still give people the benefit of the doubt. This dude's probably a straight up Nazi too. We'll see. I hope not. I hope someone here isn't a Nazi. That would be awesome. That would be sick.
I was looking forward to getting a good night's rest. But after giving up my usual routine of nighttime substances, I was having a hard time falling asleep these days. So that night, I decided to give myself a head start with some melatonin. Now, melatonin has really been known to help improve sleep quality and induce a deeper state of sleep. But what I didn't know is that I was also beginning to feel the effects of what is called REM rebound. REM stands for rapid eye movement, and it's the deepest form of sleep. It's where lucid dreams happen. And REM rebound happens when you've been regularly consuming alcohol or cannabis, and the amount of natural REM sleep that your body requires is backed up, like water in a floodgate. Only to be released when you quit consuming for about a week. And throughout this week...
Dude, Cat Dad and Dane have made appearance. I have never heard... I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, but... Dude, so many people have told me that I was in their dream. That's so interesting. Like... kind of a freaky amount, especially back in the day when we had like a reach. It was so weird, but I mean, I kind of get it, I guess. It's probably, I think that I'm saying something that a lot of people want to fucking hear, so I don't know.
Dreams I was having.
It's cool though. It's weird.
Would get increasingly vivid, and my memory of them subsequently.
Not like weird, like don't tell me about it. I mean, it's like interesting. That most of the time when I say the word weird, I don't mean that like bad. Weird is good. I like weird. I like different.
Became stronger. After fighting off the urge to stay awake for about an hour, it was time to lie down.
Oh, you can move the fucking captions? God damn it. Really?
What the fuck was that? That wasn't a dream. Or at least, it didn't feel like a dream. It felt like surreal. More than real. I remember waking up from a dream, and everything around me was fuzzy and without color. I remember an intense vibration throughout my body. A humming, and the feeling of weightlessness. And I remember lifting slowly, about 3 feet above my bed. And in a second, sheer terror and fright enveloped my body. I've never been this scared. This was different. This somehow was real. My immediate thought was, can I go back? And if so, will it frighten me? I told myself I wouldn't be scared. So the next day I repeated this.
I think I need to start doing a gateway journal. Just writing down each, whenever I do my thing, just doing like 5 minutes of writing afterwards.
Same process. Got home from work, swallowed the pill, and waited.
He's saying this melatonin shit is what like kicked him off into it or something? I think he said melatonin earlier.
The grainy reality. The buzzing. I lifted about 4 feet above the bed this time before deciding to turn around, only to see the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. My own body. I scrambled to get back into my body like a hand into a discarded, lifeless glove, and my heart was beating out of my chest. The next day, I found myself scanning the internet for similar stories, and to my surprise, the symptoms I described were echoed by hundreds, maybe thousands of people. The fuzziness, the vibration, the lack of color, and they all seemed to be pointing to one thing: the Monroe Institute. I first heard of the Monroe Institute from Major Ed Dems during my investigations into remote viewing.
Bob Monroe wrote the book Journeys Out of Body, specifically trying to convince people that you're more, quote, you're more than your physical self.
And then from Joe McMoneagle.
I had had spontaneous out-of-bodies after my first near-death experience. Department of Defense decided that I should learn to control them. So they found the guy who is best at it, and that was Robert Monroe at the Monroe Institute.
It seemed to be the common thread that bound these two phenomena. So I decided to reach out to the Institute and inquire about attending what they call the Gateway Experience, a week of guided meditation and training, which would apparently allow me to leave my body.
Gateway, bring me and Ethan. Come on. You don't want to be just a Fed place, right? Come on. Bring us. Let us fucking come and hang. We'll make content and we'll do the dishes or something, whatever you gotta do. We'll do everything. We're not paying, though. We want the same deal as these feds. I'm sure they didn't have to pay. Come on, Monroe. Come on. I do like this guy. He's decent, though. He doesn't seem like too much of a fed. I always liked his puzzle box videos.
Once again, Robert, or Bob Monroe, was not in...
But everyone gets that fucking taste for doing that federal work eventually. Everyone goes, ooh, I want to be a fucking Fed. I want to eat them children. Please, let me be a Fed. Come on. I don't get it. I've never felt that drive, but apparently everyone else does.
Initially a seeker of extraordinary experiences, he began his career as a successful radio broadcasting executive. But in 1958, something happened that would change his life and the lives of many others forever. Bob Monroe started experiencing spontaneous out-of-body episodes.
Nice. In 1958, then, I had this great, frightening, terrifying change take place in my life.
I don't know how much, we put up with some Fed, right? We have to, otherwise we wouldn't have any fucking content to watch. But I do think, honestly, I get a lot of my best information from Feds, right? So, we kind of listen to everyone. Listening to Feds is honestly, you get a good sense of who they are. That's kind of what it took, I think, to understand how kind of fucking wackadoodle they are. It's just listening to them talk. Listening to Peter Thiel describe burying Gawker for 50 minutes straight. That kind of shit.
Simply put, at that time, I began to experience moving out of my body. Shortly before this big thing took place in '58, I also began to experience a funny kind of vibration, as if my body were shaking, but there was no feeling of shaking. It was just internal. After 25 or 30 more times of experiencing...
Dude, I feel like I felt that, and I feel like it's just I keep thinking it's, especially after doing my breathing and stuff, the shamanic breathing shit, afterwards, because you're hyper oxygenating your blood and shit, and your fingers get all tingly in your mouth and stuff, and then it feels like, it's like your heartbeat, but it's going all over. And then I've had times where I felt like my, it's from the breathing and the resonant tuning, but at the end of some gateway tapes, I felt like Like, am I feeling fucking vibrations right now? What's going on? Is this the fucking Schumann resonance? Is this what Tesla was talking about? You know? So, I don't know. I think you can. I think you can feel the freaking earth.
This vibration,
Or it's just your, it's just your freaking blood pressure going crazy from sucking in air. But yeah, air is the best drug. Suck air hard.
thought, well, if it's going to kill me, let it kill me. So I waited and waited and waited. After a while, after about 5 minutes, it faded away, and I was still alive. So I thought, now I know it won't kill me. And on this one famous night, as we're in 1958, as I was waiting for this vibration to end, and as I waited and waited and thought how nice this is going to be, suddenly I felt something bumping against my shoulder when I discovered that what I was bumping against was the ceiling of my bedroom. Down there in the bed below me was my wife lying in bed, and beside her was a man. Whom would I think of who would be in bed with my wife? And I said, I can't resist finding out. So I moved a little closer, and then this great shock came over me because the person in bed with my wife was me. And then the fright came, the terror. What am I doing? Am I dying? Let me get back quick, something. So I went through the air like this, swimming through the air to get back to the body, pang, and got back in the body. That was the first time.
Imagine being fully conscious, yet finding yourself outside your physical body, witnessing the world from a perspective that challenges everything you knew about existence. Well, this was his reality. These experiences were not mere hallucinations or dreams. They were vivid, consistent, and transformative, prompting Monroe to delve deeply into understanding what was happening to him. And this quest led to the foundation of the Monroe Institute.
You just got a big OOB-related follow on social media? What? They're 100% after my underwear because they heard Joe is weakened.
Institute in 1971 in Faber, Virginia. The Institute was created as a research education center dedicated to the exploration of human consciousness and the phenomena of altered states, including out-of-body experiences, or OBEs.
Yo, Monroe Institute, I'll even frickin' drive there. Virginia's not too far.
One of Monroe's significant contributions to this field was the development of hemisync technology, short for hemispheric synchronization. This audio guidance system uses specific sound patterns to synchronize the brain's hemispheres, facilitating the achievement of altered states of consciousness. Now, obviously, this caught the attention of the CIA. They saw potential in these techniques for enhancing cognitive and perceptual abilities, which could be valuable for...
Dude, one of my friends asked me this morning about the Gateway tapes, and so I think it's like word's getting out there, man. It's cool. I hope everyone starts doing it. No matter what, I think that like when I'm meditating and stuff, I feel like I kind of like, I don't know, it gives me like a calmness. It's nice that I kind of feel like I carry on afterwards. That's why I like doing it right before the show. That's why I wanted to even, do it even though it was a little late. It also helps me not be like, spicy cat dad for the whole time. Although the last episode was very warranted. I had a wall of disappointment behind me. So, all right, everyone's back.
Intelligence operations.
Dane didn't fucking go anywhere. Although he probably did because he didn't refresh his browser since he got that frickin' sub from Anonymous Gifter. But anytime after, once you refresh, buddy, no more ads.
And in 1978, they began collaborating with the Monroe Institute as part of Project Center Lane, an initiative focused on the exploration of parapsychological phenomena. If Center Lane rings a bell, it's also where remote viewing got started. Through this collaboration, the CIA and the Monroe Institute worked to refine the Gateway process. This series of techniques aimed to expand human consciousness, develop awareness of inner resources, and unlock hidden capabilities of the mind. The work conducted during this period remains a significant part.
But why are they all talking about it now? That's what I gotta know, right?
Part of the Monroe Institute's legacy and continues to influence the field of...
It's not because it's not real. It's got to be because they're going to keep a part of it quiet, right?
consciousness studies. Through Hemisync, thousands of people have been able to experience deep meditative states, lucid dreaming.
Man, I just really hope that Area 52 is just not a Fed, but like, come on. Fool me a million times, shame on me. You know?
And most importantly, OBEs. This technology represented a breakthrough, offering a practical tool to explore these altered states systematically. Monroe didn't just keep his discoveries to himself. He shared his journey and insights through his writings. His first book, Journeys Out of the Body, published in 1971, detailed his early experiences and theories about OBEs. This was followed by Far Journeys in 1985 and Ultimate Journey in 1994. These works provided a roadmap for those seeking to understand the nature of consciousness and the potential of human experience beyond the physical body.
No ads. Thank you, Paul. Dude, what if it was Paul? Paul's like, I got to get Dane a subby. I'm still hoping that Paul wasn't trying to kill my friends or put a fucking tracker or look for, like, I don't know, some reason to bust them or some stupid bullshit. And that he was just trying to make contact and be like, hey, I'm on your side. I can't let the Nazis know. I'm going to infiltrate them and I'm going to destroy all the Nazis. You know what I mean? Like, Paul could be like the Man in Black in what was going to happen in the last season. The Man in Black was going to fucking destroy Davos. He was. He was going to go on a frickin' rampage. And Paul could do that. That could be Paul doing a whole life of bullshit and a whole life of sins that he needs to fucking repent for, right? Like, and bro, Paul, you could burn the whole thing down. Come on, Paul. Dude, who cares? What? Dude, you've had way more life than you should have had, right? Like, you could pay us all back by burning this motherfucker and telling on everyone. Come on, Paul. Paul, you would be a legend. The name Timothy McVeigh would ring through the revolution forever. You would be a legend, Paul. Look at how much we're glucking you for giving Dane a sub. Dude, just fucking sign up. Make your screen name. We will treat you like the family, dog. You're a Knitwitch. You just gotta burn the shit down, right? I am Paul appears.
They resonated with many, offering a sense of validation and a framework for their own experiences. The Monroe Institute today continues to be a beacon.
Dude, I'm saying that would be the most badass shit. Like, Paul would truly be a legend if he could do it. He could be one of the people that says this is wrong and does something about it. But it seems like he's just a little doggy. He's a little lap doggy. So,
for those exploring the boundaries of human consciousness. It offers a variety of programs and workshops, not only on OBEs, but also on other related phenomena such as remote viewing, lucid dreaming, and near-death experiences. And it just so happens they were about to open it up to creators. You see, for the first time in history, a select group of people would be allowed full access to the Institute during the Gateway experience. It was time to head back to Virginia.
I've been looking for someone like
come on, Monroe Institute. Let me and Ethan come. We have been practicing for months. We have questions. We have curious minds. We have suggestions too. We have experimental ideas. And we could fucking make content way better than these nerds. Definitely better than Alive and Kicking. I mean, I like him talking, but come on. Have some real content creators come, you know? Ones that scare the piss out of the CIA. You guys could spend the whole fucking week trying to flip me. That would be so fun. Oh my God, can you guys imagine? That would be so fun. And that would be really smart of the feds to try and butter me up. Come on. Show me a real nice week at the fucking Monroe Institute. Throw everything you've got at me. Come on, dude. Dude, it would be so fun. You know, on day one, I'd be making a video like, oh my god, bros, they just fucking sent in a bunch of twins. And I was like, what are you twin Nazis? Look, what are you doing here? And they ran away because I called them out on day one or something like, who knows? I don't know what they would do. I think that's all they do is just throw fucking women at people. No, you gotta throw the fucking gateway you gotta throw me Bob Monroe's whole gateway ussy, dude. That's what'll get me. I'd never flip though. It'd be so funny to watch them try. Cowards. Come on, guys. Come on, show me the best time. Come on, let me have a fun week with my friend Ethan.
I've just arrived at the Monroe.
It would be me, Ethan, and then fucking JoJo Siwa. And who else? Who else would be there? Probably what's one of the TikTok dancer girls? One of them.
Monroe Institute. We are currently in or near now.
Dude, the Knitwitches should go and fucking, what's it called when you commandeer a place? Yeah, we should all just take over the Monroe Institute, call it the Knitwitch Institute.
Leesburg, Virginia, where I came to meet Joe McMoneagle almost a year ago, actually. And right now I'm in my very own room. So this is the bed. They've got these kind of pods.
These are known as check units, or controlled holistic environmental chambers. These units.
Dude, I will fuck with these. I love these little pods. Oh my god, put me in a pod.
Were meant to make you go to sleep quicker and give you a deeper sleeping experience while making you feel more alert and refreshed when you wake up due to the isolation provided by the blackout curtains, sound deadening walls, and as well as the integrated speakers, volume control, and headphones in each unit.
Never been on a retreat. This is a first for me. It is kind of counterintuitive to be at a retreat with so much camera gear, but everybody staying here is also filming their experience, and that's what this whole sort of creator retreat is about. We're going to be meeting other creators here during the week, interviewing them, but I'm going to take you through every single part of the process as much as I can, as much as I'm allowed to, and figure out how to leave my body.
Okay, my full name is Arcaides Escarmendi. My nickname is Arky, and what I do mainly is to train Monroe Institute programs.
Yeah, there's hotel cubes in Japan. The Island Boys, dude, I just saw that. Dude, I bet that the Island Boys were like, oh man, I feel like they were part of like, do you ever see that picture of them at Jeffrey's Island? Or supposedly. Looks kind of like them.
For about 17 years now.
Poor little kids. You can tell that they're like trauma. I mean, like, they've had a hard life, I think.
It wasn't on my radar to be a trainer. I just wanted to be a participant, come here, have the experience. So I had my job, and this was like, you know.
The Island Boys, they're gonna leave their body. They said, Gateway Institute.
Something I would do for fun. But then before I knew, it became the biggest part of my life.
You've had out-of-body experiences.
Yes.
Can you talk us through the very first one?
I think I was like 16 at the time. And I was totally oblivious to the concept of out-of-body experiences. And I was reading a book, and I can't even remember which book it was, and it wasn't dedicated to the out-of-body experience, but there was like a tiny paragraph talking about it. And then like a very brief technique on how to do it. And it was just a few words, so there wasn't much of a technique there anyway, but I was fascinated. I was like, is this real? If this is real, I want to try. So I tried and I tried and I tried every night, and all of a sudden, one night, I started feeling this vibration, and it started at my feet, and then started creeping up my feet. And I had heard about the vibrations, like this is, you know, for some people it's the beginning of the out-of-body experience, so I was really excited. But then it sort of reached my midsection and I freaked out. And I remember my heartbeat went from very, very slow, because I was in a very deep trance, to super fast. And then I freaked out. You know, I was like, oh my God, am I gonna have a heart attack now? So then I eventually got used to those vibrations, so I eventually let them take over my whole body, and I knew it was gonna be okay, and my heartbeat was fine, and I was...
Yeah, dude, that's why I feel like I've stopped myself a couple times from like, you know, like being able to like kind of go blast off a little bit, you know, because I get excited, because I feel that like that falling feeling that you feel right before you fall asleep, you know, because it's like I think it's like you're prolonging that. You're like holding on to that moment and letting it and like staying with it, you know. But like I felt like that, where I felt like I was like, oh, it's happening, oh, and then I got all excited and I fucked it up, you know.
It was just fear initially, and then eventually it popped out, and I wouldn't go very far. I would just maybe walk a few steps in my room and then look back and see my body laying there. That freaked me out, to be honest. And then eventually I ventured out of the window. And the one thing I remember more distinctly is being in front of the glass, in front of the window, and thinking, I'm gonna do this really, really slowly. And looking at my hand and thinking, can I stick my hand through the glass? And sure enough, I could. And I did it very slowly so I could feel it. And you can actually feel it. The feeling was like there was some slight resistance, but you could still get it through. And then, yeah, I would get out of the window and just fly away. Yeah, over the years, you know, I had them in all colors and shapes. The one main thing I got from the out-of-body experience is the absolute knowledge that I would transcend physical mortality. And it's such a strong knowing, it's not a belief anymore. You just know, and you cannot go back to not knowing. And being aware of your own immortality, that's huge. That's a huge, huge life changer. Only for that, it's well worth it.
It is now nighttime. We had orientation and got to learn about the program. They're going to play a proprietary frequency in our ears, and this is going to be the first exercise, and it's playing now, so here we go. I'm in my own little pod. In a second, I'm going to turn the lights off, and I'm going to get these headphones on, and this will be my first experience trying to expand my state of awareness. See you guys on the other side. Okay, so that wasn't so much like an out-of-body experience thing that we did, but mostly just they call it a resonant tuning exercise. So they ended up playing this this low humming, sort of like home, and you hum along with it. Super relaxing. Like, I gotta admit, like, my head's buzzing right now in a good way. And I'm not normally someone who meditates. God, that scared me. If I don't get anything from this experience at all, I think I'll just be more relaxed, and honestly, I could use that.
Yeah, for real. That's kind of how I've
slept like a baby. It's now 6 a.m. People are going to start getting up. No crazy dreams to report. All night long, constantly playing this frequency while you're sleeping. It's kind of nice. It's like a white noise. Then I think around 6:30, there's music, and then there's tuning frequency. After that, morning exercise, breakfast, 9 a.m., the day begins. And I think we start our first real exercise. After the exercise, we all gather together in like this common area, and we're going to debrief. And some of us are more experienced and have had a ton of outer body experiences apparently, and others like me have only maybe had one accidentally, but I don't think that those are going to be filmed. I think one of them is going to be filmed when we all agree to like sort of share something, maybe on day 2 or 3. But for now, it is a pretty personal and private thing, so we're not going to invade anyone's privacy. But here it is, day 1. This is the yoga room.
Dude, I was thinking about that too. You said you listen to different hertz to sleep sometimes. Well, ever since whenever I do my the breathing, I put this on, and I kind of love this. I feel like this really, like, it might even just be like a Pavlovian thing at this point, you know? But I really like it, and it helps me, yeah, like, resonantly tune and shit, but also just kind of getting the vibe. I should listen to some while I'm, like, sleeping sometime.
Beautiful day outside. Over here, we got a cabin outside. I will be the one to change you, and you will be mine. You will be mine. I was listen to that. Morning coffee. Sat in the mountains. Listen to that. I've never been on a retreat before. This is a first for me. So when I had my out-of-body experience, it was terrifying. It was a scary, scary moment. We talked about that a little bit yesterday, how that's totally normal. You know, I felt weirdly validated that it's happened to someone else here, and they've also had a similar experience in that when, as soon as they left their body, they got terrified and shot right back into their body, and that's exactly what happened to me. So even that is to me almost like, oh, this happens to other people. This is a real thing that's happening. Yeah. This isn't just a dream. There's a distinct...
Totally, dude. That's kind of what's been giving me the most drive to keep going with it too, is it's like I keep feeling little parts of it that other people are describing, And then they describe these other parts that I'm like, I need to get to, you know, so, and dude, it just, yeah, I don't know, it's all like resonating, you know, like everything. But yeah, it just kind of feels like the truth too, you know. And it's a it's a fucking hopeful, it's a hopeful thing, dude, honestly. It's cool to think that, like, you know, it makes, like, death not really, like, I don't think we should be running around fearing death constantly like the religious zealots want you to, you know, so they can sell you the fucking cure. I don't know if it's the, like, immortal, like, I'm immortal take that the other guy had, but, you know what I mean? Like, it makes me feel, like, braver for the Paul shit, you know? It's like, doesn't seem like we have control over it. We're all kind of here, chilling with the source. We can manifest shit and put out our intentions, but really, at the end of the day, if Paul wants to do what he wants to do, he's gonna do it, you know? And I'm not gonna I'm not doing shit. I'm living my life trying to meditate a little, Paul. And I'm goofing with my friends. And you're acting like an ass clown. Just saying. Just saying, Paul.
I think difference between a lucid dream, I have lucid dreams where I can fly, where I can do whatever I want, and what happened to me that night, or those 2 nights. And I think the main difference is the realization that while I was in it, I felt it was real, and afterwards, I also still felt it was real. Normally a dream, I can discern and differentiate, and afterwards be like, yeah, that was a dream. Even the first 5-10 seconds after you wake up from a dream, you still think it's real, and you're like, oh, that might be, you know, oh, is this real? And then you kind of snap out of it, out of the haze, and you're like, no, that was clearly a dream. But this, to this day, you know, I still think was not a dream. It was more than a dream. It was different. It felt different. I felt this weird vibration. It was just really profound and really different. And to know that I might be able to recreate that moment is a bit scary. But the more I talk to people here, the more I realize that I just have to kind of embrace it and hopefully let it just happen.
Tonight I'm going deep.
Over the next few days, we'll be going through a process called entrainment. Entrainment is where one system syncs up with another system. So when we talk about brainwave entrainment, we refer to the way our brainwaves can match the rhythm of an external stimulus like sound or light. One common method for brainwave entrainment is using binaural beats. The Monroe Institute spent decades measuring brainwave frequencies during different states of consciousness, so while you're asleep, while you're focused, while you're dreaming, and by doing this, they were able to identify very specific patterns that your brainwaves go through when in these altered states. Using entrainment and binaural beats, they were able to create this sound technology known as hemispheric synchronization, which allowed them to replicate what the brain waves were doing during these altered states. Here's how binaural beats work. So basically, there are 2 slightly different tones in each ear. For example, if you listen to 300 hertz in your left ear and 310 hertz in your right ear, your brain will process a third one. The third one is the difference between the 2 frequencies, which in this case is 10 hertz. Now, normally you could not hear 10 hertz, so your brain actually synthesizes this. This 10 hertz difference creates a beat that your brain starts to follow, and this beat can influence your brain waves, making them align with the beat's frequency. Different frequencies can promote different states of mind, like relaxation, focus, or sleep. And then the brain has 2 hemispheres, and entrainment helps synchronize their activity. This means that both sides of your brain start to work together more harmoniously, and this synchronization can improve cognitive functions and emotional balance. So by using binaural beats, you can guide your brain into specific states. For example, lower frequencies like 1 to 4 hertz are associated with deep sleep, while higher frequencies like 13 to 30 are linked to alertness and concentration. And every day for the next week, we will be listening to a variety of different sound patterns to activate different states of awareness and consciousness in our brains.
But now we're going into our first session. We're going to do, I think, 3 back to back to back. So I'm back in the pod for like until lunch doing these sessions. The people I've spoken to here have been just so cool in sharing their own experiences, really inspiring, because you hear about literally people leaving their body and being like, oh, I'm walking through the wall, through the roof, through the floor. And it just really makes me want to have that experience. I'm hoping I get to have it. But yeah, we'll see what comes of it.
The first one we end up learning is Focus 10. They refer to this as mind awake, body asleep. In Focus 10, your mind remains fully conscious and alert. You're aware of your surroundings and your thoughts, much like you are when you're awake. While your mind stays awake, your body enters a deeply relaxed state that is almost like sleep. Your muscles relax completely, and you may lose the sensation of your physical body. So the purpose of Focus 10 is to create a state where your consciousness is free from the physical constraints of your body, and this particular state is often used as a starting point for OBEs, deep meditation, and other explorations of consciousness.
Okay. That was incredibly relaxing. I was very close to being asleep, and I felt like at one point I was asleep, but then I got...
Do you think the Monroe Institute talks about the fucking, like, pineal gland shit? They must, right? I feel like that stuff is real, and that's something that's been, like, hidden from us. I bet that fluoride shit is real as fuck, dude. Or, like, fluoride makes us all aggressive or something, like...
jerked back into whatever that state is between sleep and being awake. It was so bizarre because at one point he's counting down he's counting up to 10. As he's counting, this frequency that he's playing is sort of coming in stronger and stronger. And when that was happening, I felt my entire body vibrating, is the only way I can put it, buzzing. And they told me that buzzing and that vibrating was like right when you're about to let go and leave your body. I started getting subconsciously, I think, excited about that. I was like, oh, it's happening. And that just withdrew me from that feeling. So that feeling only lasted about 5 to 10 seconds, I feel. Maybe
Dude,
longer.
that's literally what happened. And I like haven't gotten back to that since. What the fuck is going on?
So I never felt like I left my body, but I did 100% unequivocally feel this vibration throughout my entire body, this buzzing. Everything that I intended to happen on this first exercise happened. By the way, this is the setup here. So we have a volume button here. This is for the music that plays out of these speakers on both sides of the bed. Then we have this switch, which I will turn off. That is the light that tells the control room that I'm ready to receive these frequencies. This is just a light switch for this part of the room, and that's the audio jack for the headphones. So I do feel refreshed. I do feel like I'm in a good mood, stress-free. It is really relaxing, so all right.
Although, is there a little fan in there? There better be, bro. I need a little fan. I have to have a little fan. Or a big fan. I have to have a fan. Because otherwise the air is going to be stagnant and I'm going to die. And I'm going to get stuffy, okay? I need a fan.
You're now debriefed.
I have 2 fans, bro. Hell yeah.
To a room. I felt like I could observe my body from a...
Dude, fan in middle of winter. Don't care. Long hair, don't care. Fan on.
conscious state without being a part of it. And that kind of scared me. It was like...
Yeah, it's the airflow, right?
The last like 5 seconds was very short. And I mentioned that, and they said that's totally normal. And that the more you do it, the more comfortable you're going to be with that feeling, and the less your rational brain's going to kick in and try to, shock you back into your system, so to speak. There's different frequencies. They're going to be playing the number 10, which is the same one we just went through. Okay, I gotta go. All right. No major changes to report, but when we went from the conscious state and then back in, I felt a notable difference in my state of consciousness. I was conscious the whole time, so I didn't pass out, which is great. There was a point I had this intense feeling, this intense tingling in my body, and I felt my body lighter than before, and I felt like I could...
Yeah, I felt that too. One thing that's weird too is that one thing that I know that I feel like something is definitely going on is because it does feel like time, like it doesn't feel like 35 minutes, it feels like shorter. Like usually if I sat here for 30 minutes, I would blow my fucking brains out, If I just sat here and looked at you guys for 30 minutes, I would lose my mind. But for some reason, just like, I don't know, meditating, I guess. Meditating, like, it kind of feels like super fast. It's weird. But it makes me feel like there's definitely something here,
Of my body, like I felt like it was starting to lift out of my body. And, people are saying by Thursday, that's when like the real intense stuff, starts to happen. So we'll see.
My name is Maya Gray. I've been here. Well, first time I came to the Monroe Institute, it was 2012. I came as a participant. and I was hooked. And recently, 2 years ago, I became a residential trainer, which means now I can do long programs. I can do them here, I can do them in Europe.
I want to ask you, what was your first experience with an OBE?
Well, I've been having spontaneous ones since I was a child, and I never thought that it's something special. I thought everybody can do that. Until at some point I realized that probably not. And so it stopped for me then.
Really?
Yes. So there's so many people in here, like they had these amazing experiences and they carried it through life. Like I decided, no, I don't want to be this loony, sensitive person. I want to be rational. I want to be down to earth. I will have things under my control. So I shut it off completely. I became this cynical, sarcastic person. I had a beautiful career because that mindset that I adopted, like I'm gonna go and get it, that worked.
Yeah.
So I had an amazing career in a multinational company. Like really, I had so many people under me working for me. And I went on vacation. It was in Bali. I was sitting in the most expensive hotel that I could find, like, you know, cocktails and everything. And I was sitting there like, there has to be a different kind of happiness because I did everything they told me. Like I got a job, I have an apartment, I have a huge car, like I have a social life, I can go out, I can travel, I can do all these things that money can buy and more. Why am I not happy then? So, at that time...
Because, guys, life ain't that bullshit. Life is the little cat that you see at the fucking bodega and all the freaking, you know, all the stuff that you do. And it shouldn't be about working 5 out of 7 motherfucking days a week, you know? Should be about hanging out with your freaking kids, doing weirdo stuff, having fun, going to do shit all the time. I don't know. Stuff that you can't do because you're working every goddamn day.
Eat, Pray, Love came out. And since I was in Bali, and that book is part in Bali, the book was all over the place. So I got the book, I read it, and I was like, meditation, that's what I should do. Like, really, I had no idea.
Is she talking about live, laugh, love?
What meditation is. Like, no, not a clue. But I thought, I will go meditate, and I will show them how to do it. Like, I will be so good at meditation, they will be blown away.
I'm going to be the best meditator.
Yes. And so I went. I went to India, to Osho ashram. So from the moment I landed in India to the time I arrived to the ashram, it was less than 24 hours. In these 24 hours, I was nearly raped, I was robbed, I was cheated, I was taken in circles, like everything happened. And I was like, this place, I'm going home. Like, what is this? But then I got to ashram. There's like a mandatory practice that you have to go to. And I'm like, I don't want to go anywhere, you have to. They push me in there. And it's like 3-hour long process. And I'm in there and I know what is happening. I have no idea rationally. I have never heard of it. I've never read anything about it. Like, I don't know what meditation is, right? But I am there and I know. In India, they have, Osho has a lot of dynamic meditations. And there's one dynamic meditation, the dynamic meditation. It's 1 hour long and it's physically challenging. So if you try to do that physically, you will fail. The only way to do it is energetically, like as a meditation. And so I am doing that meditation. There's one place where you're, for 15 minutes, you're standing like this. And I'm standing like this, and suddenly I realize that I'm standing behind myself.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So it only lasted a second, of course, because what happened? But ever since then, I was really going for that meditation, and that slowly started coming back. And then Monroe happened, and then these experiences they just came back. But see, that's what they all tell you. It's not a big deal.
Good morning. It is now.
Dude, you know what we gotta get? We gotta get Kendrick on the show to talk about meditating, and we gotta feed him some fucking intel, bro. Ugh, get this monster out of here. Bro, Kendrick literally could end all of this. Kendrick could stop this. The whole thing. And he just needs to release one track. Meet the Weinbachers. Game over. It's over. Do Meet the Weinbachers talk about the fucking 1942 Subby Sabos? Oh my god, how do we get this in front of fucking Kendrick? Kendrick, you gotta come talk about meditation on the Cat Dad show. And then I'll make sure that you win this once and for all. There'll be no doubt in anyone's mind. Yeah. Same with his dad, Barry Obama. Barry gonna bomb ya. Oh. Goodbye Nancy's featuring Kendrick Lamar. Shut up. Oh, dude. I didn't even realize it. Fuck it. We already are gonna get, this one's already getting fucked because of the Fred Hampton shit. So dude, yeah, listen to this. Dude, I didn't realize how much Kendrick talks about meditating every fucking song. I never noticed it until I started talking and thinking about it, dude. But it's in everything. It's so awesome. I love this track. The yoga teacher played this at one of the classes, and then I was fucking hooked. I was like, okay, dude, this is game over. Look, it's right here. Every song, dude.
Peace of mind. That's what the Asian said. I needed divine intervention was his religion, and I was surprised. Him believing in Buddha, me believing in God. Asked him, what are you doing? He said, taking my time. Meditation is a must. It don't hurt if you try. See, you thinking too much. Plus, you too full of yourself. Worried about your career. You ever think of your health? What did the Indian say? A piece of land. That's what the Indian said. I needed the man. Telling me longevity. Send the dirt. Should buy some property first. Your profit a better dollar with generational perks. Equity had its best. Really, you should invest. These tangible things expire. Don't you expect income with so much outcome? And yes, look at my heritage. We blessed. Know what the black man say? A piece of pussy. That's what the black man said. I needed to push me to the limit that satisfied my hunger. We do it all for a woman. From a haircut to a war. We like to live in the jungle. Like to play.
But yeah, dude, he talks about it a lot. He talks about all this stuff that we talk about. He talks about the Thoth shit, dude. He talks about the Book of Enoch. He talks about all this stuff. He's 10 years ahead of us. Yeah, dude. It's awesome. I would love to hear him talk about it. I want Kendrick could, if Kendrick did a fucking, YouTube video about meditating or something, that could change the world. Honestly. Truly. I think so. Making it cool, it is kind of cool. He makes it cool for sure, dude. But yeah, every song I feel like there's something that he mentions meditating.
Peach, what you saying to me? He said, nigga, come back to reality for a week. Pussy is power. Fuck on a new bitch every night. I wouldn't be prouder. You should allow it. A piece of minds. That's what
and dude, Andy's a fucking comrade. Here, listen to this part.
I'm telling me that he's selling me just for $10.99. If I go platinum from rapping, I do the company fine. What if I compromise? He said it don't even matter. You make $1 million or more. You're living better than average. You're losing your core following, gaining it all. He put a price on my talent. I hit the bank and withdraw. Hit the bank and withdraw. Hit the bank and withdraw. Put myself in the rocket ship and I shot for the stars. Look at what you accomplishing. What he said to them all. I'ma make you some promises that you just can't ignore. Your profession anonymous as an artist. If I don't target your market, if you ain't signing your signature, when I throw you my wallet, a lot of rappers are giving up demo hall in the toilet. Your world tour, your master's mortgage. I need a piece.
Exactly. They need a piece, dog. All of them. Everybody gets a fucking piece of you. So, yeah, fucking hell yeah. But yeah, dude, Kendrick makes it really cool.
Day 2.
He could fucking I don't know, it's something that I feel like everyone can use. It's something I wish I found years ago, I don't know, I like it. And it's just sitting for 30 minutes.
Today, by the way, I think we're going to be learning a different focus level. So yesterday was focus level 10, and today we're going to be learning a different frequency, or listening to a different frequency.
Wow.
So yesterday was focus 10, and I look forward to seeing what frequency we're going to be listening to today, and I'll keep you posted.
We then moved on to Focus 12, which represents a specific state of expanded awareness. In Focus 12, your awareness extends beyond your physical body and the immediate environment. You become more aware of your inner self and other aspects of consciousness that are usually outside your normal waking experience. This state allows you to perceive thoughts, emotions, and energies more clearly. You might experience vivid imagery, heightened intuition, or a sense of connection to a larger reality. And like Focus 10, your body remains deeply relaxed, but your mind is even more alert and open to new experiences. Focus 12 is also used for activities like creative visualization, problem solving, and inner exploration.
Yeah, I'm gonna force Ethan to come on the show this week, and we're gonna do a hour talking about Gateway or some meditation thing, or if you guys have any focus that you want us to talk about, I'm gonna try and get him to come back on the show. We'll try and make Ethan a little regular, you know? I love Ethan. And people liked our talk, even though I railroaded him, just talked over him, but I will be better in the future. But yeah, I really want to talk about this stuff more in ways that, like, I feel like Ethan and I could talk about it in ways that, like, I'm not saying that Area 52 is not talking about it in a good way. I like the way he talks about it, but I think that, you know, like, we might be able to figure out, or like, I feel like the Gateway Institute Monroe thing, there's like a better way to kind of do it or update it almost, I think, for like different types of people, you know? Because I feel like, you know, just like stuff like the little things like changing the mantras and like, you know, what Synthara wrote and stuff, the I'm more than my physical body stuff, like that kind of thing, I feel like opens it up for more people better and stuff. So, but I just like talking about this with people who do it and know it and stuff. And I would love to fucking like just focus on this. Like, I want to know what Ethan's he said he has a daily meditation that he does. I want to know, like, I want to know when he does it. I want to know what he's doing, how long he does it. You know what I mean? Because I'm really gonna, I have been integrating that like 10-minute shamanic breathing before every gateway, and it's made it infinitely better, you know? Like, I feel like we all teach each other stuff in better ways than what we're just getting from the gateway and stuff, you know? Like, I wonder if Ethan does like the breathing stuff too, and if not, like, I would love to tell him about it, because maybe he can frickin' go into the stratosphere then, you know? But yeah, I just want to keep talking about this stuff because it's cool, and yeah, it makes us cool like Kendrick, dude. Kendrick is cool as fuck. Does anyone else have another Kendrick song with meditation off the top of their? I know that if I just click through though, I said every song he talks about it, and I know that if I just click through, there won't be a single one. So, but I'm trying to think. There's like 3 or 4 that I know for sure. I just can't remember off the top of my head, but we'll think of them. But dude, this is the kind of shit that like Kendrick's the only person talking about this, and that's because the prison fucking, you know, the people who own the prisons also run rap music. So Kendrick is just a special unicorn who got big, and he shouldn't have. Well, he got big because he's the fucking best, but you know, they don't, like, they were telling him to stop going into Drake, you know? It's because, well, at a certain point, Kendrick is going to stumble into Weinbacher territory, okay? Dude, can you imagine if we got that intel to fucking Kendrick and he used it? Like, who else knows that? I've never heard that before. And I'm almost positive it's real, right? Who is that guy? After this video, we just gotta look into that Weinbacher fuck.
This process will be going to focus 10, which we were at yesterday, to 12, back to 10, back to 12, to notice the contrast between the frequencies and what that does to our subconscious while we are, you know, focusing and meditating. So,
as someone who doesn't regularly meditate, I'm completely floored with how it feels. I always thought, okay.
Dude, I really like that he's a total outsider to this, kind of. It seems like, you know, he just had that one experience and then they asked him to come or whatever. But, because I feel like most, well, not most, I don't know. It just feels like everyone who's into Gateway was into meditation and shit or had done it and stuff. I had never done really like any meditation before Gateway, you know. So I have the same reaction as him, you know. I really like it. It's cool. It's kind of surprising how much of an effect it can have. I feel like it puts you in a different headspace. Like, it helps you a lot. I like it.
It was meant to relax you, like get you to not think about your problems, but I'm buzzing. I'm literally like, I feel like every part of me is tingling right now. This one was interesting. I was very easily brought into a meditative state, focus 10, which we did yesterday. But then when it ramped up to focus 12, it was like this thing started playing in my head, like, whoa.
Yeah, you're right. DNA. It's DNA. Oh my God, that's what I was listening to earlier today. Yeah, dude.
I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA.
You're talking about the fucking DNA? Nazi shit?
I got hustle, though ambition flow inside my DNA. I was born like this, and born like this, immaculate conception. I transform like this, perform like this, wish out you a new weapon. I don't contemplate, I meditate, then off your fucking head. This that put the kids to bed. This that I got realness.
Dude, Kendrick is so fucking cool, man.
Shit, cause it's in my DNA. I got millions, I got riches building in my DNA. I got dark, I got evil that rot inside my DNA. I got off, I got trouble, some heart inside my DNA.
Yeah, dude, you got both. You got the dark and the light. Everyone does. But you gotta learn how to harness it.
I just win again, then win again like Wimbledon I serve. Yeah, that's him again. The sound the engine in is like a bird. You see fireworks and
so hard.
tires skirt the boulevard. I know how you work. I know just who you are. See, use a
bitch.
Switch inside your DNA. Problem is, all that sucker shit inside your DNA. Daddy probably snitch. Heritage inside your DNA. Backbone don't exist. Burn on side a jellyfish I gauge. See my pedigree, most definitely don't tolerate.
Yeah, dude, now that you've heard it, anytime you listen to Kendrick, you're gonna hear little references. He's always talking about this other shit that, like, this, like, Thoth shit, you know? Book of Enoch, all this, like, he says, I forget what he, I don't remember, doesn't matter. But yeah, he's fucking awesome, dude. And making this stuff, like, dude, he's the best rapper in the world talking about meditation and shit. That's cool. We need more of this, right?
Shit I been through probably offend you. This is Parlor's oldest son. I know murder, conviction, burners, boosters, burglars, ballers, dead, redemption, scholars, fathers dead with kids, and I wish I was fed. Forgiveness, yeah. Soldier's DNA, born inside the beast. My expertise checked out.
All right, love you, Kendrick.
And at one point, I don't know what it was, but I saw this flash of like a mandala, kind of an interesting shape, very bizarre.
Dude, this is what I mostly get, is this. I'm glad that he's saying that it's all like gray, it's all grayscale shit, because that's what, so far I feel like I can get bright whites, like energy bar type shit. Otherwise it's like mostly like different gradients of contrast, but a lot of mandala shit, the spinning.
It is relaxing, but it
was cool.
Also feels like somebody slapped a giant tuning fork into my body. We're gonna go debrief and then come back here for more sessions, so I'll see you in a second. For this one, apparently Focus 12, and they didn't tell us this before, is meant to really help your creativity. And also, if you're looking for answers, it's a great place to go to and ask questions. So they asked us to write down a few open-ended questions to see if we can get some answers back. So both questions that I have here: what do I need to prioritize right now? And number two, how can I become closer to the answers I seek? So we're about to hop back into Focus 12, and I'll see you on the other side, see if I get some answers to these questions. Who knows?
You spent the whole day roaming around in Focus 12. You did a bunch of things, you developed a bunch of tools, and now you're gonna have a free flow in Focus 12. And remember, your intention rules your experience. So, we ready? Okay, let's go.
Okay, we're currently headed back. We're gonna go do a free session, which is basically we can do whatever we want during a Focus 12. I got some really great feedback on what was going on with me because I sincerely felt like there was a truck driving, on the property, like a Mack truck or like a Stampede or something. Like I felt like it wasn't just me shaking, I felt the room was shaking, and then I heard it. And that's what tricked my brain into thinking it was external, it wasn't happening internally. It was a violent sort of shake. It was like I can't shake, there's a gimbal here so it won't allow me to shake, but it was loud enough to where I noticed it. And I was like, I wonder if that's in the song that I'm listening to, or it turns out that is a precursor to leaving your body, and that will climb up your body. It climbed up about halfway, and then I got freaked out because I think I got excited. I was like, oh my God, it's happening. And then that goes away. So all I'm hoping for is to get to a point where I can exit the body, clearly look around the room, identify something, and then verify it when I wake up. That is the plan. That is my intention. We shall see. It was really hard to come back to reality after that because you're literally on not out of body, but your consciousness literally feels like it's being flattened and pulled apart. It's such a bizarre feeling, and to come back requires some adjustment. Question number one was, what do I need to prioritize right now? Instantly, I received this image of this book, this giant book with golden rays coming off.
He's like, and then I put the cover down, and this is where we find out what flavor of Fed he is, and he goes, "It's the Book of Mormon." Watch. No, come on, guys. Stop it.
Learning. I was confused by that. So I said, why? And it was a clear answer, lead by example. As in, if I show others that...
Wait. What? Who did I miss? Dane said, I missed this earlier. Dane said someone is 100% a burner for OOB. Are you talking about one of the people that were in here, Dane? I missed that, but I'm intrigued now. I mean, we know they're always here, right? You know why? Because they're fans. They're a fan. Always. All they do is fangirl, and they're mean fangirls because I don't give them the attention that they seek. They want to say, "You're a meanie, you're not doing enough, you're not doing what I tell you." And I say, "I don't give a fuck. We're on Peter Thiel tram lines, bitch. We cannot get off of them. Never." So, we know they're here. But which one? I give all these frickin' feds the benefit of the doubt. Dude, honestly, I know we've flipped a fed or two. We've had to at this point. That's got to be what the danger is, right? Dude, otherwise, is it really... They're trying to flatter the fuck out of me? Do they really consider me a messiah, bro? That is the cutest thing ever. Do the feds consider me a messiah? Aww. They are fans, dude. They're the biggest fans. They know all my fucking accounts. They're always here. Whatever. As long as they're paying their fucking $5 a month. You feds. You cheapskate feds. You better be paying. It's my money that you're paying back to me. My fucking taxes that I'm paying for you to stalk my friends. You psychos. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? I'm gonna stalk your family. Paul, literally, I already know who most of your family is. I'm just gonna go and sit outside their house and drive around and follow them. That's my fucking American goddamn right to do that, right? Is that what you're doing, Paul? I'm gonna go do laps around your fucking Meemaw's car. I'm gonna go get underneath it. Just take a peep. Just gonna take a little peepsy, Paul. Make sure that your Meemaw's got fucking nice muffler under there. Not filled with dynamite. You know what I mean? Just like you did to my friends. You're just checking their muffy. Say, Oh, yeah, it looks like a clean little muffler you got there, buddy. I'm just peeping. I'm not creeping. I'm just peeping. I just wanted to see what do you got in there? Fucking Paul. Now, I'm starting to feel, though, like Area 52 is kind of making shit up to seem like he's progressing. This is day 2 and you're already fucking blasting off? Come on. We'll see. I mean, unfortunately, we know he's some flavor of Fed, because otherwise we wouldn't be seeing his shit, right?
I'm learning. It will.
One day he's got 11,000 views. Imagine that.
Will help them to want to learn. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what I got, which is pretty cool. Good answer. And the second question was, how can I become closer to the answers I seek, which is a very vague question. I intentionally made it very vague. Instantly, when I asked this question, I saw myself sitting on this balcony, staring out at nature, just being surrounded by trees and forests and everything. And that's how I can become closer to the answers I seek. And it's interesting because I always, turn to looking at trees anytime I felt depressed or anything. And I think maybe I've lost that connection to nature, YouTube and Korea.
This guy and Gavin McGinnis have the same barber. Fucking A, you're right, bro. Oh my God, probably the same grandpa too, if I know anything.
Career and all this stuff.
I mean, right? Like, unfortunately, that's... Dude, I can't... All we do is swallow down federal content. Ugh. Imagine a world where there's no federal content. Be beautiful.
That
just real artists making real art.
It's telling me, hey, just go outside, go sit down and be surrounded by nature. So also, I got an image of Jordan, who's one of the people here. I kept getting. I'm gonna try to find the image. I don't know if this doesn't make any sense. So it looked like this, like a scoreboard with the word Dallas over it, and like 0, and then like just like a scoreboard. And not even a scoreboard, like I don't even know how to explain it, but it was like rows, and they all had numbers, and top was Dallas. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna ask him about it. It was clear, very clear, like a flash. I was like kind of scared by it, and so I'm gonna ask him about that, see if that means anything. Keep it posted.
Just so we're clear, I had a session. We went to Focus 12, and I.
Yeah, any fucking Kendrick song you think of, we're gonna play it. Yeah, Family Ties. You're right, dude. I love this. That's on the newest one. Yeah. Oh, dude, especially his fucking Mr. Morale. That has so much talk all over. Is it not this album? Oh yeah, it's a Baby Keem song. Let's go. I fucking love any Baby Keem collab. Fuck yeah, dude, this song rules too.
Jumping that, summon that bitch. Jumping that fire. Jumping that bitch, hitting that fire. Jumping that whip, thumbing that bitch, coming that bitch. Drumming that bitch. Chopper doing circles. It's a bird. Take him to the potty. He's a nerd. Bow. I ain't seen niggas hit corners in the motherfucking burbs. Bow. Done politicking with the competition. What's the word? Put that on my mama, nigga. 8 in the process. Nigga tryna tippy-toe through the progress. Tongue-tied when the truth is an object. What's the pros and the cons of this next check? Wasn't nobody round, I was independent. In a 97 bomb with the windows tinted. Heard a bomb got a strap in the party. Who the fuck like this in the party? Beat him up. I was seeing double in the projects, mad at myself, learn to put it to the side. Mama had to cater for the coupe that we rode after school on the way to Popeyes. And niggas wanna play both sides. This a red dot, don't get on the wrong red eye. It's a headshot, they can't woo them guys. Fuck around and bury 2 of them guys. I'm OD in Paris, I'm OD in France. I thought that I told you I need the advance. Put down your IG and look through my lens. A million to grandma, who did I offend? The girl of your dreams to me is a fan. I netted 10 million and did a little dance. and fuck any world. I ends in my pants. My Uncle G told me that I had a chance. So then I popped out and did it again, and did it again, and did it again. I cannot respect them. Where did he begin? Advice from the council.
In Meet the Leebies Part 2, I'm gonna try and beat switch and do more of like what Kendrick does, where he like has different voices and stuff and different like cadences, because I feel like I very much stuck to like the same rhythm and shit, but I'm gonna try and like switch it up the way that Kendrick does. I love I mean, I guess we did have a hard beat switch, but at the very end. But I want to do more of that for Meet the Leebies too. That's I'm starting to cook on it up here. Me and Synthara got 2 verses that we're working on. We still need to obviously touch them, or do another couple passes on them, but trying to think of who else. Right now it's Chris Y. So it's like all the cousins. Chris Y. Sopel, Ian Carroll. Probably should do. I mean, I guess we'll have to do another verse about Paul following all of our friends, Dante and Nicole. But yeah, we need a couple more Leebies for Meet the Leebies Part 2. So if you guys have... Who are some of our biggest enemies right now? Like, G.W. Jones doesn't deserve a verse, right? That would fucking give him a hard-on. I don't want him to have anything.
Let nobody in, been swearing through rumors, avoiding the trends, and dug in the holes. I'm dug in the loony that come with the shows. I'm grateful to man, he opened up doors. They bung on their tour bus to come and compose. I reach to the stars on my tippy toes. This greatest success where most niggas fold. I tell you my past, that shit don't get old. But how could you ask? Like I don't be writing my raps. The critics got everyone tapped. You gotta relax. The city where nobody sleep. Just tap in and ask where I'm at. Ho!
Third beat, let's go!
Smoking on your top 5 tonight. I'm smoking on your what's the name tonight.
Like, I need to do more, like, Kendrick's silly ass voices he always does. They're so good. I need to start doing this. More like slurry, like, do one like a slurry voice or whatever. I need to keep that in my arsenal when I'm doing the next one. Remember that. Because that one of my favorite parts of Meet the Leebies 1 is when I do the Taylor voice. And I like it because I switch it up, So I need to do more of that.
Tonight, smoking on you, chosen tonight. I am the
do a mention as just David Duke's clone. Fuck yeah, dude, that's good. Yeah, not even give him a fucking name or call him the Grand Wizard Jizz Lord.
Mega PG Lane Rolly Gang SIE. Don't you address me unless it's with 4 letters. I thought you known better. I've been ducking the pandemic. I've been social gimmicks. I've been ducking the overnight activists. Yeah, I'm not a trending topic. I'm a hold on, y'all niggas playing with me, man. I am the Omega. PG Lane Rolly Gang SIE. Don't you address me unless it's with 4 letters. Bitch, I thought you know.
Of course, ad break kicks in the second.
I'm not a trending topic. I'm a hold on, y'all niggas.
I've been wanting to try and find a stream somewhere of this old show that I used to do with my buddy David called Going Deep with David Rees, because we did an episode called Going Deep, How to Take a Nap. Like, the whole premise of the show is doing things that everyone thinks they know how to do. Oh, Belon. Belon would be good too. Fucking A. Do we know anything else about Belon?
Take a nap. 22 minutes.
Oh, this is the episode.
Of a middle-aged man trying to fall asleep. Television ratings history is about to be made. This is a how-to show about things you think you know how to do. Because simple things are more
Dude, I loved working on this show.
Complex than they seem.
Me and David got to be really good friends. Whoops.
David Rees. Let's do this.
Well, we talk about lucid dreaming and shit in here in this episode. We should just I should just go through and watch each one of these episodes, because I could just do like a behind the scenes, like, and the show honestly is one of the best shows that was ever on TV, and it didn't get any fucking. We were at oh, what was that ass channel? It was it's like a men's magazine channel. What was it called? I forget. But it was on Nat Geo first, and then it's right there, Esquire. Duh. It was on Esquire. Is that even a channel anymore? But this show was super fucking fun. Oh wait, hold on. Before we go into this, now that everyone's back anyway, let's get to the fucking verse that we've been waiting 3 minutes through Baby Keem's. I mean, Baby Keem's great too, but we've been waiting in this gosh dang frickin'. Here we go.
Hold on, y'all niggas playing with me, man. I am the Omega. PG Lane rolling gang SIE. Don't you address me unless it with 4 letters. Bitch, I thought you known better. I've been ducking the pandemic. I've been ducking the social gimmicks. I've been ducking the overnight activist. Yeah, I'm not a trending topic. I'm a prophet. I answer to Metatron, Nick Gabrielle. Bitch, looking for a better me. I am a legacy. I come from the 70s. The Al Green, Offspring, guns and the melody. The big shot, wrists on cryotherapy. Soon as I press that button, nigga better get right like the emblem's coming. Us two when I like Keem.
I love this part where they're trading off.
One B in the oven. I'm tripping, I'm triggering my mental. Amazing, brother. Pop off only on occasion, brother. Rich nigga, mama done made it, brother. Go figure, never caught cases, brother. Face it, brother. Gracious, brother. New flows coming, be patient, brother. Show my ass in, take you out of class. I can multitask like Megan, brother. 2021 ain't taking no prisoner. Last year y'all fucked up all the listener. Who went platinum? I call that a visitor. Who the fuck backing them? All been falsified. The facts mean this is a vaccine and the game need me to survive. The Elohim, the rebirth. Before you get to the Father, you gotta holler at me first, bitch. Smoking on top 5s. Motherfuck that album, fuck that single. Burn that hard drive. Burn that shit. Ain't nobody.
Dude, so cool, right? What a badass. But dude, this is like, they truly took this shit out of music intentionally, bro. Like, Kendrick is the only one doing this kind of stuff because you can't be positive in music, bro. You're not allowed to be positive in music or talk about anything cool like that. You can't be putting the kids onto any gateway tapes type shit or meditation shit. You got to put them on stealing backpacks from bodegas or whatever so they can go to prison for life and be fucking slaves to Nike or whatever, McDonald's. Don't they make the McDonald's, isn't all of their lettuce or something made by prison labor or something weird?
When we asked our viewers what topics they wanted us to cover on this show, the #1 suggestion was how to take a nap, which I totally understand because I took the greatest nap of all time. I fell asleep one afternoon and I dreamt that a cluster of angels were shooting through outer space, singing me a heavenly chorus. And I woke up from that nap completely refreshed. And I have spent every afternoon since that nap trying to recapture that magic, and I have failed every time. I want to learn how to take a world-class #1 championship grade nap whenever I damn well choose. And I know you do too. There's a lot.
But yeah, so the first episode of this show was how to tie your shoe. So it's like going deep into ridiculous things that people think they know how to do already and just like trying to, it's kind of like what we do here. It's essentially just how like David and like how I think, it's, you just, whenever you get hyper focused on a topic, you like want to learn the best way to tie your shoe or whatever. It's just literally like a ADHD kid's dream of just like going through. Dude, we did an episode called How to Sign Your Name. We'll have to watch that episode too sometime. That is one of the coolest moments that's ever happened in my life. It was crazy, dude. Like, we went to the New York Public Library, bro, to find like cool old signatures, and we went to the rare manuscripts and documents section, and we met the curator there. His name was Thomas Lannon, bro, and then he became a noise boy after this. He came and played with us because David was he was the original noise boy. Me and David started doing it at like our like storage space like shop area, and dude, yeah, Thomas he was like, oh, I've got all these cool old ass signatures, and he showed like a George Washington and like all these documents on 300-year-old parchment and shit, And bro, he pulls out a signature and just puts it in front of David, and the fucking signature is David Rees. It was like someone like 300 years ago. It was like a, you know, like a, I don't know, like a deed or something for land. But it was fucking nuts, bro. We'll have to watch it sometime. All right, let's watch a little bit of How to Take a Nap.
A lot of guilt in our society about taking naps, and part of me...
This was the first time that I started thinking about, like in here we talk to someone who doesn't sleep all night. She does 20 minutes? I think she does 20-minute naps like 6 times a day, which is like, that's a little too little sleep. You know what I mean? But it's what first got me thinking about lucid dreaming and stuff, and like thinking that you can, because in here they're like, you can get better at it. You can harness the, like, you know, you're able to control it better the more you do it.
Had to ask, am I a bad person for wanting to learn how to take better naps? This man told me the answer.
So cheap, so cheap.
Does this feel like a real TV show to you?
Remind me to get you an actual clapper.
No, we don't. We got rid of that. We sold it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because we needed food. His name's John Hodgman. He's a writer, a performer, a DJ, and a nap enthusiast. And best of all, he has no shame and never apologizes.
The DP for this show was the DP for some of Anthony Bourdain's shit. He was part of the crew for Bourdain a lot of the time. He wasn't on the Rome thing, but I've told him a bunch about this, and I said, I'm gonna get fucking vindication for your boy Anthony, and he said, I never thought that he did it anyway. Like, dude, the people that I don't think, like, even the people that knew him, no, dude, there's no way Anthony Bourdain fucking offed himself because of his stupid P-word girlfriend. They got rid of him for all the shit they're doing now, mostly. And probably because he was going to run his mouth about Harvey Weinstein being a fucking P-word.
For anything.
A nap is an expression of utter selfishness. It is saying, I need to shut all of you out for a little while.
Sometimes I feel like I really need a nap, and then I feel guilty, like, but you're a grown-up. Napping is for people who are really young, like babies, or people who are really old, you know, like my parents.
It is easy.
No, dude, we're not supposed to grind like this, bro. We're supposed to be taking little naps. Siesta.
Easy when expectations of adulthood are put on you to feel like I don't deserve a nap. And when you believe that you don't deserve a nap,
nap babe for life. Hell yeah, Canna Queen.
That alone would make you cranky, never mind exhaustion.
Right.
The shame over closing your eyes for a while, it makes one feel guilty about acknowledging one's basic human needs. Hunger, sleep, sexual appetites,
right.
Poop, pee.
These are all just things that bodies do.
Now, I'm not a doctor. I need to stress this more and more. But a 20-minute break from all screens, distractions, work, it's profoundly restorative. The light that is emitted from those phones and devices, it lowers melatonin production, it messes with your eyes. Every signal you're giving to your brain when you look at these devices is, it's morning time, wake up, wake up, wake up. Essentially, it's like you're looking into a light box, you know, for,
and then wondering why you can't
seasonal affective disorder.
How does shamelessness...
Oh, the pink thing that was blurred out. I think it was like a wiener, you know? It was like, they blurred it out because he said sexual appetites, so I think it was like a wiener, and then they just censored it to be funny.
Napper John Hodgman know when it's time for one of his naps. This award-winning recreation may help you understand.
Let's say I'm working over here, and I get tired, and I can feel myself start to lose focus. Start to get mushy mentally. My temper starts to flare. I start yelling at the screen. I don't want to give you a Kickstarter. I'm getting cranky.
You're doing a Joker, I got
Just
you.
like a baby. It's time for my nap.
No, I think that's a good lesson. You should be monitoring yourself for when you need a nap. You should have the self-awareness to be able to say, oh, baby's cranky, baby needs a nap.
Yeah.
Baby is me.
Baby is me.
Turn off all personal electronic...
David, the first thing that I heard about David for was because he was, he made a thing called, hold on. He made a book called How to Sharpen Pencils, and he just sharpened pencils and sent one solitary pencil sharpened by David Rees to people who bought them. I think they were each like $15, and he hand sharpened each of them, put them in a plastic tube. There was like, you know, he's just a goofball, and he wrote this book, and so the show is kind of like based, you know, it's like doing other things like that, you know. Yeah, like this is David back in the day.
Hi there, my name's David Rees, and I have an artisanal pencil sharpening business, and I've sharpened more than 1,500 pencils for paying customers. A lot of people think they know how to sharpen pencils, but they don't really. And one of the points of my business is to remind people how to properly sharpen a pencil. If you want to start a pencil sharpening practice in your own home, you're going to need a fair amount of equipment.
Anyway, you know, it's a similar thing, but just different topics. But he did that for a while up in his house in like Beacon, New York, right across from Newburgh. But it was fun. When we made this show, we would drive up there every day, usually, and like, Beacon's really nice, and our set was in David's living room. It was fun. I've always worked on like kind of scrappy stuff like that, but that's always got like real human beings, which has been nice. I feel like I've had a blessed like production career. I didn't get diddled. I got exploited a whole fucking lot, but that's just like par for the course in the industry, you know. But that's what woke me up, dude. They made the stupid fucking mistake of letting me see the budgets and all of the line items and how much everyone was getting paid, and how, dude, that shit pissed me the fuck off, man. You know, I'm like, I literally started my first job in New York, but like I did the internship, which was unpaid, which was insane. And then my first job here, they paid me $400 a week, bro, until like they realized that me and the other person, we were PAs, we were like fucking on death's door, bro. You can't live in New York on $400 a week, you nuts, fucking psychos. So that I think then they raised us to like $550 or something insane and fucking illegal. But you know, it made me, I mean, I'm glad that I've had most of my experiences, but like that really woke me up to this shit, you know. I hate capitalism. It made me fucking hate capitalism. And then it's just seeing the amount of weight, you know, it's like they're only going to pay me $400 a week and I'm doing all the fucking work, you know, and then they're like, they'll throw out $1,600 of like shit that's good. It's like, I could literally return that and give me the fucking money that you owe me, you know, like shit like that. And just like knowing that like, and dude, honestly, being close to Hollywood or like, you know, the industry and stuff is like, there are people who are not like David and the other people that I've worked with. Luckily, there are a ton of people who are completely nuts, completely gone, and like everyone has to walk on their tiptoes around them, and everything they say is right, you know, like just completely fed by ego, and you know, that kind of stuff. Like everyone should know, like that these, you know, most of these actors and shit, there's a very, very different person when the cameras are off, you know, like oddly different for a lot of them, especially the bigger ones. But you know, David was just a normal guy, luckily. And then my other favorite host that I ever worked for was Michael Torpy. He was the jail guy on Orange is the New Black that made what's her face eat a rat. But So when I started working on a show, I thought he was like a fucking dick. But he's like the sweetest man in the world. And then he played on my softball team for like 3 years. He just recently had to stop, but his kids are getting a little... He's got weekend stuff with kids mostly, but I hope to get him back soon. But yeah, we did that show. This show paid off.
Can I get some dramatic game show lighting, please?
I color corrected.
Oh, wow. The crowd loved it. Welcome to Paid Off, the game show that helps pay off your student debt. Because the system is broken, and if something's broken, you should get your money back.
I am $42,017.
$99,000.
$62,758 in debt.
That's a big number to hear. We asked 100 recent college graduates, who was the hottest American president?
Clinton?
Bill Clinton. A little problematic. The crowd's like, hey.
I'm second guessing my whole life right now.
Hey, you watching at home? You're also going to get a chance to win some money. Flex your trivia muscles during our live lightning round. Call in for a chance to win thousands of dollars to pay off your student debt. That is 8 correct answers. That is it. That
It's unreal.
I'm probably standing right here.
Thousands of dollars to pay off your student debt. That is 8 correct answers. That is it.
I'm back here by this. I'm like always right by this monitor.
It's unreal.
I thought I would be paying this off for the rest of my life.
We do more for the student debt crisis in half an hour than Congress does, and then Congress does.
It was great, man. It was we were on True, and we got canceled, I think at the same time as Adam Ruins Everything. We did 2 seasons. It was a fucking awesome show. And it was like addressing real shit, which I liked. But yeah, Going Deep is great too. I love this show.
Devices before
everything else I did was crime.
taking your nap.
True crime.
Here's everything scientific I know about naps. A good nap makes me feel good, and a bad nap makes me feel horrible. That's it. That's all I know. So let the science begin. What is a nap? A scientist dedicating her waking life to the study of sleep. Dr. Rebecca Spencer is a professor in the Psychological and Brain Sciences Department at UMass Amherst. She also runs the school's sleep lab, which looks like a sketchy apartment building that swallowed a dorm. Just being there made me kind of sleepy. What is a nap?
A nap would be any brief bout of sleep. Typically, we think of them as taking place during the day, as opposed to your overnight sleep.
So a nap is designed in opposition to regular sleep, which is nighttime sleep.
Right.
Okay.
You essentially go through 4 sleep cycles throughout the night, and if your nap is long enough, you would hit all of those cycles.
What are the sleep cycles?
Stage 1, probably the only time you're familiar with experiencing this is if you fall asleep in a strange place.
Okay.
You might jerk yourself awake
Right.
and report having a dream of
Yeah.
falling from the sky. or
Yeah,
something
yeah,
like
yeah.
that. It's called a hypnagogic jerk.
Hypnagogic, sorry, I'm gonna say it again. Hypnagogic jerk.
Or a hypnic jerk would be the...
That's the thing that I was talking about, where you're like falling asleep. That you're like trying to grab onto that feeling and let it fucking swallow you and vibrate you.
Easier.
I haven't freaking done it more than like up to my knees though.
Tell me that one first, but that's fine. Keep going.
Stage 2, you go through transitionally at the beginning of sleep, and then you go in and out of it at the end of sleep. It seems like it's really good for helping us learn sequences of movements, so motor skill learning.
Okay.
And stage 3 is my favorite. That's also called slow wave sleep. Slow wave sleep is the point in your sleep when you take your memories of today and you replay them.
In stage 3 sleep, your brain replays your entire day backwards in fast motion. That helps you retain new information. And that leaves one last stage.
Right.
And this stage is?
REM.
The famous stage. I know everyone's heard of REM sleep.
Right.
None of us know what it is.
So what happens in REM sleep?
Dude, it's like you're backing up your day, right? You're like uploading it to the cloud when you're replaying it in your head. Is that what we're doing? We're uploading it to our freaking cloud with our meat computers? Oh my god.
Sleep is you take those recent memories that you reactivated in slow wave sleep, and it's being integrated with other things. So that's where you get these creative scenarios.
Dude, it's funny you say that. I feel that feeling the most on a plane too. And also planes do weird shit to I feel like I feel like my hands and shit are always tingling and fucking itchy for like 2 days after flying on a plane. I don't know why. I hate it. But also, like, I do that falling thing harder than anywhere when I'm on a plane. Yeah, that's funny. Huh. Must be something with the pressurization or something, maybe. Or the fact that you're already so high up off the ground. It's like you freaking whee.
Scenarios is you now have this, but now a friend from high school walks in, or perhaps your high school biology teacher, you might have a purple elephant.
And don't take this the wrong way, but I'm starting not to trust what you're saying because it sounds too fantastical.
It is.
What I always heard about dreams was the dream is the time when your brain doesn't have the filter that says that couldn't be happening right now.
That is true, and we have no muscle movement during REM sleep for just that reason. In case we can't distinguish reality from a dream, we can't really act out our dreams because we have no muscle tone in REM sleep.
The best thing you're saying for sleeping is to get through all four.
Right, because all of them serve and function.
Okay,
That's right.
Cool. Coming up, a bed is about to get dissed. Really, guys? How many cents did this mattress
We're
cost?
taking donations.
Okay. Rebecca and her lab monitor the brain's electrical impulses during sleep. They're researching how the brain processes cognitive and motor tasks. She offered to let me get my own nap test for free. You know I was game.
Really, guys? How many cents did this mattress
We're
cost?
taking donations.
Okay. I feel like I might actually do a good job taking a nap.
God damn it. Ugh. This sucks. Rebecca? Okay.
It's not working. You actually were really close at a couple
This
points.
is the feeling of being tired and yawning and not being able to fall asleep is one of the worst feelings in the world. I hate it.
Right.
Knowing that there's...
Dude, if I knew what I knew now, I would have told David to do the breathing exercises. And they should have like gateway tones and shit. What the fuck are they doing?
like 20 people sitting around like, when is this going to fall asleep so we can get our nap footage? It's causing me all this stress. Is there like a breathing exercise or something? Like, how do I actually fall asleep?
I go through and relax from toe to head. So if you
What do you
first
mean?
concentrate on your toes and get your toes to be as relaxed as possible, then you concentrate
You
on
just
the
go through your
foot,
whole body?
and you go all the way toe to head.
Okay, good.
That's kind of what that's what the gateway tapes teach with counting to 10. You count 1, your foot asleep. 2, your other foot. 3, your leg up to your knee. 4, your other leg. 5, you go all the way up to your head. That's what Barbara Monroe teaches.
Goodbye, everybody. Everybody out.
He's going into stage 2 sleep right now. Right here. You can wake him up whenever.
Holy I fell asleep. How long was I asleep?
About 20 minutes.
I thought it was like 30 seconds.
You had some nice sleep too.
Oh. That nap was fun, but it's not the nap I've been dreaming of. Turns out, not all naps are created equal.
These scribbles are my thoughts and dreams?
They are.
Okay.
So here you're definitely asleep. You might have come out a little bit of that sleep, but
Right.
probably not quite long enough to be aware of it.
Okay. Is it not possible to get a well-rounded nap in 20 minutes?
These short naps that just want to refresh your attention, 20 minutes is sufficient. If your goal is to, let's say, start processing some memories because maybe you're studying for an exam, then you might want to actually nap for longer. Or let's say you're an artist or really need...
Dude, when Obama won, I was in college. It was my freshman year. We were all so hopeful, and we thought, like, it's really, really fucking sad to, like, look at. We all, like, marched up to the Capitol as soon as we heard and stuff. We were all freaking having the time of our lives. It was great. He came to Madison a month before or something, I think. Yeah, he made us eat that bullshit too. Hook, line, and sinker. And we thought he was handsome too. But now we see that he's handsome like a Nazi.
the creativity that you can get out of REM sleep, well, then you really need a long midday nap.
If you want to get refreshed, 20 minutes. If you want to remember some stuff, 45, an hour.
Yeah.
And if you want to have an amazing creative or scientific breakthrough, 90 minutes.
Try it, yeah.
I like the specificity of that.
Don't attempt a nap until you've been awake for at least 6 hours. 4 more hours. If I can get all these benefits from different lengths of naps, why am I messing around with overnight sleep at all? Why don't I just live on nothing but naps? This is Marie Staver, a polyphasic sleeper. You could call her an extreme napper.
Is it possible to live entirely on naps?
It's difficult, but it's definitely possible. Currently, I live on 3 hours of sleep and 3 naps a day.
Yeah, and then the thing that, looking back now, the thing that I should have realized was, like, the sign that he wasn't for us was the fucking housing crisis. Like, I remember I was at work because I worked at the food service for all the athletes in Madison, for all the all the NCAA athletes. Like, I went to like Russell Wilson and what's his face, JJ Watt. I've fed them regularly. They're nice guys. JJ Watt's really nice. Russell Wilson's kind of weird.
Roughly speaking, 1 20-minute nap replaces about an hour and a half of sleep.
Wait, what?
But yeah, I was working at the food service thing, and I saw the announcement that Obama was like bailing out these fucking banks and shit. I was so mad. Just had this crazy realization. Glitter's made of harmful microplastics that cause damage to human immune and reproductive systems. 48% of all glitter sales are to the U.S. military, and they do not disclose what it's for. Dude, that's what they're spraying in the air. Oh, for sure. Yeah. That's the what do they call it? The Thash or what's the shit? The shit they just throw in the air? Chaff. Yeah, thank you.
So you're only sleeping 4 hours a day?
Yes. And when I sleep all night like a normal person, I need 9 hours of sleep.
It takes me 10 hours to get like 4 good hours.
Well,
but you're getting nothing but 4 good hours.
I'm getting nothing but 4 good hours.
You have to take these naps at a particular time every day?
Because I get 3 hours of sleep at night, I can move my nap by about an hour either way.
So how is your social life different?
So we're at a party, we're chatting, we're having a good time, there's people around, right? And I go, oh, you know what, guys? I'll be right back with you. And then 20 minutes later, I go, oh, I feel better. Where's my drink? Really what being monophasic, what sleeping 8-10 hours at night buys us is the ability to stay awake the whole rest of the time in a row. And we've only actually evolutionarily been doing that for a handful of hundreds of years. Human beings, like all of the other primates, are naturally polyphasic. You'll notice that you have a baby, you have to train it to sleep at night. It normally sleeps in rolling naps.
That's interesting. Polyphasic sleep is sleeping multiple times over a single 24-hour period. And before the Industrial Revolution, most people were actually polyphasic sleepers. They'd go to bed at sundown, get up for a couple hours around midnight, and then go back to bed again. But electricity and the Industrial Revolution led to humans consolidating their sleep into one long overnight stretch in order to stay awake longer at work. And that was the only downside to...
Well, I think that the frickin', I think it's because they do so much. They do this fucking chaff shit so much, right? Like, that's why it's 48% or whatever. It's gotta be.
The Industrial Revolution. Coming up, my
Yeah, just dropping glitter bombs on children.
nap investigation leads to an awkward conversation about group sex among manatees.
I've been in print calling it the most boring orgy you'll ever see.
I've been to some pretty boring orgies.
Well, yeah.
Interviewing her, because she's on a very disciplined sleep schedule, she needs to be able to make it of any environment in order to take a nap. I had her prove this to me at my library. You told me public libraries are good places to take naps. Why is that?
Partly because they're often nice if it's your public library and they don't mind you taking a quick nap.
Right.
But also because people are quiet and there's lots of good napping equipment around.
I like that you called it equipment. That suggests a very active engagement with your environment when napping.
Napping is something you have to get out there and do. It doesn't happen for you.
You hear that? You can't sit around waiting to get good at napping. You need to roll up your sleeves and get dirty. We started getting dirty in the fiction aisle.
Really, all that's important for a nap is being able to arrange your body so that you can relax your muscles. I think if we get creative, we can do it.
Let's do it.
We can do it.
Relax. Either of us could sleep very comfortably on this bench, but there's only one bench and there's 2 of us.
This leads us to a brilliant bit of improvisation.
Which is?
The 2-person nap. So we find a balance point and relax all of our muscles. You're gonna prop your feet up either on the bottom of the chair or the back of the chair, however high you want them. You're gonna slide down until your neck is supported by the back of the chair you're on.
I don't think.
Personally, David, I am a big fan of just sleeping on the tables.
See, I can't do that because I have to lean over too much.
You can build yourself.
Oh, I can build a little nap like just my size.
With a bigger book.
Is this my privacy screen?
You can make a privacy screen.
This is awesome. Do you have a shot of this? This is incredible. I was amped to start taking naps wherever I damn well please. But I was worried about safety. I wanted to be able to sleep with one...
Dude, the best naps, yeah, in the desks with that are built in so they don't move, you know? Oh my god, bro. put my head down on that desk. Oh, and then the second you wake up and you just go and crack every freaking molecule in your back. Dude, those were legendary. I want one of those desks just so I can have it to crack my fucking back, bro.
Eye open. So I spent some quality time with expert nappers who can do just that. Welcome to Manatee Country, Homosassa Springs, Florida. This is Dr. K.
We flew all the way to fucking Florida for this shit. It's awesome, dude. And a manatee bit my toots.
80 trip.
Well, not bit. It thought it was a carrot, I think.
The Manatees Club director.
They don't got no teeth, though. It just nibbled.
Of Science and Conservation. She schooled me in manatee sleep. I like to sleep, and I like to take naps. And when I was a kid, manatees were honestly one of my favorite animals because all they do all day is sleep.
So manatees sleep anywhere from 2 to 12 hours a day?
No, my understanding is they sleep like 90% of the time.
No.
Is that not true?
I don't think so.
So my childhood devotion to manatees was based on a falsehood. They don't sleep all day.
They're still pretty chill and relaxed. I think they're still good models of rest and relaxation.
Feet out. Make way for manatees. All right, here we go. Do manatees take naps?
Yeah.
How?
Manatees will oftentimes move themselves into a shallow area where they can just make a very minor elevation change to breathe. Unihemispheric sleep makes sense for marine mammals that have to come up to the surface.
Dude, I don't know if I wake up in a different dimension, but I feel like every time I wake up when I'm sleeping outside, it's like the best fucking feeling in the world. And I do feel like it's weird and different. I feel like I notice that sleep when I'm outside is like the bomb. I love it. After softball, I'm always trying to like lay down on the blanket, take a little nap, but I got all these jappers around, jib jappers. I'm gonna have to go take park naps more regularly.
Before they take a breath.
Humans sleep bihemispherically with both halves of their brain, but some birds and marine mammals sleep unihemispherically. So what happens is half their brain is asleep and the other half is awake, allowing the animal to breathe or detect predators. And some research shows that manatees can actually sleep both unihemispherically and bihemispherically. So half their brain is asleep and half their brain is awake?
Enough of a wakefulness state where they're consciously breathing and sometimes also have motor function.
Okay, I want that.
Okay.
How do I get that?
Probably need to dial back the clock on evolution. There are trade-offs associated with it. If you are a human and you have the luxury of sleeping completely in a safe environment,
right,
your brain and your body get a lot more rest. It's more efficient.
It's more efficient.
Because you're resting both sides at once. You get to completely shut that brain down. Your breathing is, involuntarily happening. It goes on without you.
That's true. You don't have to be half awake in order to keep breathing. That's awesome. Since you can't nap in public with one eye open, nap with two eyes open. No one will mess with you if you look like this. Are they?
I loved it. Our little set was so fun.
Are they social? Do they travel in big groups?
They are most social in the wintertime when they're all aggregated at the warm water. The biggest group you're likely to see is actually a mating herd. I've been in print calling it the most boring orgy you'll ever.
Oh, rain sleep. Yeah, dude. Yeah, nice rainy afternoon. That's the best.
I've been to some
windows freaking open, dude.
Pretty boring orgies.
Oh yeah, car ride snoozer.
Oh yeah.
Did that manatee just literally snort with contempt at my dumb joke?
Probably.
Is that what that was?
I think so.
That was incredible. Coming up, I learned how to control my dreams and my nightmares. I know I'm messing up, but don't kill me. One of the reasons I was so excited to recreate the best nap of all time is because that nap contained the greatest dream of all time. I would pay $1 million to recreate that dream, or learn how to
Yeah, dude, rain rules.
Control my dreams. I don't have $1 million, so instead I fell asleep.
Oh, I'm the ghoul.
I dreamt I was back in high school, and I wasn't wearing any pants. I also dreamt I met Thomas Peisel, a lucid dreaming expert and author who can control his own dreams. I dreamt that Thomas wasn't wearing pants either. And lucid dreaming is controlling your dreams, right?
Well, not controlling them. It's about being awake in them.
Would it feel like you're in a dream just the way you're at the park?
Yeah, but even more visceral. So you're in the dream, and then something spontaneous happens, and you look around and you realize, wait a second, I'm actually in a dream right now in this moment.
And up until that moment, you were so dumb, you thought the dream was real life.
Exactly.
There's a dream that I had once that was incredible.
Dude, I've only had a couple lucid dreams, I feel like. I want to get fucking good at it. But every time that I do, I just go, I want to go-kart. And then I just go-kart around. And then I go, oh, fuck, this is a dream. I could do anything. And then I wake up every time.
I woke up feeling like $1 million, and I want to have that dream again. Can I just create the dream, like summon it up? Like, I want to have this dream now. Can I do that if I learn lucid dreaming?
Sure, yeah. One step is to keep a dream journal, but it really just takes your attention. It takes putting your awareness to it.
Right.
Once you put your focus to it, they'll start blossoming. These fragments will become longer, they'll become more structured.
Right.
And these are ways to trigger lucidity. You could say, I always dream about being in the ocean.
Right.
And you could say, next time I'm at the ocean, I'll ask if I'm dreaming.
You're saying, from now on, 100% of the time, if you're at the ocean, ask yourself if you're dreaming, even if I'm truly just actually at the ocean?
That's a good habit to have throughout your whole day. Just kind of brings you to this moment.
Okay. Dream journal, reality check. Is that all I need?
The most powerful technique that I found and other lucid dreamers is called a wake back to bed. So you're gonna wake up 6 hours after you went to bed.
Okay.
And you're gonna stay up for about 20 minutes with the intent, okay, the next place I'll be will be a dream, and then go back to sleep.
Okay.
Now with that strong intent, you're gonna go right into a dream.
And you're immediately gonna know you're dreaming?
Ideally.
Another cool aspect of lucid dreaming is the ability it gives you to defuse your nightmares. So for instance, I had this nightmare where there was this creepy guy who was making me arrange some sticks in a particular order. It was like a total anxiety dream. I know I'm messing up, but don't kill me. But I became aware within the nightmare that it was only a dream. Oh, wait a minute. I'm dreaming. This is a dream. It was all in my head. I got lucid. Thomas, come to me in my dream.
David.
Hey, buddy.
Welcome to the dream world.
Thank you. And I made my nightmare work for me. Take this. And this tune better be delightful. I understand sleep, I understand dreams, I understand relaxation, I understand I'm about to nap my ass off. Schedule your nap halfway between waking up in the morning and going to bed at night. Predetermine the length of your nap. 20 minutes for refreshment, 60 minutes for memory retention, or 90 minutes for inspiration. Stop using your computer and your phone at least 20 minutes before starting your nap.
Pretty fun.
Choose an environment that is cool, quiet, shut up, and dim. Relaxing your core.
And all the music David made, like me and David are like two peas in a pod, you know.
Feel free to explore postures you would never consider for regular sleep. To help fall asleep, breathe deeply from your chest and occupy your mind with your body. Once asleep, try to determine if you're dreaming. If you realize you're dreaming, manipulate your dream. Wake up when you hear,
I would never make you arrange sticks in your lucid dream ever.
Smell, see, or feel your alarm. If you don't feel refreshed, take another nap. My goal for this episode was to be able to take a nap anytime, anywhere. We were shooting on a squash court for a different episode when I started feeling really frustrated and grumpy. Everyone needs to leave me the alone, all right? And I'm not kidding. It was my body telling me it was the perfect time.
That's my buddy Ray.
To do our nap test. Now, unfortunately, I don't have my eye mask or my earplugs or my earphones or some of my other napping equipment. But the truth of the matter is, you go to sleep with the nap you have, not the nap you wish you had. So I improvised using my hoodie, my apron, and a towel that I stole. I turned off my phone, started breathing deeply, and I focused my mind on relaxing my body, inch by inch.
I think I fell asleep for a second. How long was I down here? I feel like how you feel when you wake up from a nap. Surrounded by strangers.
I did it! I took a nap!
Do we have to eat yet? I will.
And it was so delicious, I went back for a second bite.
Wake me up in 3 hours.
If I can do it, I know you can too. Just believe in yourself, trust your body, focus your mind, and follow your dreams. Don't you ever give up on your nap. Did you really have sex with something that wasn't a person?
Oh yeah, this purple fanged, almost slug.
Tonight on Going Deep, it's how to take a nap. 22 minutes of a middle-aged man trying to fall asleep. Television ratings history is about to be made.
Alright, what's the other?
You know, you guys are so busy taking selfies that you've forgotten about something even more important for your identity, and that's your signature. You people are grown-ups and you're signing your names like children. Tonight on Going
We'll watch this another time.
Deep, how to sign your name. Oh, that was a good one. This is a how-to show about things you think you know how to do. Because simple things are more complex than they seem.
So cool.
I'm David Rees. Let's do this.
Oh, it's the first thing. Let's just watch it. It's the intro.
All right, hold on. I'm sorry. You know, it was my idea to put my signature in the show's logo, but the thing is, I actually hate my signature. My handwriting hasn't changed since I learned cursive like 35 years ago. And to me, my signature looks like a little kid wearing his dad's business suit so he can feel like a grown-up. And I know a lot of you people have horrible signatures too, because we are no longer living in a handwriting age. Case in point, this was the actual signature of Treasury Secretary Jack Lew, until President Obama told him it was too ugly to put on our money, and he changed it to this. Guys, let's face it, America's signatures are in a state of crisis because none of us care about penmanship anymore because we're too busy futzing around on our electronic gadgets and gizmos.
I went to the New York Public Library after dark to look at signatures from a time when penmanship was important and keyboards and smartphones didn't exist yet.
These are real John Hancocks.
Oh my God, look how good that looks. I met a man named Thomas Lannon who oversees America's greatest collection of classic signatures. What is it about this signature that when I see it in real life, it's like, oh my God, it's really John Hancock's signature?
This is where the autograph or signature was born in the American tradition. Some early examples of George Washington autographs. At this point, just a young man, 1751, surveying land in Virginia. This is before Washington has killed a person. Later, he would go on to kill many people. Washington was very interested in having a tidy and handsome signature that would assure the people that the work was done by A.G. Washington, whose work you can trust, almost like a brand.
Using his signature to convey the best parts of his personality.
Right. So this is a later, very late...
What the is this still George Washington?
This is the elder George Washington.
This signature is so different.
It's 47 years apart. So it's really like looking at someone's high school autograph and then looking at their autograph when they're 70 years old.
It's really beautiful.
George Washington isn't the only person who consciously designed his signature. Check out Timothy Leary, Johnny LSD himself, practicing his signature over and over and over again. And he wasn't even tripping.
Yet.
No, I think he's trying to get a stable signature that he could use over and over again.
That's kind of what I want to do. So I'm probably going to wind up with a bunch of pages like this someday. I mean, they'll be in the garbage somewhere. They're not going to be in the hallowed halls of New York's most august institution.
Now, Button Gwinnett is an interesting character.
Is it a cat that can sign its name?
He signed the Declaration of Independence for the state of Georgia. Relative to George Washington, there's not many autographs. Right after the Declaration, he's killed in a duel, so he disappears from the earth.
Of everyone who signed the Declaration of Independence, does Button Gwinnett have the rarest signature?
Yes, it's absolutely the rarest.
There are only 51 Button Gwinnett signatures in existence, and the last time one was auctioned, it went for more than $700,000.
Holy... It has my name.
Someone else has the same name as you.
Did you know this was going to happen? I don't even know exactly. Dude, it has my name on it.
So guys, this is one of the craziest things that's ever happened on the show.
I feel like I've been dosed.
We're looking at this document with one of the rarest, most valuable signatures on Earth, and the only other signature on the page is a David Rees signature.
What are the odds of this happening?
Today, 100%.
Dude, I have used that. Dude, that line when Thomas said that changed me forever. I have used that. I probably said it 3 times on shows before, but like that's one of my favorite things to say now because it's awesome. Today, 100%. It's so good.
If I were the 1773 David Rees, I would have had a pretty elegant signature. Maybe it's because people in his time were writing with quills, and we're all writing with cheap-ass ballpoint pens we stole from the bank. And yes, I saw you steal that pen. I went to a place called the Fountain Pen Hospital, which is New York City's last remaining pen store. They have pens here that are worth more than 10...
Fuji's record, I think, is like the first record that CD that I ever bought. That fucking... Dude, that first Fuji's album was sick. Does Lauryn Hill talk about meditating in here? Is that what we're watching?
Answer this seemingly impossible question. Late nights, red-eye flights, we did everything. And what we realized is that the answer can only be found...
I think, have we watched this CHUPPL
by
video?
going there.
Alright, let's hear what it is.
Where's all the glitter going?
Did we ever figure out where the fuck all the glitter is going? I want to know what this company is.
About the glitter.
Yeah.
What is it? Who's buying glitter?
Who could it possibly be?
I have the answer. I solved the mystery. I finally figured it out. It's in our deodorant. Toothpaste.
The U.S. Treasury.
More than a little mystery about it.
It's the glitter fortune. When attempting to solve what might be the internet's greatest mystery, where do you even begin?
Hey, buddy. What's up, glitter boy?
Well, we started with emails. We reached out to everyone we could find that may know something. Ex-Glitter employees, Katie Weaver, the New York Times journalist that wrote the piece. You name it.
Let's say we reach out to the wrong person. I don't want them to just run back to HQ and report everything we know so far, so.
We set out on a journey to answer the question that's in bold at the very top of our treasure map.
The glitter's in your lungs. The glitter's in your body. The glitter's everywhere. If the glitter is leaching into the soil. The glitter is getting microwaved in the atmosphere.
What is glitter?
But soon we realized there's an issue with this approach.
Saturn worshippers.
My biggest theory is that it's actually used in countertops, and I think that the industry is large enough to where that could be a big user of glitter.
This is Rachel, a content creator who gained a large following for her well-thought-through theories on the glitter conspiracy.
I looked at annual reports and analyst reports that come out on markets. So, for example, 4 quarts, where foot thickness currency.
It's aluminum metallized polyethylene
$5, $10.
And this type of aluminum is not actually a powder of aluminum. It's aluminum oxide is considered toothpaste.
It's just been a crazy phenomenon of people throwing out their own theories and trying to figure out who the largest user of glitter is.
I'm sure you've read this whole New York Times article. But can I read off some sections of this and just get your guttural reaction? So this is from a section that's a little bit more complicated, where they're talking about the technicalities of glitter.
The thing about glitter is that it's deceptive. Glitter wants you to think it's one thing, while it's really something else entirely.
And then they talk about how glitter can enter the ultraviolet spectrum. What happens below violet is ultraviolet, he said. You don't see it. So an animal would be able to see something there that I can't see, I asked. If it can see in the ultraviolet range, then yes, he said.
Oh, that's really interesting. That's a really interesting quote that I haven't really
Oh yeah, this is
opined on.
about glitter. This is about where it's like the glitter, glitter gate, where why is all the glitter being snatched up by someone?
So it could potentially be something that we're not seeing. Okay, now I'm gonna stay up
Not seeing Nazis? What?
at night thinking about this a little bit more.
Here's a list of the most popular theories.
But in a sea of theories, there's one that stands out.
Biggest theory right now on Reddit and on TikTok is that it is boat paint.
Popularized by a podcast called Endless Thread, who claimed to have figured it out a few years ago.
But I'm very much against the fact that it's boat paint.
Many have found gaping holes in the boat paint theory.
It said in the original article, jet skis.
GlitterX has been very upfront that glitter is used in boat paint.
Why would boats be a secret?
The truth is, everyone is so sure that their theory is the one, but they're all just that, theories.
I'm not fully convinced that I have the answer.
So, I mean, the big question, I think, is sort of how do we approach this going forward? Because I was sort of hoping we would find somebody who wanted to talk to us.
Yeah.
Right now, we have one person who basically got back to us, and even they didn't really want to talk to us, which is really, there are much more brick walls up on the subject than I expected, to be honest with you. Who would have thought that glitter is such a freaking black box?
Yeah, not me. Not me at all.
But it's a shiny black box, and I really want to know what's inside of it.
When you're here, something that you notice is that this is just a
military-funded Moloch cult of Hooters.
normal office park. There's like an insurance company, right?
What? There's new Bohemian Grove footage? Send it to me right now.
Right here, there's a high school back there. It's really not that suspicious, and I'm not sure.
Dude, Kendrick says in which Drake diss track, he says something about OVO, like bird bitches and burnt bitches. He's talking about them burning kids, right? Hell yeah.
Sure, there's really much going on in there. But there is.
Yeah, like, are they still at that Bohemian Grove?
Glitter
place?
all over the ground.
When do they go there? Did they already go there?
Getting nowhere, we decided to go back to the only real piece of evidence we had. Katie Weaver's 2018 article. We noticed something that we had missed.
Yeah, or they do it at like Davos or something, or they're probably gonna do it in Lahaina once they get all those pesky, fucking annoying people who grew up there off the land.
And there this glitter is supplied out of just 2 companies, and guess where those companies are?
In retrospect, the answer had been right there in front of us.
It's New Jersey. There's an unnamed New Jersey company that's
Literally, probably, dude. I mean, why not? Moloch himself, Joe Biden the clone. Joe Dash. He's not going to be the president, Jack. You think he's feeling a deep regret right now for sending that letter? He's like, I could have made it, man. I could have made it. I would have been the best Nazi president out of all 50 of them.
supposedly founded glitter. They didn't name it, I don't know why. And then there's GlitterX. which is what the focus of the rest of this article is about.
What if everyone was focused on the wrong glitter company?
This other company, they wanted no journalists sniffing around, and it's the rumored farm site of glitter's invention. We began shifting our entire attention to the one company that is responsible for modern-day glitter, Meadowbrook Inventions Incorporated.
That's when we hit our first big break. Who wrote this? Yeah, oh my God, wait. We might not know that modern glitter was invented and developed by Henry F. Rushman. The article is contributed by Henry W. Rushman.
German immigrant who arrived in New York on the MS Bremen in 1926, bro. That is the ship that fucking, like, most of the subby sabos came over here on. Dude. Fucking, no, fuck you, dude. It's worse. No. It's the one that Heinrich Lorenz drove, I'm pretty sure. Dude, tell me these two things are not connected. Dude, I'm pretty sure that Heinrich Lorenz drove that fucking SS Bremen, bro. Either someone in the subby sabos or Marita has something to do with the frickin'... I'm telling you, bro. Ugh, what's going on? Oh, shit. Oh, Berlin. The Bremen is something, though. Damn, dude, that would have been sick. Bremen. In 1941, he was recalled to take command of the Bremen, a ship that would become famous as one of those intended to be used in Operation Sea Lion, Hitler's planned invasion of England. The idea was to camouflage the ship and hide in it the cannon and tanks that would instigate the attack, but the operation was never carried out. Papa received an urgent call on March 16th informing him that the Bremen had been involved in a fire at Bremerhaven. The official version was that a disgruntled 15-year-old cabin boy who had a grievance against the owners had started the fire. He was sentenced to death and executed, yet it was rumored that the British Secret Service managed to infiltrate the German Navy and blew it up, frustrating the Führer's plan, so he had personally ordered the boy's execution in an attempt to save face. Mama was arrested shortly after the explosion on the Bremen, the first of several occasions when she ended up in the hands of the Gestapo. Yeah, she's always in the hands of the Gestapo because her fucking husband was Gestapo, bro. Shut up, you lying ass, Darvoing ass Lorenz, you fucking liar. Dude, fuck these Lorenzes, these Heidlers. These Hitleronis, that's what they are, bro. They interrogated her under suspicion of having collaborated with the British Secret Service. Oh yeah, while her husband was still driving their fucking U-boats around, being the fleet captain. Suck me, you lying ass Lorenz. Ugh. Filthy, vile critter. But they had to release her because they couldn't prove anything. Yeah, and that's the Gestapo was always like, hey, we want to kill you. We want we wish we could, but our hands are tied and we don't have any evidence. We're the Gestapo. We are honorable. This is so silly. This is like almost her proving that there's no way that she wasn't being a fucking, this is all bullshit, dude. In spite of investigating her family background to see if she had any Jewish blood, the Gestapo instead discovered her lineage and even congratulated Papa for having married someone of noble birth. But they didn't stop watching her. This is so funny, dude. Marita Lorenz's father, Faja. Anyway, I feel like these things are not on. There's no way that everything is connected, so this is connected as much as anything, right? The MS Bremen, there it is in 1926.
Whoa! So this is somebody who has the same name. Maybe it's a descendant of him.
Yeah, it's got to be a descendant, right?
Holy shit! This is crazy, dude.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
The first ever nuclear bomb was detonated at 5:24 a.m. on July 16, 1945. It was part of a massive scale operation led by the United States, the Manhattan Project. And one of the people who helped out on the Manhattan Project is Henry Rushman, the inventor of modern-day glitter.
This is the craziest thing. The guy who invented glitter helped invent the atomic bomb.
This one article seems to confirm everything. Inks,
plastics,
fiberglass,
flooring,
ceilings,
countertops,
tile,
wallpaper,
clothing,
toys,
toothpaste,
packaging,
lemonade sheeting,
church steeples,
burial vaults,
forensic evidence. And there it was, the first ever confirmation of what was once the most delusional theory out there.
Meadowbrook's machines precision cut other particles for other uses, often on government contracts. Anti-radar chaff, slivers of zirconium to control the burn of solid rocket fuel, and iron fibers for airplane brake shoes.
Okay. So, who's Henry W. Rushman?
A descendant. Maybe his brother or...
No, we gotta find more info on him. If the core of the answer to this whole thing, if the one proof of government contracts is this one article written on paperfilmandfoilconverter.com, we gotta figure out who the fuck this guy is. And who's Robert Seeley? Here we go. Robert Seeley, industrial writer. This guy's got no internet presence.
That's what I said. I Googled him before you did.
Robert Seeley, and I'm an industrial writer, and I've been doing it for decades.
You thought this was going to be a montage? No. Stories like this are usually only done by huge outlets. The only way we were able to do this is with the help of Storyblocks, our sponsor for this video. Hold on, our unpaid intern didn't get the music right.
Not an intern, and I do get paid.
Whatever. Anyway, Storyblocks has whatever you need to tell. CHU.
You just give us a brief rundown of what you think makes glitter such an underestimated or misunderstood material?
Oh boy. Well, I guess a lot of people don't understand how it's made and the origin of it. They just, it's there. They don't know what the substance, just it's something that comes in a bottle.
In my research, I found an academic paper published by the University of Delaware about glitter. Submitted for her master thesis, the author admits that she had a hard time wrapping her head around how complex of a material glitter is. Endless Thread, the podcast behind the boat paint theory, dismissed chaff, a military tool to scramble radars.
And it's reflective, but even chaff is not...
Dude, I think that they're unloading endless amounts of this shit in the atmosphere. I think that's why it's so much.
Really glitter.
Last I bought my daughter some purple glitter. That's her favorite color. It cost a couple bucks, and the science of radar-absorbing materials is extremely, it's exacting. It's a strange world, but it really flies in the face of everything I know about radar-absorbing materials and the rather rigorous science that's gone into its development, its production, and its upkeep. It's a really closely held secret.
And that's exactly why we think they got this wrong. It's a secret. So dismissing the theory outright, it just didn't make any sense to us.
There's a section in the article where you talk about glitter's uses, including anti-radar chaff.
The government knew of the capability and then called call the Rushman family.
So this section, this paragraph, you're saying that came from Rushman. He would be the guy to talk to.
Yes.
Yeah, they want to get down the population to like, I thought they said like 10 million or something. Something ridiculous. But yeah, 500K probably. Filthy frickin' Aryan freakazoids. Their big old chins.
Do you think there's any chance that we would be able to get in conversation with Rushman?
I have to ask him.
Right.
It's the glitter fortune, I mean, it's...
Holiday season is the most sparkly time of year, thanks in part to that shiny substance known as glitter. It's also a product with deep New Jersey roots and more than a little mystery about it, too. News 12's Brian Donahue tried to crack the code.
Get out of here now. I respect that. I figured I'd come and knock on the door.
No, that's
and,
fair.
and that's it, and I'll get out of here.
Over the years as a reporter, I've been asked to leave a lot of places where people like to keep secrets, crime scenes, politicians' meetings, but today was a first. Today I was politely asked to leave a glitter farm. The Bernardsville cattle farm where in 1934, farmer Henry Rushman invented a machine to cut metal into tiny pieces, creating modern glitter. Today, metal...
Like, it's clearly it's like a Fed place, or what the fuck is going on here, you know? What the hell?
Brook inventions.
Oh my god, I just saw AOC said, like, they are going with Kamala Harris. Holy fuck me, dude. Shut up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, they're just gonna give it to Trump. That's so funny, bro. Oh my god. They're gonna get... Bro, Jesse Setibor says that I know 2 people for sure are Luciferian Brotherhood. Bill Barr, check. Checks out perfectly. Kamala Harris, yup. Something's wrong in that brain, dude. Honestly, fuck it. Let's get Kamala to be president. That'll be so funny, dude. Let's do it. Fuck yeah. Let's go, boys. Oh my god. What a nightmare. We live in the worst. What did we do, man? I feel like we didn't do anything wrong to deserve this shit. What the fuck? The cop who drinks child blood? Kamala Harris, you're gonna make us vote for Kamala Harris? Jesus Christmas, you fucking bastards.
I'm gonna have to step in if I see anything crazy going on.
Dude, what? He's talking here? No way. What is this shit? Dude, there's no way he's this close. What? No way. Cute little orchestra.
Creating less. Yes, my friend, that's true. We were.
Dude, is it always the same dumb play? Or do they do different ones every year? How is this fucking guy in here? There's no way.
Pestilence, war, famine. Don't care is foe to our spirits.
Dude, Phantasmic is way cooler. That shit at Disney. Or at, what is it? Hollywood Kingdom. Dude, this fucking sucks. I can't even hear it. I mean, I'm not saying about the video. They need to give us, come on, just give us a copy of this. You guys put on such a cool little stage production. Bro, this dude is like close. How do they not, they're not gonna kill him? They're not gonna eyes wide shut his ass? Look at him, he's like, bro, come on. When do they burn the kid? Or they already do it? This place sucks, dude. This place ass. Bohemian Grove D's.
Still has a factory on the property.
All those rat rat bastards. Dude, the fucking, the like FOIA CIA reading room PDFs about Bohemian Grove are so weird. It's like all the presidents go to it, dude. It's not cool. It's like everyone goes to this thing. And they fucking do weirdo shit. I'm sure. Yeah, the marching dudes are all in Space Mountain.
Pretty where I can only assume
They're performing Kinky Boots next year. That would be sick. But dude, they're all theater kids. They're all ridiculous theater kids.
glitter is still being made.
The only problem is that I live 4 hours away and Podgy lives in Europe, so we did the obvious thing. With a day and a half before the interview, we bought tickets.
Yeah, they know people are watching, so they gotta fucking fake, put on, do weirdo shit. Just do their, like, boring shit, and then they save their real child drinking endeavors for the tunnels.
And flew him across the world.
Kamala seems like she'd order a salad, but ask for a bite of your child burger.
Look at this dude. Look at his hair.
Hey, I live here, man. You're the one that came all this way.
I cannot believe we're doing this.
For fucking glitter.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Want you to jump on it?
Hey, stand there and make sure the camera doesn't bounce off.
Oh my god, this is the job I
Alright.
That's so stupid.
Oh shit, is he breathing? I hope Rushman tells us all the glitter secrets.
Come on, glitter secret us.
Welcome to Jersey City.
From my perspective, this is the internet's biggest mystery, and we're now on our way to solving it, I think.
Yeah?
I don't know. I mean, maybe he's just going to be like giving us a bunch of...
Dude, I think we might be onto the greatest story ever. You know what I mean? Dude, like, all of these Leebies being, like, fucking cloned children of Nazis, and they've taken over everything. It is the best story that will never see the light of day, especially after they fucking disappear me. You know what I mean? But man, while we're still here, and while we've still got the fucking story, man, is it exhilarating. This is like, dude, Watergate can suck me. This is the greatest story ever. That we know all these fucking Nazis. Right? Is it not the biggest fucking thing? Like, come on, right? It's crazy. We stumbled into this shit, dude. Oh, why did I look at that Paul Weisopel tweet, bro? Who sent that to me? Whoever you were, you're a monster. You're gonna get me killed. You know I'm a curious little cat, okay? You knew I was going to dive into this head first and get murdered by Paul Weisopel. This is your fault. I wish I could go back and find out who sent that. This is your fault. Fuckers. Oh, I probably could find out, because I could go back and watch the original Paul, because I think I show it there.
PR lines.
I mean, no one's...
Can't believe... Dude, it's going to suck when we get murdered by Paul.
had this opportunity before. We have to...
I'm going to look at him and say, I was your only friend.
Like, we have to get something out of him.
Yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic, but dude, I have no idea what we're getting ourselves into here.
Right, we asked this cop, do you know the Rushmans? He said, yeah, you got the glitter factory. Like, everyone knows it. We're in the glitter world right now. Should I take my nose ring out? Recording. Yep, here we go.
You're my heartbeat. This thing.
Well, you came in the perfect way.
Is that right?
Henry Rushman.
Hi,
Henry,
Haji.
a pleasure.
My parents were hippies, so a little bit
Haji?
of a weird name. Yeah.
Not
Haji
Haji at all. And you?
Yeah.
Jack, American name.
Yeah.
With the ring, is that American?
It is. It is. Yeah.
Is this the glitter truck?
That's what it says.
Nice.
What's out there?
You know what the best teacher is? Experience. Yeah, but you want to keep your camera out. But that's probably more important than anything I said.
So this looks like an old factory building.
That's the glitter factory.
And we were about to get an exclusive tour of it.
It started up a very small piece and we kept adding it. Every 10 years we put another section on. The original one that was a coach barn.
So is this still in operation today?
Yeah, but they don't have any shipments to speak of. The loading docks used to be full waiting for pickup. Now there's nothing. They may have even sold it to somebody, who knows.
Henry W. Rush.
Yeah, dude, remember Anastasia. Don't ever say you'll die. Don't even think it for a fucking second. Exactly. I can't die. Not, especially not at the hands of Paul Weisopel, that bumbling buffoon. What a clown. I'm surprised that he even got the fucking van parked right. Like, he didn't. There was explosives in the building. Like, he didn't do anything. He's a big dummy. Chicken fucker.
The son of the inventor of glitter and the inventor of holographic glitter, was fired from his own company by his siblings, who now run the company, but not very well, according to Rushman.
They fired me back about 30 years ago. Really? When the company was worth $40 million and I was selling the whole world. Now the company is worth $4 million.
Needless to say, Roberta Rushman was not interested in being interviewed for our piece.
Ah, there is the farmer.
Who's that?
Put the camera.
In fact, they weren't happy at all that we were there with cameras.
Well, they're doing a story on glitter. They wanted to know what was going on. A story on glitter.
Oh, I think.
The beginning of the clearing.
But I think they should know that before you just go do that. You should go over there.
Well, I didn't get out of the car.
But he still said.
And I'm allowed to go there.
He still said he didn't want any pictures. So he sent me to be the bearer of bad news.
Okay.
So just respect that, okay? Because you know I did say it to you. And you were the one taking the photographs. Can I have your name?
I gave them my name and sent them to our YouTube channel. We really hope they subscribed. This is the moment where it hit us. The interview the New York Times couldn't get. The farm that modern glitter was invented on. We were there, shaking hands with the lineage of the glitter fortune.
I invented holographic glitter. So with that comes the whole story.
A German immigrant living in New Jersey developed a reputation for cutting photo films. After years of cutting film for Kodak, the US government approached him. They needed an expert in precision cutting for a mysterious project.
He got assigned some projects from the government during the war to work on the Manhattan Project. And in the Manhattan Project, his job was to take mica, which is a mineral, comes like this from the ground. And his assignment was to make a washer.
So you said that the government, they came to your father?
Yeah, they sent the FBI. They checked him out because he was German. It was wartime, and he was the only one who
Yeah, they wanted to make sure that he was in fact a Nazi.
was able to find a way to grind this, make washers from this material. So they put the plutonium rod through it, touch it up against the uranium, and put some dynamite on top, and that caused a nuclear reaction.
It was odd to us that the US military had anything to do with a glitter company at all, but what Rushman said next made us realize that the Manhattan Project had nothing to do with glitter companies. It actually created a glitter company, the world's first.
So when it was spinning to make the washers, these little glittery flakes spilled out of the mica. It was the first glitter that was commercially used to go under Christmas trees because all the employees took it home and sold it to drugstores who mixed it with other stuff.
So this was like before or after he invented the glitter?
Well, this was a glitter that he didn't have to invent, it just happened.
Henry Rushman Sr., the inventor of modern glitter, invented glitter by mistake. The core of his business is and always has been the precision cutting machines that the US government sought out.
He looks plump on fucking child blood. I'm gonna say it.
After.
We should submit a FOIA about his dad. Yeah, dude. Okay, that's genius. Yeah, let's do that. I have a couple FOIA things I want to do. I don't think it's that hard either. And we're definitely going to get rejected, but it's awesome to show the paperwork that you got rejected. Yeah, let's figure out, let's look into it. Let's do it.
It didn't end with the Manhattan Project.
Yeah, we made radar chaff.
What does that mean?
The radar chaff is fibers cut up in different lengths, packaged into round circles, and they shoot this thing out of the back of an airplane, and it explodes. And then there's a cloud of these little fibers, and the radar of the oncoming missile goes for the fibers.
How do you discover something like that?
You don't discover it, you take what people want.
The government came to...
They come and they say, we want this. Can you make it? Yes. Always say yes. So people don't know about this stuff. We did work with the Picatinny Arsenal, and you would not believe one of the projects was to make it a battery. They didn't tell us the formulation, and it produces more electricity than any of these batteries, but it's all hush-hush. The government doesn't tell anybody what it is. They just showed us what it could do. Incredible. We had a machine dedicated to making steel fibers that go in the brakes of all the airliners. Hence, a catastrophic breakup of the gel distributes the heat.
Up until now, the most popular theories have been based in speculation. Now we have official confirmation that glitter is actually in all of these things.
There's a lot of things. There's edible glitter. I didn't have much to do with that. There's glitter in toothpaste. They cut up a thin film of green, whatever it is, minty stuff. And, you know, they use it in toothbrushes. But this is in my day. This is aluminum and polyester glitter for toothbrushes. You ask a kid which toothbrush they're going to use, this one or a yellow one, they're all going to take this one.
But the question at hand is, who is the biggest buyer? I want to clear up a misconception. It's that the New York Times didn't ask GlitterX about a company, but about an industry. According to the National Marine Manufacturers Association, there's about 1,300 companies in their organization alone. Getting literal thousands of companies to all agree to keep this secret.
Oh yeah, Tincture, a FOIA is a Freedom of Information Act. Like, everyone, you're supposed to have, if the government is like doing anything with like companies and shit and looking into people, like, you're supposed to be able to see those files. To ensure informed citizens vital to the functioning of a democratic site. Learn about the FOIA process.
To get information under the FOIA, typically you must make a FOIA request. Now, this is a written request in which you describe the information you want and the format you want it in as much detail as possible.
Because technically the government is supposed to work for us, and technically we're supposed to be in a free and fair democracy or some bullshit. And you're supposed to be able to get information about what the fucking government is doing, but most of the time they just tell you to fucking shove it for these. Yeah. Like, I want to submit one of these to tell the government to send me all paperwork from the CIA discussing anything and any communications between them and the fucking BetterHelp and done ahead. Because if any of that exists, I feel like that would be weird, because they haven't told anyone that the government is working hand in hand with these, so, you know, what people thought were private companies or whatever, you know, doing medical care or whatever, but they're really just government bullshit, you know? Like, people should know that. Technically, they're supposed to show us that stuff that we asked for, but most of the time they say they won't.
Possible. You should be aware that the FOIA does not require agencies to do research for you, to analyze data or answer written questions, or to create records in response to your request.
Yeah, we're going to FOIA for those nipples, Paul.
Finally, you should know that the FOIA requires that federal agencies release certain information automatically without the need for you to make a request. So before you send in that FOIA request, it's a good idea to look at agency websites first and see what's already available online.
So, a FOIA request can be made for any agency record. You can also specify the format in which you wish to receive the records, for example, printed or electronic form. The FOIA does not require agencies to create new records or to conduct research, analyze data, or answer questions when responding to requests. Agencies typically process requests in the order of receipt. But yeah, you're supposed to be able to get any documents basically from the government. Any shit that they're doing. And yeah, you just need to... Where's the link for the document? Create a request. Like... Oh, it's the agency. I see. So yeah. So if I want to ask, I want the CIA. I want all documents of the CIA communicating with BetterHelp. Like, then I submit it to them. And they give you an answer in 29 working days. Description of the records you're requesting is important. The scope of your request can impact. Like, we should all fucking start FOIAing these bitches for everything. Dude, everyone FOIA for Paul's nips. I need to see the death photos, the autopsy photos of Timothy McVeigh. Shit like that, you know? Like, dude, let's just get froggity. Let's ask for everything. I want to see every fucking communication between the government and Peter Thiel right now. Give me everything. And you can say, CIA, give me every fucking document that you have for Cat Dad. Like, I should do this right now, about me. It'll say, they'll have the playing cards, like all the terrorists. You know, when they had all the terrorists on the playing cards. It'll be me, Dante, Nicole as the king. Joker, queen. Or, no, I'm the Joker for sure. Yeah, I want to be on the Joker card. But yeah, I should fucking do this, right? See, it's even on, it's just online. Yeah, I'm gonna fill this out tonight, tomorrow. And wear them out. Yeah, we're gonna wear them out like we're gonna wear Paul's nips out. From fucking chomping on them, am I right?
Would be quite the undertaking. And for what?
Because they don't want any.
Dude, and yeah, we should FOIA for new Bohemian Grove shit for sure. But yeah, let's get so rowdy. Let's just do it. Dude, literally FOIA for fucking, just FOIA to cause paperwork. Truly. Right? Let's go. Alright, or tomorrow we're all going to go FOIA crazy. I'm going to FOIA 6,000 things. BetterHelp. JosephRobinetteDasch. Ooh, we got a FOIA for Paul JosephRobinetteDasch, dude. Like, Paul JosephRobinetteDasch, he has one of those press releases. He's following my friends. Why won't? It's so weird that it's so hard to get a hold of a fucking federal agent, you know? You'd think it'd be really easy. You should be able to just call him up. Paul never calls me, though. I've been wanting Paul's number. Don't forget his nips. We gotta be looking at them big old freaking nipperones. They're nothing like, Who was it? Was it Joe Brandon's nipperones that we were zooming into yesterday? Yuck.
Anyone to know that it is glitter.
So here's what we're ending on. GlitterX admits to working with boat manufacturers and cosmetic companies. These things just aren't secrets. But now something new has come to light. The US government and the US military have been deeply embedded in the glitter industry since its inception, working on projects ranging from holograms on money.
Bro, and I'm saying it being a Nancy is not unrelated.
American doesn't use it. Foreign currencies have it. Many foreign countries, I can show you the passport, U.S. passport, used Crystalina from me for about 20 years. That was glitter in it.
To advanced rockets.
We went down to Redstone and we powered the Redstone rocket with our chips. They mixed it right in with the nitro. We sent up the Hercules powder up here. The zirconium burns like hell, but it controlled the burning rate of the little pellets. They were solid fuel pellets. And they could shut them down by just cutting the pellet supply off. They blew up a few times, but the walls were made to blow out.
To new age batteries.
Incredible.
But the thing is that it's not the US government directly.
The government comes to you, and so for chaff, and the airplane brake stuff is also something where they basically come to you.
Bendix, Westinghouse came to us for that.
They do this work through military contractors, a middleman.
So people don't know about this stuff, and we did work with the Picatinny Arsenal.
And it's because glitter companies are not really glitter companies. They're precision cutting companies.
We're precision cutters specialty, film, foil, and paper.
We try to do the math to figure out what industry could be GlitterX's biggest buyer. But in order to do that, you have to know how much glitter is out there or how much glitter is produced per year. And that's just something that nobody will ever know. So now that we have real tangible proof of the United States being involved, we wanted to pull on this thread just one last time to finally confirm who's buying all the glitter. What industry could be so secret that the New York Times describes it as CIA levels of obfuscation?
So I reached out to some lawyers, Mark Zaid and Brad Moss to be precise, two of the world's leading experts when it comes to freedom of information requests. And shockingly enough, they agreed to help us. Over the past 4 weeks, we've been filing FOIAs with various government agencies, such as the Department of Defense. Honestly, we have no idea if this will lead to anything. As we now know, the glitter industry works with third-party contractors when they're doing business with the US.
Like, dude, you know what we should be doing is FOIAing for... We should FOIA for each fucking submarine savvy. And the thing is, too, you gotta fucking FOIA through each department. It's like a drag, right? But, you know, each department that you think might have shit. And they definitely don't make it easy, you know? You gotta, like, submit. But, we should make, like, a hit list of, like, who the most important, what the most important shit is that we should do. And yeah, like we should FOIA for probably me, Dante, Nicole. I kind of don't want to though, because I'm that like they probably wouldn't give it to me either. They'd be like, no, it's an ongoing investigation. But I should see it. I should. And remember, everything that sounds the scariest usually turns out to be the best, so I might need to FOIA for myself, because I'm terrified to see what they're... I don't want to know. I don't care. But, yeah, there's a... Like, I really should do the... I'm going to do the BetterHelp and done for the CIA. For sure. That shit is Palantir. I'm going to say, oh, any connection with Palantir and fucking CIA, give me, or Palantir and BetterHelp and done, give me. Yeah, let's go fucking nuts on this shit.
Government, but we promised we'd go down.
Precision cutting equals lazies. Oh, that is what they would be so secretive about, right? They would be so secretive about lasers. They love their fucking lasers. They don't want us to know that they can shoot fucking lasers from the sky at us and blow helicopters apart.
Every single rabbit hole we could find, and this kind of seemed like an obvious one. If anything ever comes of this, you will be the first to know, we promise. So, did we solve it? Did we solve the internet's greatest mystery? Well, that's up to you to decide, honestly. The thing about the truth is, it has this weird tendency to eventually come out. no matter how long it takes. And an important part of that truth is the simple fact that the world's leading glitter manufacturer was built on the back of some of history's most fascinating military contracts. Now, whether or not GlitterX took on the mantle from a struggling Meadowbrook, well, that's yet to be confirmed. We'll see you guys in the next video.
I have to say, the world isn't running out of glitter. That came from an article that turned out to be satire. That made its way into a podcast, which made its way into our first TikTok. This is exactly why, while some of you may feel satisfied after seeing all the evidence laid out, we aren't making any claims until the buyer or the seller confirms it. Thanks for watching.
It's been a pretty freaking good night. Ooh, we didn't finish this video, but we can watch it tomorrow. We have just 5 minutes left of this freaking video from this kind of Fed that we don't really know exactly what flavor of. Federal Agent 3846, that's where we are tomorrow, cause it never fucking stops. Us boys, we never gonna stop. Us witches, we never gonna stop. Peter, you never ever gonna make us drop. I forgot to unplug. I forgot to unplug until just right then, dudes. I really hope it wasn't out of sync with you. I hate that dude. Look at Grandpa Lawrence. Hey Taylor, do you want to be my little friend girl? Let's get this party started. Ooh, hey, where do you wanna go? What about the fucking Leebie? Miro is tired. Uh-oh, where am I? I see you come. There's my Leebies. He said, helmet liner, FOIAing for you and Tom Brady and FTX. We got a FOIA for all this fucking shit. And then Adolf Eichmann and Bibi Netanyahu and Ella Bruner, fucking Walter Cappy and Roger Goodell and fucking Carl Weinbacher. Ooh, beat the fucking Weinbachers. Rock Gabamia, he said, Elvira Gago, I'm FOIAing for you. And I said, give me them files from the CIA. I'm David Duke and any fucking other Germans. And then we're gonna go slow a little bit, cause we haven't gone slow in forever, boys. What do you think? Ooh, ooh, but not too slow to scare anyone away. Oh yeah, was it Ash Squirrel Girl that didn't like the slow-mo cause it was too sexy? Do we need to keep never going that slow again? Or did we fail on Ash? Cause they were slightly better. I don't really know, but all I know is the Knitwitches are the freaking best, and I'ma protect them, and no one's ever gonna stop us from dancing or FOIAing all your fucking asses. We coming for you, Peter, Teal, and Vector, Help, and Done Ahead, and Jessica Stocko. You fucking fed, I see those little elf ears. I think my fucking therapist might be grown in a petri dish. I don't know, boys. I noticed this when I was editing the video. Did you see these fucking elf ears? Elf ears. I don't know what's going on, but it looks a lot like Nicki Minaj's ear. What the fuck is going on, my dude? Why were you so fucking rude? You fucking Nazi. You support a bunch of weird fucking shit. You're freaking. What the hell? Little Nancy. And I don't fuck with that shit. So see you later, you fucking Nazi. I don't fuck with a single Nazi in this fucking little picture here, cause these guys all are freaking weird, dude. This guy drinks child blood, and so does this guy, and this guy does. All of these fucking weirdo guys, they be drinking killed children until they die. But I am Lieutenant Aldo Rain, Knitwitch, Cat Dad, Feline Father. I will never stop. I will never quit, just like my fellow over here, Aldo Rain. He collects his Nancy scalps, and so the fuck will I, Paul. Come here, Paul. Come on, Paul. Paul, hurt my friends and see what the fuck. See what cats are capable of, my brother. My brother in Christ, okay? But, alright, dudes, have a great frickin' night. You are all fucking revolutionaries. Don't you ever forget it, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise, okay? All it takes is one person for a lot of shit, okay? Dude, a lot of times, you know what? You know how I know this? Next time you're at a movie theater or something, clap once. Clap once at the end of a movie and watch all the people behind you clap. Like, one person can have an effect. And that's just a silly one, okay? But don't ever think that you can't fucking do anything. You're a revolutionary. We're all fucking revolutionaries. Not like oh my god, these guys. Oh man, it's gonna be so awesome when we figure out who their collective parents are, because they obviously have the same parents. But anyway, the Clinton Lannisters. Woo. This be brother and sister, dude, right? Kiss in front of us. Come on. Kiss. They're probably like, I like kissing my sister. I am a Lannister. Alright, dudes, have a good night. I'll see you frickin' tomorrow, okay? Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Alright, have a great day. Bye. Or night. It's 12:21 in the morning, you dumbass. Okay, good night. Love you. Bye. Thanks for hanging out here. Dudes, we got up to like 35, 36 at one point. Let's go. Paul cannot stop us, ever. Paul, keep following my friends. I hope Dante fucking slams on the brakes. Hope he slams on the brakes and makes you fucking rear end him give him $1 million, you idiot, getting caught on day one. Okay, bye, love you, bye.